Back by popular demand. You know what it is. Meet your man Louie T here with my super friends. I've got Bad Dog representing the New York Giants. I got Lord Brunson representing the Philadelphia Eagles. I got Law representing the Dallas Cowboys. Y'all know what it is. NFC EAST Super Friends. When we all get together, madness ensues. But all one common goal, man, and that's to make sure everybody knows we run this right now.
Yo.
I say that with my chest out, but I'm gonna tuck mine in. Tuck mine in a little.
You take it in.
I'm gonna let the division have it
deflated.
I'm gonna let the rest of the division have it tonight because we didn't hold up our end of the bargain. Look, I just need to get this off my chest real quick before we get into the proceedings this evening. I hate being wrong, but you know what I think? You know how really competitive people, they like winning, but they hate losing more. I'm one of those people. I hate being wrong, but I think I actually hate LB being right more than I actually hate being wrong. And this man nonchalantly dismissed me when we were on the last Super Friends stream when he said, y'all not making the playoffs. He might as well have had a sip of orange juice after he said it. He's like, y'all ain't making the playoffs.
I meant it wholeheartedly.
I was incredulous. I would have bet him anything at that moment. We were 7-5-1. All we had to do was beat the Giants.
LB predicted a tie, man. I mean, come on.
Oh my
God. LB, listen. Everybody's like, LB's delusional, LB's crazy. LB knows what he's talking about. Like,
man, he had a crystal ball.
Listen, it's a feeling. But I won't say the SB word right now. I can't say it.
Well, not after that shit y'all pulled on Sunday.
I ain't mad at that. I ain't mad at that.
Because that shit, the Giants JV squad, that shit ain't gonna cut it. Okay.
I ain't mad. Listen, I am not mad about that one.
Okay.
Not at all.
Well, anyway, 3 out of the 4 teams made it to the playoffs, and Eagles are your 1 seed, Cowboys are your 5 seed, Giants are your 6 seed. All will be on display. Stands for the Eagles. They have a bye week, much needed. They'll return to action, and I'm hoping that the Giants beat the Vikings, and we know they're fully capable. They
me too.
Okay. A couple of weeks ago, had those boys on the ropes, let them off the hook. So I know they know that they're capable of going in there, but they've got to play mistake-free football. We'll get into all of those particulars, but I'm going to let the panel rock real quick. Let's start with LB. Division winner, best record in NFC. LB, go ahead, get your shit off your chest. Talk your shit for a second, man.
Man, it's nothing to say, but I told you so. Not you in particular, just everybody. I knew he was going to be good. I knew he was going to win more. I knew he was going to win more than 12.
Don't be modest here, okay?
Go ahead. Fly over there, man.
Like, this is the opportunity.
You know what I'm saying?
Say, look,
this is the thing, though. This is the thing. At this point, you know what I mean? I've talked so much. I just ain't got nothing to do but just pull out receipts now. It's nothing else to talk about. You know what I mean? Everything that I said was going to happen panned out. From Reddick having a better season than Parsons. I've been called delusional up and down the river. Yeah, Law. Everything I said that's panned out perfectly. You know what I mean? Including the fact that our defensive coordinator is still a worry of mine going into this thing. So, you know, the job's not done.
So right now, head up right now, you wouldn't pick Parsons over Reddick right now? You wouldn't have Parsons to play with your team right now?
No, I would not.
Come on,
call
man.
me crazy. Listen. It's like. Listen. I know. Listen, we go through this. How many times do we gotta go through this?
I gotta laugh at that one.
Get your laugh. Get it.
You didn't even need a soundboard for that.
I wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
All I need is,
First of all,
where's the soundbite? Does you out of your goddamn mind?
Give me Hassan Reddick.
You must be out of your goddamn
Give me Hassan Reddick. Give me Hassan Reddick.
Hey, man,
Hassan Reddick.
Hassan Reddick is cold-blooded, man. I like his skill set even coming out.
He got way more moves than Michael Parsons. Yeah, or nay. And y'all watch film though. How do I see the obvious? And Louie know he got a deeper toolbox, but Louie just don't want to muster up the courage to say it. Hassan Reddick is athletically gifted.
I'm going to tell you that.
Oh my gosh!
Micah.
He's much more developed because Micah. A lot of people don't realize this, but he was an offensive player. Like he's still learning how to rush the quarterback. He was a linebacker, obviously at Penn State, but he switched from the offensive side of the football to the defensive side, and he's just learning how to rush the quarterback. And so Hassan Reddick is light years ahead of him in that regard. It's just the pure athleticism, and not to say that Hassan Reddick's a slouch because he's not.
He ain't a slouch.
But he's not.
No, he's not. He's not. Listen. Mike athletically,
he ain't Michael Parsons though, man. Look, he's good. Like when you put Hassan Reddick on that team with what you guys are able to do with multiple.
Let me stop you right there, sir.
Plus sacks. Multiple guys.
Hassan Reddick got 10 plus sacks the last 3 years with three different teams.
Who's double teaming Hassan Reddick?
Hassan Reddick, he just does this no matter where he at. He got 10 plus sacks the last 3 years with 3 different teams. Only player in NFL history to do that. Hey, everywhere he go, he get 10 sacks. He don't need the supporting cast to eat. That just made it. Better.
I want to say it was last year. I think it was against the Giants. He had like 6 sacks.
Yeah, he had 5. He had 5 in 2020. 2020, he had 5 of them against an injured Daniel Jones. Jones had a strained hamstring or pulled hamstring in that groin, whatever it was. Shouldn't have even been out there, but. Yeah, he had 5 sacks.
This year he got 16.
With this,
Hassan Reddick, Michael Parsons never had 16 sacks. This year he got 16. That's second. Lead the league in forced fumbles. That's first. Hassan Reddick a dog this year. Okay.
Let me ask you this. So you would take Hassan over Nicky Bosa?
No, I would take him over Parsons. I think Nick Bosa is better than Michael Parsons. And that's just not a Cowboy. That's just how I feel. I think Nick Bosa is better than him. I think Michael Parsons. I don't even think he's better than Garrett. I like Micah though. You can't be better than everybody.
Yeah, I'm not.
He
ain't better than Nick Bosa.
Yeah, he ain't better than Nick Bosa. Let me go.
Those are 2 different positions, though. I was just asking you. I was just trying to test the waters with you.
Don't worry about it. Next year, Kayvon Thibodeau will be better.
I like Kayvon.
Come on. You watch Kayvon Thibodeau lately? The man is a disruptor. The man is
relentless motor. I think people sleeping on Aiden Hutchinson as well. I think he is like cut from a different cloth as well.
We gonna see. I can speak from experience. I had the defensive rookie of the year, and he ain't looked like that in 2 years. Obviously, he got injured, but I'm always big on, hey, do it again. That shit was cute. Do it again. So,
but this is the thing, though. Isn't Hassan Reddick the epitome of that? 3 straight years with 3 different teams,
and that's why I'm saying nobody's doubting Hassan Reddick is fully capable.
Right.
I said he's super talented. You know, my thing is athletically, he's not Michael Parsons, but if you're talking about pure pass rushing, he's much better than Michael Parsons.
Right. In that degree. Yeah.
What we talking about then?
I don't know what y'all talking about.
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Hey, he talking about 4 versus
you know what I mean?
I think that my guy Parsons is still developing. His ceiling is still unknown, right? He's going to be one of those guys. Now, for sure, my guy Bad Dog Sports was like, hey, he's not a Lawrence Taylor, right? But
nobody is
at this point. Yeah, but how Parsons is being utilized is 2 different things. You know, our interior guy, we still trying to find. Look, there's people that we trying to put in by the name of Anthony Rush, who was y'all leftovers over there at Eagles land, right or wrong? So now if you contextualize that, if you put Parsons on a team where you got a dominant interior guy, where a team's gonna have to focus their concentration on that, you may get an even more of a beast or an animal. You know, so that's just what it is. I'm not dogging my team, but I'm just saying that's just what it is. Parsons is the only guy on the front that's getting pressure on a consistent basis. No one else.
For what team?
For my team.
Yeah.
You got over 3 guys with 10 plus sacks, right?
No,
Four.
he got 4. He got
4. 4 guys with 10 plus
the
sacks.
crazy part is, I don't even know how.
First time in NFL history.
I don't even know how they do it. Y'all didn't break the record though, right? Y'all fell short of that, right?
No, we ain't break the record. And we break the Bears record.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't even know how they do it. The only Josh. I like Josh Sweat, and I like Hargraves. I don't even in Hassan Reddick. Who's the other guy that had double-digit sacks?
Brandon Graham.
Oh, yeah.
But that's his first time in his career getting double-digit sacks though.
You know why? Because everybody else eating.
Everybody else eating.
It turned into.
But he's never on the field for the most part at the same time as Hassan Reddick. He's rotational. So I guess everybody else beating everybody else up, and he's just cleaning up probably.
Yeah, that's
because he's a rotational guy.
He had 2 or 3 sacks against us, and I'm like, he ain't even do nothing, man. It was the inside dudes that beat us, and we moving around, squirming, and then he come clean the shit up.
Yo.
Hey, Law, you up? Talk your shit, man. 12-5.
All right, 12-5, man.
Talk it, man.
I mean, we went to a point of this Cowboys team for shooting ourselves in the foot, right? Our record don't really say who we really are at this point. And then we ended the season basically losing to the Commanders. So what I'm telling you guys right now, that Dan Quinn said that these things that he is trying to figure things out on our defense. We got some holes as relates to stopping the run and some holes on our secondary. But 12-5 back-to-back years, those are things that we haven't done since 06-07 year. And we talking about double-digit wins. That's something we didn't do since 95, 90.
You gotta go back to the.
So it go way back. You go way back.
You gotta go all the way back to the Switzer, Jerry Jones, Jimmy Johnson Switzer days.
Yeah, it go way back. But I'm high on my team. I still got a boatload of confidence. I still think that my quarterback is still the best quarterback out of the NFC East, by the way. You know what I mean? So you shaking your head all you want, Lord Brunson. Your quarterback
he lead the league in picks.
Yeah.
Your quarterback lead the league in picks. He lead the league in interceptions.
The last quarterback to win the Super Bowl led the league in interceptions, right? Yes or no? Yes or no?
Matthew Stafford.
Oh my God.
We don't.
This is
yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no?
That's true. That's true.
That's all that matters.
That's all
that matters. Hey, I just need my quarterback to win 4 games. I just need him to win 4 games, and we need to be 1-0 on Monday. Yeah, that's all we need. I don't want to join you, Louie T.
Hey,
I don't want to jump over there
already. I said I got all the couch space ready for y'all. I know how y'all like y'all popcorn. Giants like it with a little bit of salt. Eagles like it with a dash of salt, caramel, 2 shots of butter. Cowboys, they just like all the butter. So I got all y'all shit waiting for y'all, and y'all gonna be joining me very shortly. I know this to be a fact.
I want some Cajun seasoning in my popcorn, man. I like it a little spicy.
A little spicy.
Yeah,
a little spicy.
You might not be joining me. You might not be joining me this week. I'm not sure about you yet, but I got a feeling Dallas will be on Tuesday.
Wait a minute, hold on. We shall not lose on Dr. Martin Luther King Day. I have a dream over here, man. Come on. Relax. We're gonna win. We're gonna win on Monday.
Hey. Do you actually believe that? Do you actually believe y'all gonna win?
Well, here's how it is. Against all odds, baby. We haven't won on the road in 30 years, right? Oh, the Cowboys are 1-4 on natural grass. Oh, we 0-7 versus Tom Brady. All of this stuff just can't be. It's a lot of negative, right? Dak Prescott 1-3. So all I can say is it's about to change over now, man. It's got to, man. The football guys can't be that cruel to us, man. They can't be that cruel. Come on, man. That's just absolutely cruel.
Why not? Why can't they be that cruel? They should be that cruel. They should be.
We haven't won a road game in 30 years.
What?
30 years.
My heart bleeds for you.
We 0-7 versus Tom Brady. We doing everybody a favor. We got to beat Tom Brady.
Hey, Law, don't tell nobody that kind of stuff.
I know good.
Got them stats out there in the
I got it. Wait, I got to join the crew here.
Wait a minute. Are y'all rooting for Tom Brady? Do y'all like Tom Brady?
Tom Brady's one of my favorite players of all time. I've never made any secret about that. I love Tom Brady this week.
You beat him twice in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So you
actually want to see Tom Brady in the next round.
I want
revenge.
I'm gonna love it on Monday.
Is the sunglasses a playoff thing or something?
I guess pretty much.
Is that a playoff thing? I'm gonna stay out of that one. I'm gonna leave that one
keep
alone.
yours out. Yeah.
I'm gonna leave mine off. I think that's a playoff thing. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Hey, Bad Dog, you go ahead and talk your shit, man. You had no business being here. In every single prediction I saw before the season, you were bringing up the rear in this division. To be in the playoffs and what was supposed to be a rebuilding year has to feel phenomenal. Go ahead, man. Talk about it.
What can I say, Giants fans? It has been one hell of a season. I didn't think we were making the playoffs. I had us going 7-10. I had us losing the last 4 games of the year. I had us at 7-6, and then I ended up, having us. I thought the Colts would be a lot better. They obviously sucked.
Mm-hmm.
I thought we lose
better
that
be
game.
Lucky they suck.
Yeah, we
didn't
did.
have them. That
was rough because that game in Minnesota, all year, I've been pretty happy because I think we've overachieved. That game in Minnesota pissed me off, though. I was like, man, if we got into overtime, we were winning that game. I think the Giants are finding their stride at the right time right now. And, there was very few people that picked us to be good this year. There was a lot of changes. I mean, Daniel Jones going through his 3rd head coach in 4 years. How many offensive coordinators? Look at the guys he's throwing to.
Yeah,
it's insane. We're not throwing to anybody. We get Isaiah Hodgins off the scrap heap, and the man's become what we thought Kenny Galladay would be.
Mm-hmm.
We went into the year, it was supposed to be Galladay, Kadarius Toney, Sterling Shepard, and Wan'Dale Robinson. None of them 4 play at all. So he's throwing Richie James, David Sills, Marcus Johnson, Isaiah Hodgins, Daniel Bellinger. It's just insane the amount how good the coaching is. The coaching staff, it just shows you what a good coach can do. I mean, Daniel Jones is doing things this year I didn't think he was capable of. I didn't think he'd ever be able to feel the backside pressure. I didn't think he'd be able to have those pocket instincts because he hadn't had them in 3 years. Whatever they did to him this year, man, it's way different. Now, people are going to hate him. Oh, we do 15 touches. I don't care how many. I don't care about stats. I'm not a stat guy. I'm not a player guy. I'm a team guy. I want to win. That's all I give a damn about. Win. That's it. Finally, we've won. Last time we had a tie was 1997 against Washington. We made the playoffs that year. We were 10-5-1. We could have been 10-6-1 this year had we beaten Philadelphia, but it didn't happen. I was encouraged by how good the defense played. Our 3rd and 4th string defense played against Philadelphia. Now I know Jalen Hurts is hurt.
You can tell he was compromised.
It was pretty obvious. But this year, I'm loving it. Everything is gravy from here on out. I really do think we're beating Minnesota. I wanted another shot at those sons of bitches because I felt like we let it get away. We turned the ball over twice inside their 20-yard line, and Richie James dropped a pivotal 3rd down pass inside the 20-yard line. I feel like if we didn't turn it over, we had them beat. Their offense is good. Justin Jefferson's ridiculous, but I don't believe in Kirk Cousins. I think if Wink Martindale can get pressure on him, he'll turn it over. I feel like we're going to win the turnover battle this time. And like I said, LB, I want to see LB in 2 weeks. I want to see. I don't care. I don't care if they beat us.
Get 'em.
I want another crack at those sons of bitches. Because listen,
get them.
Let me say this. This is like 1990 for me. When we beat the 49ers in 1990, the Super Bowl was gravy. I didn't even care. I just wanted to knock the Niners out. For all the shit that the Eagles have done to this team in the last 10 years, the Miracle Meadowlands too, the 61-yard field goal, people saying trading up to get Devontae Smith. We haven't won in Philadelphia since Matt Barkley was the quarterback. Give me one time, Giants fans, once, where we get it all back and knock them. In 2008, that was another one that pissed me off. They beat us in 2006 and a damn last-second field goal by David Akers. Giants fans, we owe them once. One damn time. Knock them the hell out of the playoffs. Just once. I don't care what happens after that. Just give us some revenge. Just once.
You go home this weekend just for that. Actually, I don't want to see all the second. No, but actually, I want the Giants. I honestly feel like it would be the sweetest path to an NFC Championship game that I've ever witnessed if we get the Giants. I just think that we got too much talent for the Giants. The Giants are scrappy.
Wouldn't that be crazy, though, if you had to go through both New York and then Dallas the week after that to get to the Super Bowl? Wouldn't that be crazy?
That would be crazy.
That would be the worst case scenario for for Washington fans, because that means one of y'all bastards is going to the Super Bowl, no matter what.
Yeah. We going to the Super Bowl.
Want.
I could honestly say
that'd be the worst case scenario for the division.
I would love to play Philadelphia, but at the same time, like, it's gut wrenching to play an NFC East foe in the playoffs. Like, they're bad during the regular season. I hate losing them. Yeah. And obviously, we haven't beat Dallas in years. You haven't beat Philadelphia.
Don't rub it in.
You know, it's been a long time.
07.
Come on, man. In the playoffs, I'm saying we beat you in 2020, but let's face it, the last 10 years, we've had a hard time with both Philadelphia and Dallas. It's been difficult, but those games in the postseason, it's awful. And yeah, Cowboys fans 2007, you can speak to it. You're the number 1 seed, and the Giants went in there and knocked you off. So it's awful to lose to one of the division rivals in the regular season and the postseason.
Quarters with the picking ends on.
Yes. Yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, Jerry Jones said, "Get your ring finger ready," and the Giants went in there and chopped them sons of bitches right off.
He did, man.
I don't. You know what? I'm not. Yeah. I don't know, man. Y'all don't got Eli Manning no more, but the Giants, my whole childhood, been tearing people up in the playoffs when they wasn't supposed to.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. They're the sneakiest team in the playoffs.
And I feel like we're hitting our stride. Honestly, I feel like the offense is just getting it going right now. So, listen, one game at a time. I just want to beat Minnesota first. That's obviously on deck, and that's what we got to concentrate on. But I do feel like we can beat Minnesota. I think that they're very beatable. They played a lot of close games just like we did, and I think they can overcome mistakes just like we can. But I feel like Wink's got something for these guys. Daniel Jones threw for 334 against them guys, and I feel good. I feel confident. I feel confident.
So is he like $45 million good?
Eli?
No, Daniel.
Oh, I thought you said Eli. I'm sorry. I don't think Daniel Jones. I don't think he's going to get $45 million. I think he'll get somewhere between 28 and 32 million for 3
hold on. Lawrence Times, I believe he said he's better than Dak.
Lawrence Tynes loves Daniel Jones. Listen, this year, I think Daniel Jones was better than Dak Prescott this year. But I do. I mean, Daniel Jones had the lowest interception percentage.
I do too.
He had the lowest INT rate in the league.
State your case.
Dak had the highest INT percent. And look at he was talking to CeeDee Lamb. Can we get a guy half as good as CeeDee Lamb on this team? Half as good. You got Pollard, you got Elliott, you got Gallup, you got freaking Schultz. I mean, shit. Giants fans are killed for a guy. I watch CeeDee Lamb, and I'm just like, that guy's ridiculous. Give us a CeeDee Lamb. Give us a CeeDee Lamb.
Kadarius Toney, is he good? Y'all got rid of him, right?
Kadarius said he ain't CeeDee Lamb.
Y'all signed James Washington.
Can I ask you this? Does it pain you to watch what he's doing in Kansas City?
No. Huh? No, because again, I'm not a player guy, so I don't really pay attention to what Kadarius Toney does. I mean, I hear things, but he's not a Giant. He's a Chief. I don't care what he does. He didn't fit here. He didn't want to be here. It didn't work here.
Yeah, I think he just didn't.
The way it goes. So I wish him nothing but the best. Like, I have no ill will or ill feelings towards Kadarius Toney. Just he either didn't want to be here or just he didn't get along with the coaching staff. Whatever it was, something was weird. Something was going on.
He was drafted into an absolute mess. I really don't blame him. He was drafted into a mess.
And he wasn't drafted by Joe Shane. So I mean, I get it. And again, it's not like I'm sitting and rooting against him. I just don't care what he does.
Right.
It's not like he went to one of your teams.
Okay, so all right. So we about to go around and we about to talk about. We're gonna get to the comment section too, because they in here going in. So we're gonna go in the comment section real quick. I got to get this off my chest too, because look, it ain't gonna be too many dubs for me tonight. So I just need a dub. So the last time we were here, I was offended. I went back and watched this at least 20 times because I was offended. It's not often that my feelings get hurt, but I was offended when we were talking about trios of receivers in this division. Okay,
Lord.
And Law, see. Me and Brunson can have a real discussion here, even though I already know what Brunson's going to do. I know his move, okay?
Wait a minute.
I know he's always going to go left. All right, I know he's going left. But
you know that's the correct way to go in this discussion.
Can I concede? Don't bring up no stats. Don't do it. Don't do me like that, man. Come on, do me like that. We boys, man. We boys.
In the background, And then he had the nerve to say, what about James Washington? And he's not even on the damn team anymore. And I'm thinking, are you got your damn? You got to be out your goddamn mind.
I got you.
James Washington in this discussion.
You must be out your goddamn mind.
And then T.Y. Hilton is already the third best receiver on his team. I'm like, why are you're not even in this discussion?
I had cowboy blue eyes. I had cowboy tinted eyes on, man, that day, man. But go ahead with your points and your delivery.
I just need to get that off my chest because you got to see Jahan up and close and personal on Sunday, and he blessed you. And it could have been a lot.
He's
worse.
good.
That's murder,
He's
man.
Good. He's good. He's better. He's better. He's better than Quez Watkins. He's better than Quez Watkins.
Y'all didn't pick. Hold on. I'm gonna stand my ground on this one, though. I'm gonna stand my ground on this one. Y'all didn't pick on Trayvon Diggs, though. Y'all knew better than go pick on Trayvon Diggs. Y'all picked on Trayvon Mullen. Y'all picked on the other boys, but y'all didn't pick on Trayvon Diggs.
Hold on, Law. Y'all move CeeDee Lamb out of harm's way all damn game. Y'all put CeeDee Lamb in the favorable matchups. So we ain't trying to hear that.
Hey, look. At the end of the day, we got too many. He can't cover everybody, and ain't nobody afraid of him. Just so you know.
I mean,
ain't nobody afraid of him. But we got so many of them, and this is my point. We got so many of them. You can't cover all of them. You can't do it. Okay. So we gonna find the weak link, man. We gonna
y'all found the weak link. Listen. Trayvon Mullen, but it wasn't Trayvon Diggs.
Listen, Devontae Smith is a number one. All I'm gonna say is we got two bona fide number ones. That can't even be disputed no more.
We do too. Now, we do.
But
Jahan Dotson is going. This is the thing. I've already said this.
He ain't no bona fide number one yet.
Not yet. That's what I said. He's a rookie. So he got to do it again. And he got injured this season. But the man had 7 touchdowns in the limited amount of time that he played. And everybody's seen it. Anybody that's watched has seen what this man is about. Okay. There's a debate within our community. Is he better than Terry McLaurin? Which I can't co-sign that because Terry's done it with 18 different quarterbacks in just 4 years. So I put that to bed. However, the fact that there's even a discussion lets you know we got 2 of them things. We got a legit 2 of them things.
You got legit 2, but can y'all all concede to the fact that CeeDee Lamb is the best wide receiver in this NFC East?
Hell no.
I can't.
No.
You know, CeeDee Lamb's my guy.
Come on, Bad Dog.
AJ Brown.
CeeDee Lamb. I got 2 people, me and Bad Dog, is saying that CeeDee Lamb is the best wide receiver.
He in Oklahoma soon.
CeeDee Lamb is not even better.
CeeDee Lamb has all the guy can do it all. The catch radius, the hands, the route running. He's insane.
How many drops he got this year? I bet you
5.
I bet you he lead the division.
5 drops this season.
I bet he lead the division.
Oh hell no! You seen our receivers? Satan's got like a 50% drop rate.
Bad dog. You're not in this conversation.
Okay.
5 drops.
But you should lead the division in drops.
5 drops out of 148 targets. 5 drops out of 148 targets. I'll take that.
Really doing this. AJ Brown damn near got 1,500 receiving yards in one game with 10 receptions.
And who else?
AJ Brown is the best wide receiver in this division.
He got now. Imagine what CeeDee would do if he had Devontae Smith on the other side. Imagine what CeeDee would do. Imagine what CeeDee would do. You see,
this is how I feel like. This is why I feel like CeeDee Lamb is too wishy-washy. He a number one, but he ain't. I don't think that highly of CeeDee Lamb. Because when Rush was in the game, CeeDee Lamb may have one breakout performance with the backup. AJ Brown, it don't matter who throwing him the ball for real. Tannehill, Minshew, that's a 100-yard game. It don't matter. AJ Brown got a specific set of skills that he gonna eat regardless. Look at AJ Brown last 4 games. Look at Devontae Smith last 4 games. Them dudes on different levels than CeeDee Lamb.
Look at Isaiah Hodgins the last 4 games. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
You can try to twist it.
Isaiah Hodgins got 4 touchdowns in 5 games. Put him in there.
So Lord Brunson, you won't take CeeDee Lamb over Devontae Smith right now?
No, absolutely not.
Mixed with you won't have so right now you won't have an AJ Brown and CeeDee Lamb on your team at the same time.
AJ Brown and CeeDee Lamb. I mean, it's going to go good for both of them. But why do I got to do that when I already got a guy?
So you wouldn't take CeeDee Lamb. See, I would give you. I would love to have a CeeDee Lamb and an AJ Brown right now. I give y'all my.
I would love to
need
have
it,
either
though.
one of them. To be honest with you.
But this is the thing, though. This is the thing. You need that. I don't need CeeDee Lamb because I got Devontae Smith. You see where I'm sitting at? You see that boy numbers? You see where I'm sitting at? I don't need nothing. I'm cool with what I got.
All right, look.
AJ Brown the best. AJ Brown the best in the division.
Literally just described Terry McLaurin when you describe AJ Brown about who he's catching the football from. You literally, AJ Brown ain't catching from 10 different quarterbacks in 4 years. I guarantee you that.
This is the thing. This is the thing, though. AJ Brown scored touchdowns. AJ Brown take 5-yard slants to the house. Terry McLaurin don't score touchdowns like AJ Brown.
CD numbers are right up there. CD numbers is right there with AJ Brown, and we missing our starting quarterback for 5 games.
I know what y'all like. I know what y'all like. Y'all like the flashy guy with the footwork. The guy looks sexy running the cone drill. I just like the guy that's gonna get it done. AJ Brown get it done. That's the bottom line. AJ Brown is a dog. He the best receiver in the division. I mean, what are we talking about? What are we talking about here?
All right, we talking in circles. That's what we're talking about. We do this every time,
clearly,
and we never come to a consensus.
Never come to a consensus.
And we know Bad Dog's gonna say CeeDee Lamb.
I like CeeDee Lamb. What did I tell you? I watch him say he's a beast. He's a beast.
Get to the comment section.
You ain't taking Bad Dog. You ain't taking CeeDee Lamb over AJ Brown.
I'm taking CeeDee Lamb over AJ Brown. Yes, I am.
He must have won you a lot of money in college. I
like CeeDee Lamb. I think that he's awesome.
CeeDee a beast.
All right, let me let Louie T.
Listen, I'm not saying AJ Brown's not a beast. Okay, he is. Listen, shout out to Devontae Smith and Gardner Minshew coming in the clutch. I won my fantasy league because of my wide receiver core is really good this year, and we had Christian McCaffrey, so that certainly helped.
Louie T.
Yes.
CeeDee Lamb or AJ? Well, who you got?
You talking about right now?
Right now.
Oh, I'm not a CeeDee Lamb fan. He's very good. Don't get me wrong, but AJ Brown is much better than CeeDee Lamb to me.
So you will go with Terry and AJ right now.
Yeah, and
on your team,
especially because they have different skill sets in terms of size and what they can do. AJ Brown he's such a mismatch nightmare because
you missed man. Right now, your team will be unstoppable with Terry McLaurin, CeeDee Lamb, and Jahan Dotson. Those three right there, that would be flat out unstoppable. I mean, think about it. Think about it.
I would take any one of them.
Jahan Dotson can do everything CeeDee Lamb can do. I'm good, bro. I'm good. I don't need him. I'm sorry.
Next year we're
gonna put a pen. We're gonna put a pen on that one. We're gonna put a placeholder on that one.
Next year we have this conversation. We're gonna have Isaiah Hodgins in there because he's gonna have 10 touchdowns next year. Come on, Giants fans.
You got Rick James over there too. Richie James.
I'm Rick James, bitch. That's right. You got him. I'm Richie James, bitch. What?
Back in the playoffs.
Hey, that boy good though.
I feel good, LB. We ain't been here in 6 years. We haven't spent one day over 500 in 5 straight years. We ain't been under 500 all year. I'm pumped, damn it. I want Minnesota's ass.
I like this Bad Dog. Right
and then I want a shot at this guy right here too. That's right. We're there, Giants fans. I don't get to ever talk shit anymore.
There you go. Hey, we shut talking. Hey, Lord Brunson. We shut down Justin Jefferson when we play him.
We shut him down too.
I don't give a shit about shutting down. I just want to win. He can have 300 yards receiving. I want to win. I don't give a damn what he does.
He definitely cooked y'all last time though.
Oh, listen, we didn't have McKinney. We didn't have McKinney. We didn't have Adoree Jackson. Our secondary was beat up. Everybody's healthy this time around. I'm not saying Justin Jefferson's not going to do his thing. He is. He's hard as that. The guy's a beast. As Wink Martindale said, he's one of the top 2 receivers in the league, and he ain't number 2. Justin Jefferson is a beast. There's no question. But
that's going to be
I want to win the game. I just want more points in Minnesota. Don't care how, when, whatever. I don't care how it happens. I just want, at the end of that game, I want more points in Minnesota, and I don't care if Philadelphia beats us by 40. I want another shot at Philadelphia. Because we got nothing to lose, and that's a dangerous team when you got nothing to lose. When you're not expected to be there, nobody gives you a chance.
I feel like you're gonna get your wish. I feel like you're gonna get your wish.
I hope we do.
So
it'll be fun. It'll be fun. Why not?
To the comment section. Before we do that, I want to give a shout out to all 2,700 people that are watching this thing right now live. Yeah. Really appreciate each and every single one of y'all. We run this NFC East. We run this, right? That's what's up. Rebel 95, right? Let's try this again. Winning Monday night. Okay. I don't know about that. I think y'all gonna be right here on the couch with your salty popcorn next to me, but we'll see about that.
I'm gonna tell y'all right now.
We're gonna go through everybody on the panel, and we're gonna get predictions for all of these games coming up here in a little bit. Let's get through some of these supers. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB rights. New York, Dallas, see you on the couch in a week. LB, your boys in 2 weeks. That's a realistic possibility. If Jalen Hurts is not healthier, it could be one and done for the whole crew. Somebody's gonna win a game though. Somebody's gonna win a game.
This is smoke and mirrors.
Is that what
Jalen
it is?
Hurts' health is all smoke and mirrors.
Is that what
it's
it
smoke
is?
and mirrors. Trust me.
All right.
Smoke and mirrors.
I saw the man sliding 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage when the dude was like 3 yards away from him. I just hope he's better.
Wow. I mean, why take an unnecessary hit?
Because he was doing it.
What's the fight? What's the fight? He just came back.
That's how he got hurt against Chicago, taking an unnecessary hit. He could have slid on that play. Joe Castles, thank you for the super chat. Writes DC from San Antonio, Texas. I'm checking in L.
Dallas Cowboys. Yeah, shout out to him.
All right.
He's checking in that you're getting an L on Monday.
I think that's what he was saying.
I think that's what he was saying. Yeah. I think you were saying you're taking an L on Monday.
I think that's what he was saying.
All right. I want to win on Sunday so I can sit back and watch Cowboys.
We're gonna be handing out L's.
Y'all never do that in the playoffs. Chris Hoffman. This must be Bad Dogs, one of Bad Dogs guys. Worst roster, but coaching made us playoff team.
It's a fact.
It's a fact. That's a fact.
On paper, yeah.
I'm living proof and a testament that coaching matters. That's the reason why all of y'all in the playoffs and we not.
Yeah, we had the worst injuries out of all of the teams, and we made it.
Exactly
because of our coaching. I think that we have one of the top coaches in this particular division.
You talking about your defensive coordinator? Stephen Lilly. Thank you for the super chat. Right, let's go playoffs. Let's go NFC least back-to-back NFC beast.
Damn right, Stephen. My friend from across the pond. It's like 1:30 in the morning in the UK.
That's how you know it's love, right?
Stephen Lilly representing. Lilly, as he always does. Gotta love Bob
Lilly.
Yeah, he always tells me I got a face for radio, and I love the man. He's fantastic.
Rebel 95. Thank you for doubling up. Right, y'all got next after Tampa, Eagles fans. So we'll see. If the Giants lose, y'all are going to Philadelphia.
Okay.
Because Seattle ain't beating the 49ers. At least
I can't see that happen.
We'll talk about that as well.
But listen, if Seattle were to beat Philadelphia and Dallas beat Tampa, then we play Dallas.
So Seattle got to win. We play Seattle regardless.
Right.
You play the lowest seed. It doesn't matter who it is.
Right. That's why. So that's the thing. If we beat Minnesota,
you're not getting it.
We would play the winner of Dallas and Tampa.
That's right. Either way, there's if you win, there's a likelihood that
we're getting an NFC East team.
Yeah, exactly. Metaphor. Thank you for the
when we win.
I like it. How's that week 10 receipt treating you, LB?
What week 10 receipt?
Don't do that. Mm-mm.
Y'all not even in the playoffs.
It doesn't matter already. It doesn't matter. Don't do that though. All you had to do was acknowledge what the man said. Don't do that. That's all I'm saying. I don't have sunglasses. I don't have sunglasses. Don't do that. Don't.
Yeah, let me. I think it's completely ludicrous. Completely ludicrous to talk to a man with the best record in the league while you at home. Hey, go take a nap.
Let me say this. Because again, it's not many dubs for me. I'm the only one with no sunglasses on, right? I'm the only one. I wear my sunglasses at night, and I ain't got no sunglasses on. I ain't
right. Besides me, were any of you alive when that song is popular? Probably not. Let's see. I started watching what song that was.
I was a little teeny.
1984.
Yeah, I was alive, but yeah.
Look, I was not alive.
I started watching the Giants. Corey Hart was popular. Cyndi Lauper was popular.
Corey Hart was
Madonna. Duran. Yeah, I'm old.
Yeah.
Old Madonna. Yeah.
You can run Billy Idol. You can keep running down that list.
Oh yeah, it was great. It was a great era of music.
Hey, look. This is what I take solace in. This is what I've been reduced to. In this division,
don't want to hear it.
You're gonna hear it, okay? All right? Zip it, okay? You're gonna hear this. Okay? I told you I'm not getting many dubs tonight. You're gonna let me get my shit off, okay? So this is all I got. When the Eagles were at their highest powers of the season, right? Undefeated Monday night, who beat them? Right? Has anybody else beaten the Eagles with Jalen Hurts? Anybody? Raise your hand. Anybody else? I'm talking about this year.
When the Bad Dog? When was that? Oh,
this year. Talking about this year.
Well, we only played him once. No, we did play him twice.
Anybody else? No? Okay. Anybody in the division beat Dak Prescott in the Dallas Cowboys? Raise your hand. Anybody else in the division?
We ain't beat Dak in 6 years.
Okay. So,
but I tell you what, Louie, if we beat Minnesota, we're going to beat one of them. Let's go, Giants.
Hey, I love to hear it, but that's what I'm holding on to is the fact that I can lay claim to something else in the division that nobody else can. I feel good about that.
It's pretty sad.
You know what weird though, Louie T? Every team we lost to this year, y'all won. Look it up.
That's not surprising to me because
y'all beat Tom Brady. You know,
y'all play down to the level of y'all competition a lot of times.
Oh man, don't hit me with that.
Hey, Louie, you can hang your head on this. Did you beat the Giants this year?
I tied the Giants.
Did you beat us? Is the question. Did you beat us? Did you beat us?
If there's one Rubik's cube we have yet to solve is Daniel Jones. I can't figure shit out. I don't know what the hell's going on. Everybody else seems to know.
What time y'all play? What time y'all play next week? Since you know everything else, what time y'all play next week?
Oh man,
you seem to know anything else. What time y'all play next week?
They lost our playoff invite in like Jersey or Cleveland, somewhere like that. They said they missed.
I think you lost it in Washington when we beat you guys there.
We lost it in Jersey when we should have beat y'all when we let y'all.
We should have beat you.
No, you shouldn't have.
We shouldn't be giving up 3rd down and 4th and 4 and a 20 and all this other crap. That should have never happened.
Get out of here. We were
that should have never happened. We should have beaten you.
Yard line.
You and Minnesota. We should have beat you both.
And our offensive coordinator did the stupidest shit ever and pushed us out of field goal range.
Graham Gano against us. Giants fans, remember, he had a 63-yarder against us. He can't hit a 54-yarder against Washington. What the hell? We should have won that game. He had that one too.
K. Hendricks.
Shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Well, I can say the same thing.
Man, shoulda, woulda, coulda.
Much respect to the Eagles and your content, Brunson. My boy told me about you. Just wanted to stop by and say my Niners coming.
I respect that. You got to win this week if you want a shot at the title.
Oh yeah, well they coming. I think that's what you.
They're good.
They're good. In the NFC Championship game, probably more likely than not.
Let's go, Gino.
He's scared of Purdy.
You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be. Intel Wild. You should be scared of that defense, though. Bad Dog. Don't you have a Laker game?
I got Intel. I talked already. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow.
We already checked on all of that.
Yeah,
we was already
tomorrow. We got him. Tomorrow.
We got none of that to worry about.
No. Tomorrow.
Marcus Kane. That's right. Who had more sacks, more forced fumbles? Laws already pointed that out to us 17 times tonight already. Yeah. So we already know.
Shut up, my guy Marcus. I'm gonna answer your question. That's my guy right there. Hassan Reddick. More sacks and more forced fumbles.
Illuminati 85. Dak, a 40 mil interception machine, aka Taylor Heineke Jr.
Louie T, let me ask you this, and this is a serious question.
He called him a jugs machine. He the jugs machine.
Why did Ron Rivera go back to Carson Wentz? I mean, I know. Listen, Heineke lost to San Francisco. There's no shame in losing to San Francisco. They're one of the best teams in the league. Why wouldn't you just ride with Heineke the rest of the year? Let the chips fall where the hell they may. You got no chance. Wentz sucked when he was in there. Heineke's the only reason you guys are in the playoff race.
Right.
I don't understand. I didn't understand that move at all. Now, how will the last game? I got that one. I didn't understand why.
Well, I got another follow-up question to after you say that too, Louie T. Go ahead.
I mean, that's a question that most Washington fans want to know. Look, he this was his thing. He said he wanted a spark. Remember, he went on a tirade earlier this season when the report came out that he wanted Jimmy Garoppolo. That was his first choice, and so he didn't refute that. He just was pissed off that it came out. And so because it made Carson Wentz look like, hey, you weren't really our first choice. So he went off and he talked about how he did all this work and this film study, and he handpicked Carson Wentz and he did all of the film work, and he looked at all the analytics, and he went off, right? And so he wanted Carson Wentz to prove him right. That's why he went back to him. He was hoping, because the thing was, well, he wasn't afforded a run game because Brian Robinson got shot and missed the first 5 weeks of the season, or first 4 games.
I like it. I like him a lot.
So
I like Brian Robinson a lot.
Right, as you should. I mean, you know, he blessed you. He blessed the Eagles. Y'all know what time.
He's good, man.
Good guy, man.
He didn't have him. He didn't have the crutch of the run game like Heineke did. So they wanted to give him all of the things that Heineke had at his disposal. And ultimately, you saw what it is. My problem wasn't with him going to Wentz. My problem was when you saw that this man didn't have that spark after he threw 2 interceptions in his first 2 possessions. You needed to bench him. It was 3-0. You didn't need to stick around to see how this movie was going to end. Get his ass out of there. Get Heineke in there so we can win the damn game. That was the problem.
Yep. Wentz threw 2 interceptions his first 2 possessions in that game.
He threw an interception on his first pass.
Well, it goes all the way back to what Lord Bronson said earlier this year, what Carson Wentz was going to do. And you now you had to see it, Louie T. But one of the things that I would tell you,
I told you he was gonna break your heart. Didn't I
he said he was gonna break your heart.
No, that's exactly what I told you. He was gonna break your heart.
This was the thing. I wasn't looking for. We weren't looking for Eagles Carson Wentz. We weren't looking for 27. We just wanted the Carson Wentz from Indianapolis last year. If we had got 27-7, we won. We would have won 10-11 games this season. We weren't asking for much. I told you this the first stream we did when we were 2-4. When I said, don't let me catch you outside, undefeated. I said, Carson Wentz is mentally weak. And I said, we let him down first, okay? The first 2 weeks, he's 7 touchdown passes in the first 2 weeks, 4 in the first game, 3 in the second. He could play, right? We're not disputing this. But once that offensive line failed him, he was mentally fragile and weak, and he couldn't overcome the fact that it was going to be
after week 3. It was done. He was done after he saw the Eagles.
Let me ask you this though.
Eagles literally broke him.
He was done after that.
You know that last game. Although you guys won that last game.
No.
You guys won that last game.
No, we destroyed you.
Y'all destroyed us. If you didn't, not just Scott Turner would have been gone. I think that they was going to fire your head coach.
No,
I think they would. He didn't know y'all was going to be in the playoff. Y'all could be eliminated.
That wasn't a good look.
It wasn't a good look. I believe that y'all played for your head coach in that last game. He was out the door. He was out the door.
He should have been
my Cowboys like, look, let this boy win this game so we can keep him around.
No. Listen. I'm telling you,
that's a good point.
He wasn't going to get fired because
shoot.
Ron, the ownership situation, which that's the biggest win for Washington fans. If you would have told me, if you would have gave me a pen and said, hey, you can sign this contract, you could go winless, but Daniel Snyder's going to sell the team, I'd have said, well, you want me to sign right next to this X? Well, you want me to sign it right here? So the biggest win Washington fans could get is Daniel Snyder selling the team, which he's going to do this offseason. We thought this day would never come. We're going to be dancing, shake it, warrior. We dancing in the streets, okay? When this man finally signs over the franchise, we feel like can't nobody stop us at that point. That's the black cloud that's hanging over this organization.
But what's
as a Knicks fan, we know how that goes at a bad owner.
What they got to do with the coach being fired though? What's the correlation?
So because you're going through an ownership change, you don't fire a coach during that, right? So that's in order to have stability, because if you fire a coach, who's hiring that coach? This Ron Rivera is coach centric, which means every single guy in that building is there because of Ron Rivera. He's responsible for the GMs. Like the GMs, he doesn't answer to the GM. The GM answers to him. You see what I'm saying? So if you fire Ron Rivera, you're firing your GM. Well, who's hiring the next coach? There's no owner. We're going to
I get what you said. No owner. So, Jay-Z finna buy the team, man.
So you can't fire Ron Rivera right now. And then when the new owner comes in, it's going to be March, April, right? Draft is up. You can't fire a coach right before the draft. You can't fire.
Do you think?
Staff.
Do you think Ron Rivera is doing a good job?
Right.
No. I don't think he's doing a terrible job. I don't. So this was what he was brought here to do. He was brought here to change the culture of this team and the way people view this team off the field. And he's done that. He's cleaned this shit up. It was really toxic and it was bad. And he's brought credibility to this organization, right? The problem is the product on the field doesn't match the efforts that he's done off the field. That's the problem. He won 7 games when we had no talent in 2020. And we won the division. All right. That was a horrible season for everybody here, but we were the best of the worst. You go and get Ryan Fitzpatrick the next year. I never wanted him. I told y'all, I said, I don't want him. He broke his hip in 16 plays, right? You go 6-6 after starting the season off 1-5. And we sat here and we talked about that final strip. Boy, I talked cold hard cash, didn't I? Yeah, that didn't go too well.
Did.
You know, 4 out of 5. We lost 4 out of 5. 7 wins again, right? This year, we're 7-5 heading into that first Giants game, right? Riding high. We're up 10-0 in the first quarter. We talking about blowing these boys out in the first quarter. It's 10-0. We didn't win another game until week 18. You know what I'm saying? Like, and you can't lose to Cleveland at home. You can't lose to the Giants at home. Like, these are big games, and we were ill prepared in both of those games. These are problems, and that's a reflection of Ron Rivera. I said this after the second Giants game. Brian Daboll came to Washington to win. They went for it on 4th and 9. Who does that?
Yes, we did.
Who does that? Ron Rivera's punting on 4th and 4.
That's what Joe Judge used to do.
Giants territory.
That's what Joe Judge used to do.
Yeah, so keep him. Keep Riverboat Ron. Keep him. I want sign Riverboat Ron.
I could not believe that you guys didn't go for it.
Who you telling? You preaching to the choir.
That was what Joe Judge used to do. 4th and 3 in the third. 39 punt.
Are you kidding me?
That's why
Daboll believes in his guys, and they believe in him. That's why we're winning games.
That's why I don't understand why you don't think he's horrible. He should be fired.
No, LB, keep him, LB.
He is horrible.
I'm not telling you that I wouldn't advocate for somebody else being in here. I'm just the realist. I'm not gonna waste my.
No, yeah, I mean, at this time, it's a bad decision, but
he's not going anywhere. So I'm not even gonna waste my breath on that. But would I prefer? Look, the Mets. See, this is the thing. A lot of Washington fans are stuck in the '80s with the Hogs, and they think that football still played that way. And Ron Rivera is stuck in the 80s and 90s. So is Jack Del Rio. So is our general manager, Martin Mayhew. They literally sat there yesterday on the exit presser talking about how the game is played and physicality and this, that, and the third. And yeah, physicality is great. But the last time I checked, the Titans and the Browns, they ain't winning Super Bowls. You know, the Ravens, they ain't winning Super Bowls. As a matter of fact, when the Ravens get to the playoffs, they're a hell of a regular season team. That physical shit that they do in the regular season is cute. But when you get to the playoffs, yep, running the ball is cool, but you better be able to throw that bitch. And that's the problem is they want to run it. He's talking about it should be a 2-to-1 ratio run to pass. Nobody's doing that in the league and winning consistently. Are you crazy? This is a passing league, bro. What are you talking about? So they got to catch up with the times, which is why this offensive coordinator is huge. Because if you get another dude that think like them, we're gonna be stuck in this 7-8 win vortex, bro.
Hey, that was the big thing with us. We had guys that were 20th century minds. Now we got 21st century minds.
Yeah,
Daboll, Shane, Brandon
Jason
Brown
Garrett out there, man. Jason
right.
Garrett.
We had Garrett. We had Judge. Like these guys did. That was 80s stuff. It doesn't work. You know,
Brian, no more, man.
We're still not a big passing team. I mean, we got Saquon Barkley.
What your coach did is what we've been begging our coaches to do. He took the talent that he was given, and it was some shit talent. And he said, you know what? What do they do best? How can I mask their deficiencies and highlight their strengths? And he took Daniel Jones. He said, his ass can run. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to make his ass a runner. You're going to have to account for Daniel Jones.
Yeah, shit. He had 700 yards rushing and 7 touchdowns this year.
He should be second runner coach of the year.
Daboll? Yeah. He is coach of the year.
He coach of the year? Okay, good.
He's congratulations. He better be coach of the year.
Outside of Mike McCarthy. Mike McCarthy might be coach of the year, though.
Why?
I'm going to read in that super chat after you said that.
Why?
KP, Brandon, Matt are all massive. 3/4 of this panel must consume massive schlongs. Let's go Giants. Dallas, Philly, KP, Matt, Rodgers. It's a lot of stuff here. going on.
He wrote a paragraph.
Come on,
that first sentence. Pause, brother. What you got going on?
It's a lot going on there, but hey, we appreciate you. I'll just say that. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Who writes, question for Louie: how come you're not making the playoffs? How much of it was your coach? A lot of it was.
No, I thought you said how much was your couch.
How much was your couch? See, I be having to Duncan because Duncan be drunk when he be messaging half the time. I don't be knowing what the hell he be talking about. I be having to make his comments make sense. So he was trying to be funny. It's a leather couch, bro. So, you know, y'all up there with me every year watching the playoffs. Why you trying to act brand new now? You want to act brand new. You're gonna be sitting there ass sticky on the couch like always. Don't act brand new. People kill me, man. Kill me dead.
Oh my gosh, man.
Sean Bullard at LB, would you bring him back for a playoff run?
Who you talking about?
You just got. I ain't saving nobody tonight.
Shout out to him, though. Don't bring him back.
Yeah, shout out to you.
Oh yeah, he was gonna get you with that. Yeah.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes Parsons MIA versus the Eagles and Lane Johnson. When's the last time
Parsons got 0.5 sacks against us this year?
When's the last time he got a sack?
We 1-1 this year versus the Eagles.
That's what y'all talk about was athleticism.
When's the last time he got a sack?
3 weeks.
Like,
I mean, there's more to things when you try to fabricate pressure, and we've been trying to fabricate pressure, man. We've been porous on our front four. We missing Jonathan Hankins, and I know it sounds like a bevy of excuses, but we've been fabricating pressure. Parsons is a linebacker. He's not an edge rusher, though. You know, for y'all who need to know.
Yeah, no, he's definitely a linebacker.
Wait till you see what about my guy Azeez Ojulari? When he's healthy, I'm telling you, man, if you're a Giants fan, you got to be excited about Kayvon and you got to be excited about Z's and Tibbs. Got to be.
Splash, brother. Micah in 2 years did 20 times more than what Reddick has done in 4 years, comparing a 28-year-old to a 23-year-old.
Comparing a man to a man?
He's just saying in a shorter period of time, he's already done what Hassan Reddick is doing. I mean, I don't agree with that because, as LB said, he's had 3 straight double-digit sack years, and you know we've seen what Parsons has done in his first 2 seasons. It's been remarkable, but put some respect on Hassan Reddick's name. Like,
I mean, he been to multiple teams. Hassan Reddick is a dog. We're not going to take that away from him. So we'll see how he going to bounce back for another year with the same team. We'll see what he do next year. But shout out to him.
Yeah.
We'll see. We bounce back. We just
bounce back again.
There's 3 straight years in a row.
Hey, you don't get rid. Not everybody lying. Why you keep getting rid of a good player? Why you keep bouncing? Why you keep moving team to team? What's going on with him?
We'll see if Michael Parsons could do it for a 3rd straight year because Hassan Reddick already did
on 3 different teams. So something wrong with him now. Something got to be. What's going on with why he keep moving teams?
I'm gonna just say this. It's too early for this. I'm the only one thinking like this because y'all got extra football games to play. I guarantee you the Eagles don't do that shit again next year.
Hey man, I command
because some of the pieces won't be there though.
Some of the pieces won't be there, but
you got to pay your quarterback $50 million.
The whole division won't do this next year. You know, we were set up for this though this year, right?
Yeah,
I understand that divisions that
I don't understand anything. Okay. I know y'all not gonna do it next year. I don't know what you talk about.
Right?
Y'all ain't gonna do it next year.
I can't say what we gonna do, what we not gonna do. We gonna beat y'all again next year. I do know that.
That ain't happening.
But you can put the Cowboys gonna beat the Eagles again next year. Yeah. They ain't gonna sweep us. Now come on now.
I can say it. Trey Fargo, 165 rushing attempts for Hurts. He's a running back.
Listen, you got listen. We just talked about catching up with the times. That seems to be what everybody looking for now. Somebody that can move that pocket. You better catch up.
Right. Well. Let me contextualize this though. You know what I'm saying? The average lifespan of a running back is 3 years. If he continue to do that, how many years you think Hurts can play running the ball like that?
He's not a running back. So the basis of the question is
can you re-pull that up? Can you re-pull that up? And we talking about long averages now. 165 attempts. Is that a lot of attempts on the body, Louie T?
This is the thing. This is the thing with Jalen Hurts. The arm is developing, so he don't even have to rely on it that much. It's just a part of our game that keeps defenses furthermore, off balance.
All right, but don't shortchange the man when it's time to pay the man. That's all I'm gonna say. Then don't shortchange the man.
We're gonna give him some of that money Dak need to be given back.
Dak earned that contract, man. He was getting shortchanged for his first 3-4 years.
Hey, when Dak
that's the market value.
He ran a lot, right? He ran a lot more than he runs now, right?
Who? What you say?
Dak, when he first came in the league, y'all were running a hell of a lot of read option with Dak, especially in the red zone, right?
Yeah.
And he don't run as much now. Like that's what they hope the evolution of Jalen Hurts will be. We'll see. I don't know if
we'll see though, man.
We'll see.
I'll say this: Jalen Hurts took a massive step up as a quarterback. He took a big step.
I don't call him a running back anymore.
Or
he's still. I mean, he's very dangerous when he runs, and I still think I'd rather him beat me passing than running. But he's definitely taking a massive step up.
Is it Hurts or is it AJ Brown?
What?
This may be a combination of both.
No.
It helps. I mean, you get AJ Brown's going to help your team.
No, AJ Brown.
I'll tell you what. Like I said, can Daniel Jones get an AJ Brown, a Devontae Smith, a Jahad Dotson, a Terry McLaurin, a CeeDee Lamb? Can we get any of those guys
out there? Hopkins out there, D-Hop out there.
I'm gonna tell you right now.
D-Hop. There's a lot of rumors.
How many games did Minshew win? How many games did Minshew win with AJ Brown?
Wait a minute. I just thought that Minshew was able. I thought that AJ Brown made Minshew look good with 100 yards. You can't have it both ways. Now, come on, fam.
Minshew ain't win.
Minshew put up 34.
Minshew put up 355 yards.
He gave up a 3rd and 30. That ain't Gardner Minshew's fault.
Minshew ain't win.
Wait a minute, you can't have it both ways, LB. Wait a minute, LB. You can't have it both ways. Come on, man.
Which way is it? It's only winning and losing.
Wait, winning and losing, but you just said AJ Brown's that dog.
Where did the Eagles lose the game at? With the ball in our hands in the red zone. Jalen Hurts get in there some way. Somehow. But after the 3rd and 30, we had the ball in our hands with a chance to win the game. Gardner Minshew couldn't cash a check. Then Gardner Minshew come against the Saints and drop the biggest turd that the United States has ever seen. Gardner, come on.
All I know is I live in a world that I've never seen that Jalen Hurts put up 30 points on the Cowboys. I live in that world. I've never seen that happen with Jalen Hurts.
I never seen that either.
I know we put up 32 again. I'm just trying to see the relevance. The cat don't got my tongue. That never happened. I'm just trying to see the relevance.
At the end of the day, Jalen Hurts isn't in the MVP discussion, which he is not winning now. Is not in the MVP discussion without AJ Brown. Period.
Period. AJ Brown is that dog, like you said. He's that dog.
John Livingston. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB who writes, "What up, Lou? What's up, JL? Smooth?" He says, "Law, you got to be nervous about going to Tampa to face 12. I would be. Congrats to Bad Dog. What a difference a good coach, offensive coach can make."
Fact. I wouldn't even say Kafka's really great. I just think the coaching staff as a whole works really well together. And like Louie T said, man, what a good coach does is get the most out of his players' talents. And that's what these guys have done. And these players love to play for these guys, and it shows. So it's a way different. I said at the beginning of the year, Giants fans, you notice, hashtag WBC, man, winning builds culture. This team's built culture because it's winning football games. Confidence goes a long way.
Why are you laughing?
He was so likable to me when they was losing.
Hey, look,
I hope y'all get them right.
Come on, LB, we need a matchup, man.
See how much of a hater he is? He like.
Listen, I had to be humble when we were losing. I don't got to be humble anymore, man. We're winners now, damn it. We're on the rise. We're doing this next year. Look out.
Wow.
It's not even really Bad Dog. It's the Giants fan base as a whole. I'm just not used to this joy.
Hey, look,
I'm not used to this joy.
I'm not used to it either, LB. We're going to tell you.
Hey, Law, put your glass back on. They're going to think you ain't in the playoffs.
Okay. Wait a minute. Hold on.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. He writes, Laughing my ass off. Division on the line, and Dak chokes again when the pressure is on. Dak is gone. Laughing my ass off. That's
Can we have a serious
Lily?
Can we have a serious talk about him? Can we please have a serious talk about Dak? Yeah, can we please do it? He lead the league in he lead the league in interceptions. Bad dog. I'm sorry, Law. Come on, man. Let's talk about your boy, man. This is a safe place. You ain't worried about him picks in 7 straight games? Is he? Would you resign that product that he putting out on the field?
Well, put it like this. How far is east from west, right? It's a far distance. And I look at this thing like this. 7 or close to 8 of his interceptions came off the phalanges or the chest of his receivers. And as far as the east is from the west, is how far as Noah Brown is from A.J. Brown. If you give us another kind of caliber or a good expertise in wide receiver game, you will have less of those type of interceptions. That's how I look at it. So I'm looking at it optimistically.
He had $40 million. This is the thing. He a $40 million quarterback. He's been around for 7 years.
Right.
I mean, at some point, he got to be able to do. Come on, he throwing pick six.
Yeah, but over a third of his years, he had Jason Garrett as his ultimate coach. Bad Dog Sports. What would you give to have Jason Garrett back over there in your locker room?
Would I give him? I ain't giving anything to have him back. As a matter of fact, you'd have to pay me to take him to help back here.
This is the thing,
you have to pay me 7 figures to get Jason Garrett back in my locker room.
So now that we got the kind of caliber of head coach like a Mike McCarthy, when Dak Prescott been healthy, it proves that he can win you 12 games. So he went 12-5
he
last
won a couple
year.
of Cooper Rush. He won a couple of Cooper Rush too, right?
I mean, of course. He won 4 out of the 5 game with Cooper Rush, but that all is contextual.
Who had a high winning percentages here? Cooper Rush or Dak Prescott?
Oh, come on, yeah.
Come on, bro. Who had a high winning percentage?
But let me put it like this: every game that Cooper Rush ever won with the Cowboys, the offensive side of the coin the defensive side of the coin didn't allow the opposing team to score over 20 points. Realistically speaking, how much can we tend to think that was going to consistently happen? That means we would have been on the pace of having the 1985 Bears.
But you can't miss that amount of games and still lead the league in interceptions. I think you got a quarterback problem in Dallas.
Well, hold on. Well, if you do just by the game since, hear me out. If you contextualize the numbers since his return, guess who only had 1 less interception than him?
Jalen Hurts.
Pat Mahomes. Since Dak Prescott returned, look it up.
I mean, but that's Pat Mahomes.
That's Pat Mahomes. So what I'm saying is though, the expectations. Have any of you guys broke a thumb before? That correlation is there.
Yes, I have.
You broke a thumb. So have you ever tried?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I broke somebody else's thumbnail. No, I'm just kidding. I'm Italian, you know.
Yeah.
Break his thumbs.
But what I'm saying is that I would still take the interceptions as long as we were winning. It's not like we were below 500 since his return.
That's true. I mean, that's fair.
Hey, Bad Dog, you on 12 tonight, man. I love it. Niners fan. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. Hey, fellas, thoughts on Niners versus Philly? Break it down. I mean,
we ain't there yet.
We ain't exactly.
Yeah,
I'm about to
you
say,
got to
we
get
need
there
to
first.
talk about that because it's hard. You've already said it yourself, Niners fan. It's hard to beat a team 3 times, even though I think you're going to beat Seattle. But that's still family business. Like, you got to take care of that, right? I mean,
yeah, you guys wouldn't meet till the NFC Championship anyway.
I contend that Brock Purdy is going to have a stinker at some point.
Got to
agree.
Playoffs are different animal, and so let's hope it's not this week, or maybe you hope it's this week because you might be able to still overcome it.
I was able to see the Raiders give the Niners some fits.
I mean, they did it with your boy
Stidham,
from Auburn. The Phillies Ace 34. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes Stella, Bad Dog, Fly Eagles Fly. What's good, my man? What's good, Law, my man? Louie, y'all the best. Dallas sucks. We want the Giants. Louie beat Eagles and Cowboys. Fly Eagles Fly. LB.
Hey, look, man. I want the Eagles too, just because that means we win a playoff game. So just one at a time. But I like I said, just give me that. We Giants fans, we deserve one.
Yeah.
Over the last 10 years, been rough with that damn team from Philadelphia. We just give us one. We ain't won there in 9 years. It's once. We're due.
Chris McLaughlin. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB, who writes, "Hey, Lou and the Super Friends. What is the one area for each of your playoff teams that has you worried from the regular season, and the one NFC team you don't want to face in the playoffs, and why?" I don't think any of them, I can answer the second part for them. I don't think any of them are scared of anybody in the playoffs on the NFC side of the bracket. So I think the biggest question for y'all to answer is, what's the biggest weakness or issue that you had in the regular season that you would like to see cleaned up heading into the playoffs? I probably could answer it for Law, but what about
let me go ahead and say it then. The consistency with the offensive line, playing the field. We need to control the time of possession. That's what you guys did against the Cowboys versus Washington team. You guys had the ball for 38 minutes and some change, and we only had the ball for like 23 or something like that. So we got to control the time of possession. We got to eliminate the turnovers, Dak Prescott. See, I'm objective with my analysis. You can't be going too risque on your side of the field, Dak Prescott. Trust your reads. Put the ball in the belly of the running backs. And on top of that, my biggest issue would be whether it's Nashawn Wright, Kelvin Joseph, or whoever it is on that opposite side, Xavier Rhodes, whoever we brought back, Trayvon Mullen, we got to make sure that when we play against Tampa Tom, roll coverage, safety help over the top, no hero ball. Play sound defense, rush forward, get to the quarterback, and everything will work its way out.
Bad Dog?
For me, obviously, wide receivers. Wide receivers got to catch passes. Way too many drops this year. Way too many drops. I mean, the Giants win ugly. It's just what we do. We're not a high-flying offense. I'm a little bit concerned about Evan Neal. I think Evan Neal will be fine. I think he'll be a really good right tackle. Andrew Thomas struggled his rookie season too. But Evan Neal struggled the last month. And sometimes these guys, they hit a rookie wall. They don't play as many games in college as they do the NFL. And he's dealt with some injuries this year. So a little bit concerned about Evan Neal. But again, man, we've had so many drops, like pivotal drops. We can't have that. When Richie James is open and we have a 3rd and 4 and Daniel Jones puts it on him, he's got to catch it. Or Darius Slayton's got to catch it. Whoever it is, Saquon Barkley, we've had too many drops this year. So what concerns me is, there's a pivotal 3rd and 4. We're down by 3 points or something. There's a pivotal 3rd and 6, say at the Minnesota 49. And, he puts it on one of the receivers and they drop it and we end up having a punt. Those type of things in the playoffs, especially, are going to be magnified. The Giants have to win ugly. We got to keep it close. We have to convert 3rd downs. These are things we do. So the receivers got to step up. Hodgins has stepped up. I like Daniel Bellinger a lot. But if we're going to win, that's what we're going to have to do. That's probably my biggest concern. And then, of course, against Minnesota, Justin Jefferson's a massive concern. There's just no question about it. If Winks blitzes don't get there, I always get a little nervous because sometimes they don't. And then, you're prone to having big plays against you. So for me, though, I think that the drops by the wide receivers are definitely my biggest concern. They have to make plays. We have to make plays. These guys got to make plays when they're to be made because we don't have a ton of playmakers. We just don't. Richie James has had a good year. He's not really considered a playmaker. Like Richie James probably wouldn't be on another team in the NFL. So Brian Daboll believes in these guys. They've been there all year. I'm hoping like hell Kenny Galladay found something in that last game.
I wouldn't count on that.
I'm not counting on it, but if it gave him any kind of confidence, if he could do anything in the postseason, just give us another offensive threat, especially in the red zone with Isaiah Hodgins, who's 6'4", Galladay 6'4". It'd be good. You saw what Kenny Galladay did against Darius Slay. It was a hell of a catch.
Yeah, it was.
That's kind of what we expect, and we got not to make those catches all the time, but we expected production from Kenny Galladay. So the wide receivers are the biggest concern for me.
Okay, LB.
For me, it would have to be coaching. I really don't have too many gripes about individual performance or one skill position that I think need to step up. I kind of want to see a little more out of Slay. I think Slay got the best version of himself so we could lock down that side of the field for sure. Slay he not playing bad. He just keep getting caught on a few big plays every now and then. But coaching for sure, man. I'm sometimes worried about the lack of running or putting the ball in the belly of running backs. I'm worried about Jonathan Gannon. Jonathan Gannon is absolutely terrified of anybody that, can throw every route. I mean, that could throw every, he's terrified of guys. Like, for instance, he takes too long to adjust. Dak Prescott was 24 for 24 against the zone. So why the hell you keep playing zone? You know what I mean? Who was the other quarterback? Andy Dalton, 14 for 14 against the zone. And we waited to halftime to adjust. If you wait to halftime to adjust in the playoffs, you're going to be on the couch with Louie T. You're going to be on the couch with Louie T. Man, you know what I mean? You can't wait till halftime. I think in the postseason, you need to adjust by series. You know what I mean? Like, you need to be that fast with your adjustments because teams are going to do what work. You know what I mean? We just wait. We just sit back in this zone and we just let guys pick us apart. Tom Brady, listen, I'm a little nervous about saying Tom Brady. Tom Brady get the ball out of his hands extremely quick, one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. He threw for like 85% against us in our playoff meeting last year because all we did was sit back in the zone because, according to Jonathan Gannon, who I hope is gone this year, we didn't have the personnel. Well, now we got the personnel. We let you handpick guys. We let you sign guys. We let you draft guys. Everything to get your defense to the way you wanted it to be, and you still giving up 7 yards of cushion to elite passers. You know what I mean? It just don't make any sense. You know what I mean? He got to mix it up. We're gonna take care of Tom Brady for you, man. You don't have to worry about him this year, man. No, Tom gonna cook y'all. I think. I wholeheartedly believe it. I think Tom about to cook y'all. You know what I mean?
I told you about Jonathan Gannon, didn't I?
Yeah, he's very suspect, man. He is very suspect. You know what I mean? Very suspect. It's scary. We would go against a team that we know don't have a passing attack, but we'll play zone. Like, these quarterbacks know how to beat zone. It's the NFL. Play press man. They have no wide receivers. And just go after the quarterback and shut down the run. He waits till the second half to do these things. And then I believe, you can put a lot of the loss against the Saints on him. You know what I mean? For letting them boys even have the confidence and stick around like that because your game plan's so trash. Then you got Minshew throwing pick sixes. I mean, a trash quarterback and a trash defensive coordinator, that's what you're going to get. Jalen Hurts has been the perfect perfume. He's been covering a lot up. You know what I mean? He's been covering a lot up for these guys. You know what I mean? He's been covering a lot up for these guys. These guys got to tighten up. Coaching scares me the most.
We're going to see it. And this is not the time for you to have some, brain fart.
Hell no. That's why I want the Giants, because we could beat them.
Even with making some mistakes.
Yeah, we could beat them. We could beat them with some poor coaching and all. We can get them out of here.
I know you guys owned our third and fourth string players there. You guys look really impressive in that game playing against our practice squad guys.
We damn sure did. We came and got what we did.
It was impressive. I watched Davis Webb run over one of your defensive backs where it trucked him right into the end zone for a touchdown.
Davis Webb should be a damn coach right now. After that play. He should have retired his ass.
No, listen, man. He has been coaching up a lot. I think he's a big reason Daniel Jones had a better year. Davis Webb has had a lot to do with his improvement. I do think he will be a coach at some point.
They said that.
So he's been in the building?
Oh, yeah.
He's been in the building this year? I didn't know that.
He's practice quarterback.
Okay.
Yeah, they said he was going to be a coach.
Yeah,
and
he's done a good job.
Him out of it.
And I'll be honest, like a lot of people, said, why didn't Tyrod Taylor start? Why not start Tyrod Taylor? I think part of it was maybe they didn't want Tyrod Taylor to get injured, but I also think that was
man is made of glass.
I think it was. I think that's part of it, but I think more of a part of it was a reward for Davis Webb, for helping Daniel Jones out, for helping out the coaching staff, for helping out the quarterbacks. I think that they rewarded him with a start. And first half was tough to watch. It was obvious Davis Webb hadn't thrown a pass in a while with some of those, but I was just glad it was competitive. I really wanted to recover that onside kick and just to make the Eagles sweat it out a little bit, just a little bit.
Man. I was hoping so badly y'all recovered that onside.
Just a little bit.
Y'all weren't gonna do shit with it. Y'all weren't gonna do shit with it, but
but just to make them sweat a little bit,
just like sweat.
Yeah.
The Eagles sweat.
Showtime.
I wasn't worried that whole game.
You shouldn't have been. Heard something funny. It is slightly funny. What do Dak and CJ Gardner-Johnson have in common? They both lead the league in picks and both missed 5 games. Fly, Eagles, fly.
Gardner-Johnson lead the league in interceptions. He missed 5 games. Dak lead the league in interceptions.
Yeah. But you know.
I know that might have went over some of y'all heads.
I saw that floating around on Twitter. But it is what it is. Dak Prescott.
I put it up there.
He's also 83. He's also 83 since his return too. So that's north of 500. So that's good. That's cool.
LA Cowboys about to be bounced by Brady, and Eagles might make the Super Bowl, but not beating Mahomes, Burrow, or Allen. Anything my Giants do at this point is cherry on the cake.
Agreed. It's gravy. I still want to be. I still think we can beat Minnesota.
We would know the fate of that by Monday because we the last team to play this opening.
Yeah, you'll be on the couch with us on Tuesday. Sandman fly, Eagles fly. Lou, keep Law's seat on the couch warm for Monday. Oh, it's gonna be. You already know what it is, man. I told you I got everybody popcorn ready.
You got the Photoshop crew ready.
I got it all ready. I'm ready for y'all, boy. I'm ready for y'all. Before we hit February, the couch will be full. Full of NFC East fans, man.
I can't have the 49ers winning the Super Bowl this year. My hatred of the 49ers trumps all of y'all right now. You know what I mean?
Because they the only one that got more Super Bowl rings than you. Or the Steelers now, too.
Steelers, yeah.
They right there with you. That's why. You don't want them to get ahead of you.
No, I don't want to get ahead of me. Yeah. You stand them Niners, man.
I hope we play the 49ers. I hope we play the 49ers.
I don't think y'all match up well against them.
I don't either. I mean, let's go back to when y'all played them last year, and it was like, 17-10, 16-10, some garbage like that. But or 2 years ago, I think it was last year when y'all played them.
No, it was
last year.
It was last year, game week 2 last year.
Week 2, right?
Yep. I seen the physicality that the Washington team did to the Eagles, and I think that the Niners are like, it's gonna be.
And they're
Did you see the physicality that the Washington did to the Cowboys last week? What you talking about?
Wait a minute. Y'all want to cook you with that? Yeah, no. Oh yeah, they brought some physicality to us. Sam Howell.
Hey, 10-3 and outs, man. Hey, I don't know. 37% completion percentage for Dak. Boy, Dakota would do, boy. He would do.
That was looking bad that game, though.
The Phillies ace 34. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes, Louie, you're the best, my friend. Even though you're on the couch, you are the only team to beat Hurts and trashy Dak. Fly, Eagles, fly. Buddy, screw Giants and Dallas. Yeah, buddy. Yeah. I just need y'all to understand, man. I ain't got much, but it beats poor. Xerox 10 or 9 says, evening, gents. Happy New Year. Giants win 34-17 this weekend. Have y'all?
I would love 34? One of them, Andy. I would love a game like that.
Have you scored 34 this year before?
Yeah, we scored 38 against the Colts.
The Colts. Okay.
That shit don't count.
You asked the question. I just answered it. I didn't say the Colts were a great team.
Goddamn Colts.
Should it count? We only scored 17 on them.
That was the last game our starters played. Our offense is Andy. I hope it is 34.
And that's why y'all need to worry. We put 50 on them boys. 54, I believe.
Yeah.
I mean, 33 points in one quarter. Y'all better watch out for my Cowboys, man. I hear you, Brunson, talking about my team against the Washington team. Y'all better watch out. You never know. You never know which Cowboy team you're going to get.
You're right. You're absolutely right.
I know. This one, I'm glad there's some space in between us because if Dak bounces back, he's going to fold again next week. He going to fold again. That can't do it 4 times in a row.
But
he did it already.
Somebody put that stat line of what Dak been doing after a loss.
$2. I love weed, right? $2 dub. Go Cowboys.
That's my guy right there, man.
Y'all gotta
smoke weed every day.
Hey, Snoop Double G.
Yeah,
there you go.
Y'all gotta take an L for that.
The Snoop Double G's is
the Phillies ace 34. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, rights. Stella Bad Dog, you're the best, my friend. I don't care what you say about the Giants. Beat the Vikings. I want to send y'all home. Fly, Eagles, fly for little Bad Dog.
Listen, John. Number one, how can it be the best? You need the best. But my 5-year-old son even knows that the Eagles are poopy heads, and he ain't watching them damn Eagles. He said, "Daddy," my son says to me, he goes, "Daddy," he said, "Why are their jerseys so ugly?" I said, "I don't know."
Yeah, green. This is terrible. Only green we like is money. Green.
Allison, thank you for the super chat. Writes for Kevin, do you think Dallas or Philly will be one and done? Also, do you think the Giants put together a decent playoff?
Yeah, because if we play Philly, they're going one and done. We go knock them out. Man, the Dallas one's tough. Dallas, that's I'll tell you, Allison. If we beat Minnesota, I think that's a decent playoff run for us. If we lose at Philadelphia, that would obviously suck. But they're the number one team. We're coming up. They're on top right now. You never count out the Giants. It's one thing I know when they get into the postseason, they can always be dangerous. It's just the way they go. Everybody's record don't count now. Everybody's got the same record. The regular season means nothing.
Understand this about the playoffs. All it takes is one.
That's it.
Win one game and the momentum starts. That's why when teams come off
2007, baby. Giants fans know it well.
That's why when teams have that first round bye, it's not always the best thing in the world because you're getting a team that's playing with confidence. They just won a playoff game. So you coming in thinking your shit's sweet and you ain't play last week and this team is playing with all the confidence in the world. That's why I don't want Dallas winning shit because that's one of those hot and cold teams. Like they win one game, they start smelling themselves.
I'm going to say this though.
Come on.
I got to be honest, Allison. I do think Dallas is more than done.
What?
I think Tom Brady going to put it on you, boys.
Come on, man.
I think he's putting it on you, Lord.
For your boy CD. We got to win this game for your boy CD.
CD can be my boy, man. He can put up good numbers, but Tom Brady, man, it's Tom Brady.
It's time for him. It's time for him to hand it over, man.
Don't let the shit be close at the end with Tom with the Brock. That's it.
Oh, yeah.
You're going to do him, do him.
He got the aficionados on his side, too, now.
The only way, listen. Yo, you should not be talking about that. The only you should not be talking about the officials.
Listen, man.
Y'all gotta run the ball. If y'all don't run the ball, y'all go home. You can't afford to get no shootout with Tom. No. You can't afford Tom versus Dak. Y'all gotta run that ball.
This should be a game that Dan Quinn looks at it and say, hey, he's looking for revenge. The last time they was in the Super Bowl with him, 28-3. If I'm Dan Quinn, I will make my life mission to destroy Tom Brady. The defense needs to step up, too.
There's a lot of people that made their mission to destroy Tom Brady. None of them really do it.
A lot have tried. Most have failed.
Yeah.
Most has
except
failed.
for the Giants.
Y'all gotta make him hold the ball. You know what I mean? Tom get that ball out so quick, man. I'm scared of him.
The key is not letting playoff Lenny show up and do you. Okay,
right.
If playoff Lenny show up and do you in some trouble because he got you in week 1.
He did. Ran all
he had
over
another
the field.
100-yard game the rest of the
No, he was good for that one good game.
Stephen Lilly, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate your rights. AJ Brown makes Hurts look good. CD Lamb still makes Dak look like a choker. Give me AJ Brown all day long.
Hey, man, it ain't CD Lamb's fault that Dak throws the other team.
Not all the time. I seen CD go behind a safety one time against the Giants.
Hey, man, try to get on the same page, man.
He did.
They came back from a broken thumb. You know what I'm saying? I got my built-in words already ready for y'all, man.
Mark Mullinex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MLBB writes. Hey, Lost, Sammy made your team look like kittens. LOL. Hey, y'all might have to get used to seeing that young fella, man.
I mean, go ahead. Did it hurt your draft stocks too? You know what I'm saying about winning that last game?
A lot of people over-exaggerated how much.
Did it hurt your draft stock a little bit?
Not that much.
And he kept your coach. He kept your coach there for at least another year.
He went. Look, if you ask me who the biggest problem was, it was our offensive coordinator, not
Scott Turner.
Yes, okay. We would have won despite Ron. We would have won 11, 12 games if Scott Turner wasn't a complete nincompoop as an offensive coordinator. If he was just half of what his dad was as a play caller, we would have won 11 games this year. Joe Cook, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, what were AJ Brown's numbers when playing with Tannehill? CD has been a 1K receiver for 3 consecutive seasons.
Won't you look him up?
I'm about to say you might want to go look that up.
You know what I'm saying? You think AJ Brown just got here?
Yeah, you might want to go look that up.
AJ been here longer than CD Lamb too. Let's see what CD Lamb do next year too.
CD, I will say this: in his first year as the guy, he played well. I got to give him credit for that.
Yeah.
Put up big time numbers, and we'll see if he continues to do that moving forward. I suspect he will, but we'll see what happens. Metaphor. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes AJ ain't even the best Brown in the division. Diami is. Don't even entertain that.
What about Noah?
Diami ain't even better than Noah. And Noah trash.
I can't defend my guy Noah. Shout out to Noah, man.
Hey, he can block though, right?
He can block. He's a tight end. Noah can block, man.
Zach Pascal better than Noah.
Terry the best. Eagles the best core. AJ second. So there's one for Terry McLaurin right there. I don't think that's even a Washington fan.
No, he's a Giants fan.
Yeah. So I mean, I'll take it. And he's not biased. He's not an Oklahoma Sooners or an Ohio State fan. I'm gonna just say that. I don't know if he is or not. I'm gonna just I got to take any win I can get tonight, man. However they come, I'm taking them. J. Kurt 20. Do y'all think Sam Howell can lead the Commanders? I mean, it's a small sample size. You can't ask them that. And most of them probably even watched the game. They were watching their own teams during that game. Only person you can ask that is Law. And again, it's a small sample size.
I mean, we did allow Josh Dobbs to look like he was like world class against us too. So it's going to be hard to contextualize everything. But Sam, you know, I do like his running ability. I do like the way he went through his progressions. Although, you know, he had some pressure on him from Parsons. Parsons couldn't get home. So I like the way he controlled the game a little bit there. So, and then of course y'all won. So
that's crazy. The last 3 weeks y'all been playing backups. And then y'all fast forward to the GOAT Monday night.
Man, I'm just glad that although this is the craziest thing of it all, quarterbacks that can elude and run away from us been giving us fits. We have not got a chance to put fingers on them. Now we got a guy that's kind of like a statue, but he get the ball out so damn quick. And the only his kryptonite will be pressure up the middle. And we got guys that, you know, I'm not finna talk bad about my boys, but they don't generate enough pressure. But we do have a secret sauce. Jonathan Hankins, he's coming back. So
I do agree. If you want to be Brady, it's pressure up the middle. Because he may not be a mobile guy as far as running, but he's really good in the pocket. He moves in the pocket really well. He feels that backside pressure. So it's a shoulder shake, whatever. He's really good at that. But that's how we beat him in the playoffs or the Super Bowl in 2007. Right. Pressure up the middle of Justin Tuck. That was blitzing up the middle where he can't step in the throw because he can't roll out.
He can't.
But so you get pressure in the middle, he's good. But you get that edge pressure, he's great at getting away from that and making a throw.
And then when you hit him, you got to be disciplined enough not to hit him too high nor too low.
Because they're going to throw a flag on. They're going to throw a flag on.
They'll throw a flag on.
He got a real small strike zone, bro.
He does.
The world's smallest strike zone.
He does. Look out for that. Joe Cook, thank you for the super chat. Right, fact check. Lamb didn't play with Dak as a rookie and still had 935 with
where'd LB go?
B's. He vanished on us. Like his Eagles might.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen. See, it is right here, y'all. It's gonna be us two right here. He's joining the couch with you. That's what it's gonna happen right there.
He's back. He's back.
I had to do it. I had to do it to him. Byron Joe David writes, NFC East is back, but I wish Washington would have been in to complete the cycle.
I do too.
I
do too.
It's still a sore subject for me because I knew if we could get in, we could have done some damage with the style of play, with the controlling the clock, which we led the league in time of possession. And our biggest problem was turnovers. We didn't generate enough of them, and we give it away too often. Like, I think the thing that balances out Dallas is y'all create so many damn turnovers. So y'all able to get away with the foolishness that Dak is doing.
And for us, we don't turn the ball over a lot because I think outside of you guys having better receivers, I think our teams are very similar. But we don't make mistakes for the most part. I mean, the games we've made mistakes, we lost. The game in Seattle, Richie James fumbles 2 punt returns. We end up losing a close game there. Minnesota, like I said, we lost. We turned the ball over twice in the red zone. Throwing into the red zone, we weren't in there initially, but we haven't turned the ball over a lot. We're one of the best teams in the league at holding on to the ball, which that's a huge improvement from Daniel Jones in his previous years, and that's where we're going to win because we don't have the talent to overcome losing the turnover battle. Like Philadelphia's got the talent. They lose the turnover battle, they can still beat you. We can't do that. We have a hard time. We can't get down by 2 possessions. We're not built that way. So we got to play close games. We got to win the turnover battle. It's something we've done really well this year. And I think we're going to do it again on Sunday.
You got a shot.
I'm feeling good, man.
So you're telling me there's a chance.
There's more than a chance.
You got a chance. I'm not reading this shit. KP.
Yeah.
I'll just put it on the screen. You paid for it. I'm gonna put it on the screen and we gonna move on. I gave you some screen time. L20 man 7. Thank you for the super chat. Right, man. AJ Brown best year was his last year, and he had 70 receptions, 106 targets, 1,075 yards, 15.4 average yards, and 11 touchdowns.
How could that be his best year when he got damn near 500 more receiving yards?
I think he was talking about it in Tennessee.
He was talking about
before this year. Okay, yeah.
But you also got to understand something. In Tennessee, they got this guy. I don't know if you know him. His name's Derrick Henry. They rushed him for 2,000 yards. It's pretty good. So they're not going to throw as much in Tennessee with a guy like Derrick Henry. So he's going to have less.
As LB likes to point out, that big number at the very end, boy, you can't deny that shit.
Let me ask you this though. Let me ask you this, Louie T. Are y'all gonna re-sign Dayron?
Oh, he ain't going nowhere. Yeah.
Jonathan Allen, y'all keep both of them.
Yeah, well, Jonathan Allen got signed last year. So
okay, so
we don't have so Deron is getting signed this year. You don't have to worry about that.
You sure?
Else, oh yeah. No. Worst case scenario, he'll be on the team at least for another year. I can't guarantee you anything past that, but if they know what's good for them, they'll find a way to make it make sense for him so that he doesn't want to test free agency. He just had double-digit sacks this season. Like Montez Sweat has never done that. Jonathan Allen has never done that. Chase Young's never done that. Like he was the most disruptive and dominant player on our defense the entire season, and it wasn't even close. They're gonna make sure they lock him up.
Yeah, because I just think that my team is like an interior guy away, someone like that, or Quentin Williams, or what the Giants got with that Williams kid, man. I love the fact that if we can create pressure up the middle consistently, you will see a Parsons blowing the doors off, like what Hassan Reddick is doing. Even more.
You want one? Draft one.
I mean, the Cowboys don't. Yeah, the Cowboys didn't go that way.
For Leonard Williams. You want one? They drafted Dexter though. You want one? Draft one. Okay.
See, the Giants lucked up and got that dude, man.
They ain't lucked up. They traded for him.
Everyone got to pay the money for it. They had the cojones to go get him.
Yeah, they traded for him. That was Dave Gettleman's final gift.
That was a good gift for you.
That was one of the few good trades he made.
One of the few good things he did for you.
That interior pressure changes games.
It does. Man. Listen, like I said, we haven't had those 4 guys healthy together a lot at all this year. To get Leonard, Leo, Sexy Dexy, Z's, and Tibbs on the field at the same time with McKinney and Adoree Jackson. Those 6 have not played together.
What y'all call him now? What y'all call him? Sexy who?
Sexy Dexy. He does a Sexy Dexy. Listen, I'm telling you, gonna be a long day for Kirk Cousins on Sunday.
Yeah, the interior. Kirk Cousins. Ooh, you get pressure.
Not only is that interior ridiculous, when you get Z's and Tibbs off the edge, Azeez has already had like 5 sacks in 6 games this year.
Yeah.
Kayvon Thibodeau last month of the season has been since that was like pretty much that Washington game. That changed everything in that Washington game. That strip sack fumble touchdown. It changed everything. And even though he wasn't getting sacks before that, he was very disruptive, constantly in the back. He's constantly held. The guy's held all the time. That guy has a motor that doesn't stop, and he's only getting better. He's playing his best football right now. And again, we haven't had Azeez on the other side because that guy's a beast too. Our defense is no joke. This defense can be really good. We need an interior linebacker. We need another corner. And I'm telling you, man, this Giants defense is no joke.
Yeah. I think I'm out. I think I'm out on trying to draft those guys though, like outside corner. I think that it's better to just go ahead and spend a little bit in free agency and go ahead and get a known commodity versus an unknown. Ain't that right? Ain't that right, LB?
For corner, yeah, I agree for corner, but you definitely
defensive players in general.
guy. Yeah, you can draft your interior guy though.
I mean, yeah, but the Cowboys, I just know we gonna need an offensive line versus the interior guy.
It's a lot easier to do that though when you got a quarterback on a rookie deal. Like the Eagles can't do that shit if they got to lock up Jalen Hurts. They were able to do all of that
thing. Yeah,
when you got that extra bread to spend because you got a quarterback on a rookie deal. So it's a lot hard. You got to draft that kind of stuff, bro. It's hard to get corners get left tackle and edge rusher money. That's big boy money.
No, I think we did get Slade while Carson was on. He was already locked up.
Yeah, so but y'all got Carson done early though. Y'all got him on a discount before the numbers.
It wasn't a discount. That was the rate around that time.
But it was early.
35, 36,
it was early because those numbers they always tell you get in early on players because it's gonna look like a deal 2 years.
No, yeah, I mean the first guy that does it resets the market. Yeah, I think when we paid for Carson, I think Goff was like right after that. He got a little more. So the next guy always gets a little more. But yeah, we were first. We were early on that. But the point is though, you still can do it. It depends on the GM.
Hey, here's my thoughts right here. When you have resistance to pay your quarterback, and this is just me speaking objectively. It's no beef talk or no hate talk. I think when you have resistance to pay your quarterback, I think that there's a disservices to that because the price is always going to just go up, right? I think that teams should be like, if they have resistance, then that means that they're not fully all in on their quarterback, so they should shop them for maybe multiple draft picks and see what they can get from there and move on. But when you try to have that resistance, then that drives up the price, and then that also drives a resentment. I think that if you're going to go with the quarterback, you go all in. So what are you guys going to do? Like both of y'all, I'm just speaking. I ain't trying to shoot no jabs at y'all. Where y'all going to go with Danny Jones, and where y'all going to go with Jalen Hurts this offseason?
I think Jones gets a 3 to 4 year deal. Like I said, between 28, 32 million a year with the ability to get out after 2. I think that's what they're going to do. I think
but if he win a playoff game, he's going to say, hey, I want Kyler Murray's money.
He might. I don't think we can give him Kyler Murray money, but that's going to be a decision. I mean, it's going to be up to Daniel Jones, right? If the Giants give him a contract that is, 3 or 4 years, they can after 2. If he goes back and regresses, they can move on. If Daniel Jones has 2 good years under that contract, they can rip it up and give him a massive one. The thing with Daniel Jones is it would behoove him to stay in New York because he's got his system. He's had a lot of instability his entire career. And if he goes to another team, yeah, he might get a little bit more, but he's going to be on a bad team because all the bad teams need quarterbacks. He's going to have to learn a whole new system. He's going to be different. He's going to have different players around him. So it may hurt him. I think he's coming back here. I really do. But I think that's what they're looking at. 4 years, $116 million, somewhere in that neighborhood with, like I said, the ability to get out after 2, or after 2 years, you can just rip the contract up and give him a big if he earns it. I think that's what they're going to offer him. I'm not saying he's going to take it, but I think that's where they're looking at. Like I said, between 29, 32 million a year, 3 to 4 years.
I think they're going to franchise tag Daniel Jones.
They're gonna tag him, huh?
See, I think they'll tag
exclusive, non-exclusive though. I would tag him and then put him on a tender. Like, hey, if y'all want him, give us first, give us second.
Somebody getting tagged. You got to pay Saquon too.
Him or
somebody
Saquon.
getting tagged.
I think the Saquon deal will be a little bit tougher to get done. So I think Saquon's probably going to get the tag. Because Saquon, again, the quarterback's got multiple contracts where they can get paid.
Yeah,
running back don't get that. The running back's first big contract is right after, and that's it. He's in his prime because by the time they're 28, 29, they start to fall down. They don't get bigger contracts as they go on. A quarterback definitely can. So Barkley's had injury issues. He's had a great year this year, and he's going to want to get paid. And I think hurts Barkley and help the Giants is guys like Tony Pollard are a free agent. Josh Jacobs is a free agent. So there's good free agent running backs out there. So we'll see, but I do think between the two of them, if they're going to tag one, I think it'd be Barkley because I think it'd be harder to get a deal done with Barkley than Daniel Jones.
I'll be sick to my knees. I'll be sick to my knees if Tony Pollard put on that crazy New York Giants blue. I'll be sick. I would want to see Tony Pollard over there.
Is this Zeke last year in Dallas?
It's a yes. It's a yes and a no because I believe it leaning more on a no though because of the fact that if you get rid of Zeke, you're gonna have to eat 11 to 12 million money in dead cap space. This is too much money to eat, man.
They're trade Zeke for a 5th round pick right now.
Yeah, but he got a no trade clause on his contract.
Is there an exit ramp after next season? This is the last year. Y'all got to eat it this year. Is it an exit ramp after next year?
After next season, you can swallow some of that money. It would be like $6 million. You know,
that's when they'll get out.
They ate $6.9 million for a linebacker that played for the Giants. Now his name is Jalen Smith.
Yeah.
They literally ate $6.9 million and said, "Yeah, hey, let's get rid of this dude." I wouldn't have done that one. That's just crazy.
I mean, he must have been asked because he went to Green Bay and they was desperate for linebackers, and they gave him like 3 weeks to like, yeah, you gotta go, man.
But Jalen, Bad Dog, what Jalen been doing though? He been making some splashes there, here and there. What he been doing?
Yeah, he's inconsistent. Once, I mean, it was crazy. The last game he had what's his face? Nick Foles. Yeah, he had him wrapped up and he let him go because he's so afraid of getting man, he had a wide open shot at him and he didn't drive him into the ground. He's like, I gotta let up because I'm gonna get and I mean it ended up being incomplete, but yeah, I'll be honest, he hasn't been really good. He makes a play here and there, but he's not really good.
Hey, your boy Tibbs is a clown too for that whole.
Well, I'll say this: the Snow Angel, he didn't know Nick Foles was hurt.
Didn't know he's hurt.
He didn't know, but he didn't want to say, "Hey, man, my bad." That was the other part of it. My bad.
Exactly. Yeah, afterwards, when they brought what Jeff Saturday said to him, and he tried to act like he don't know who Jeff Saturday is.
What I think he meant is, it's not that he didn't know who he was as a player or a coach. He meant like he don't know me, like he doesn't know me as a person. I don't know Jeff Saturday as a person. I think that's what he was saying when he said, "I don't know Jeff Saturday." Like I don't know him personally.
I think you're trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think
Kayvon's a beast. He definitely didn't mean it.
Kayvon's got a little dog in him
at the time, but his I guess his inexperience, lack of wisdom didn't help. He said, "Oh, he should have said, oh my bad."
After the fact, he could have said, "Man, I ain't know that man was hurt." That's all he had to say.
That's all he had.
That's it. Yeah.
You want? Yeah, listen, he got a little dog in him. We need that.
Yeah, he got a little dog in him.
A little bit.
You know.
Hairston, thank you for the super chat rights. LB, please tell them how Jalen Hurts is the best in the division.
Man, he's the best quarterback in the division.
You still didn't talk about the money part of it, man. Y'all gonna pay him? Y'all gonna let him go?
Yeah,
what you gonna do?
He earned his money.
We got to figure something out. What type of is it? What's that dude in Washington? Did Deshaun Watson money?
Maybe. Who knows? I don't think you bring a guy a best friend and y'all got this type of chemistry on the field, and you got this chemistry with Devontae Smith, and you don't pay him.
What is he getting? 6 years, 70?
I don't know, man. I mean, that's going to be tough. Man, I can't speculate the money, but I know he ain't getting no tag.
He's going to get 45 million a year.
Hey, you got to pay him.
I'm about to pay him now. Y'all better win the chip this year, bro.
Y'all better.
Everybody, how?
Hey, the bag will go up even more.
Y'all better win.
This is what a lot of people fail to realize. A lot of people are already under contract with us, though.
You got a lot of dudes. You got a lot of rentals over here.
You don't got that many rentals. You don't got that many rentals over here. First of all,
Bradbury 1 year rental, right?
Bradbury, he's the one that stands out the most. I think this might Bradbury or Hargrave. This might be Hargrave last year on his deal.
It's Hargrave. Y'all already did Chauncey over?
No, we didn't do Chauncey. Okay. That's gonna get done though.
Okay. I mean, so you got some 1 year, dude.
That's gonna get done. Yeah, you got some, but that's gonna get done though. Chauncey's a priority. But I think Jalen Hurts, you definitely got to pay him. You know what I mean?
What you gonna pay him? 55, 50? Aaron Rodgers,
man. But I don't know. But if you're talking about getting to the NFC Championship game, you really can't hope for no. You can't hope for no discount.
You ain't get no discount. Yeah.
You can't hope for no discount if you get to the NFC Championship game.
I think his worth went up when the Eagles needed him in Week 18 to clinch the division. If you wanted to try to sell somebody on the fact that he was a system, sort of like what Michael Parsons was saying. Is it the system? Is it him? Whatever the case may be. You wanted to sell people on that. You shouldn't have needed him to win the division. When he got hurt, all you need to do was pretty much win one more game. And they couldn't do that without him. So I think that kind of speaks to his impact on this team as well. I think if I'm his agent, that drove up the price for sure. He win a playoff game and get to the NFC Championship game, the price just went up again. You see what I'm saying?
If he won and done, then what would happen to that price of that?
It'll be where it was after the season was over. The regular season was over.
It's still a price. I mean, the way that Kyler Murray got paid, I think it would be criminal not to give him something around that. I mean, Kyler Murray is actually
that's going to be his floor. Kyler Murray contract got to be his floor.
I think so. I think that's the baseline. If I'm the Eagles, I'm looking at that deal, and that's what I'm trying to frame mine off of. And if I'm his agent, that's where I start. That ain't where the deal ends. That's why I start.
And Jalen Hurts got a team of ladies as his agent. You know them ladies they're gonna need their hair done, nail done.
You gotta do it.
They gonna
do it before Lamar get it. You gotta do it before Lamar get it.
And Lamar right now,
Joe Burrow, you gotta do it.
I don't know what Lamar doing, man.
He being smart. Why would he play? Why would he go out there and play?
That's a whole nother conversation.
That's a whole nother conversation.
I don't think I would play. You mean you talking about a dude that won MVP in the second year? They couldn't come up with no contract yet.
Swaggy P, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, love seeing the NFC Beast Super Friends come together. Niners coming out of the NFC. Eagles don't want that smoke. I think a lot of
business.
I think a lot of
that's what I'm saying.
Are picking the 49ers to come out of the NFC. It's gonna be interesting to see if they're able to take care of business because there's a lot of people. I think that's the low-hanging fruit right now in the NFC because they're so hot. They haven't lost a game in 10 weeks. So it's easy to just say, who beating them? You know, we're going to see what happens.
Bruh, Seattle about to beat them. I'm telling you, Purdy due, man. Purdy is due.
You know what? As much as I like to say, LB, man, what the hell you talking about? He been right enough times for me to I'm going to just shake my head and be like, all right.
Yeah.
I think Purdy due, man.
I already said.
But their defense, San Francisco's defense
that's
is no
the
joke.
problem. But this is family business, though. This is what's different.
Family business, man.
If the safety that used to play with the Lions catches, like Purdy threw it right to him on that Thursday night game, and he dropped it. If he catches that pick, it's a different ball game. We'll see, man. Purdy's playing good. That defense, though, is legit. Christian McCaffrey's a freak. It's a lot going on there. Rome Robinson. Thank you for the super chat rights. Washington mascot is the little pig who built his house of straw. Hey, I don't even want to talk about Tutty, man. I'm gonna leave him.
What y'all like? 1-1 with him though now. Y'all 1-1 with him now, right? Or 1-0.
We 1-1 with Tutty.
1-1 Tutty.
Tutty got us an L against Cleveland, man. I don't want to talk about it.
General Tutty, what's the name? Commander Tutty or General Tutty?
Is Commander Tutty. NYBSMM5, thinking that's your channel right there, Bad Dog.
It is.
Yeah, man.
Hey, welcome back to the Dog Pound, baby.
Just in time for the playoffs.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Got a super chat here. Key, thank you for the super chat rights. My guy LB will be the only one laughing after this weekend. I mean, they ain't playing a game. He get to sit back, relax.
Yeah, he get to sit back.
He don't get to be nervous until next week.
I'm gonna enjoy this week.
I don't blame you. If I was in your position, I would too. Watching two division rivals play, yeah, I really enjoyed it too.
I'm
gonna enjoy this.
You gonna watch
this week anyway.
Be victorious on Monday night. You know what I mean?
Listen,
Giants
gonna take care of business on Sunday. Then I will sit back and see what Dallas does.
Yeah.
I gotta watch every game. It's a potential matchup.
Yeah,
it's true.
The Yell Nation podcast. Thank you for the super chat rights. Louie, chill. It's over, kid. Is this one of your boys? Bad Dog?
That ain't one of my guys.
I don't know.
Look.
A new subscriber.
If it ain't one of Bad Dog's dudes, then I beat your team. Shut up.
Oh my God.
Bad Dog ain't claiming you. I beat your squad. Shut up. I ain't got nothing else to say to you. Donnie Dragon, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, as an OU fan, Slim Reaper over CD, Boston Giant Killer Scott solos the entire Giants roster.
Yeah, so he's an Eagle fan over a Sooner fan. That's all that is. Kudos.
Hey.
Because again, you're an Eagles fan. See, I'm a Giants fan, right? So between the Cowboys and Eagles, I hate them both. So yeah, my OU bias may show up with CD. I've always liked CD Lamb. That's no joke. But yeah, you're an Eagle fan.
I got to ask this.
If Devontae Smith was on the Giants, I'd be like, yeah, Devontae Smith is better than CD. Of course I would.
I got to ask you this. Of all your teams, I know you're a big Yankees fan as well, and I think Knicks probably to a lesser degree. Yeah. Who's first? What's the pecking order?
Yankees.
Yankees are first by far.
No, not by far. I mean, the Giants are right there, but the Yankees. I've told this a lot, man. There's just something about baseball. There's just something about when I was a kid going to the game. I went to a lot of games with my dad and my grandfather. I mean, the Giants I wanted to too, but there was just something about walking through that tunnel, seeing the green grass, you know, smell the Cracker Jacks and a hot dog, the summer breeze You know, just there's just something special about the atmosphere of a baseball game. It's relaxing. It's just I don't know. It's just the Yankees were. It's plus baseball's every night. So you welcome into your house every night for like 6 months. It's like family. I'm more intense about the Giants because every game means so much. But yeah, the Yankees will always be my first love.
Who's the greatest Yankee of all time outside of Babe Ruth and Mickey Mantle?
Probably Lou Gehrig.
Okay. All right.
Lou Gehrig.
Okay. God, boy.
Hey, game. What time y'all play this week, Louie T? We already did that. Okay, you late. You came to the party late. Funny. Yeah. We did that shit already, man. Catch up, you lose. Eagles Nation. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, raise your hand if you beat Aaron Rodgers. I mean, that's the whole division, right?
Okay. You know.
Oh, man.
Hey,
maybe next time.
We beat them in the first half, man. We beat them in the first half.
Maybe
next time. Every game because they beat us in the first half. And that's not how it finished.
Rhonda's Lovely Sparks Audio ASMR writes, NYG hubby likes Bad Dog, DC for life. Great show.
Yo,
thank you, hubby.
They stay having fights in the house, huh?
Gotcha.
You know?
No. I mean, I don't know if it's really a fight. I mean, Giants don't really win against the Cowboys, but
I mean,
not lately.
Not lately, correct. Chris Hoffman, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, Louie T, you said your team did something no one else in the division did. You're also the only team in the division to do nothing this weekend. Facts. I don't have. I told you I'm taking a lot of L's tonight. That's my one dub. You got it, man. You got it, bro. I can't say nothing about that.
I just don't want to join you on the couch, man.
Bro,
I just don't want to join you.
Y'all will all be there before February. It's just a matter of when. It's not a matter of if, it's a matter of when. That's all. Are you going to be there on Tuesday? Because I think Bad Dog has a legitimate shot to play next week. Are you going to be there on Tuesday?
We going to see LB next week.
I hope so.
Let's see
then we automatically in the NFC Championship game.
Yeah. No short thing in life, man. Two short things: death and taxes.
Hey,
the Patriots were saying that too. Giants are there. We going 18. Cowboys are like, get your ring fingers ready. I already bought tickets to the NFC Championship game. Left on everybody's chair in the locker room.
So this is how it's gonna go. My Cowboys beat Tampa, right? Your Giants beat Minnesota. The Seattle Seahawks lose to the Niners, so we go play the Niners, right?
Yes.
So revenge tour. I see that my Cowboys gonna beat Bucks, Niners.
What?
And it doesn't matter who is it, whether or not it's going to be the Giants or the Eagles. It's just going to be revenge.
Wait. What the hell do you need revenge on us for? What the hell we do to you? We need revenge on you.
I'm trying to lay you down soft, man, because I think that it's going to be
maybe it's a revenge. Maybe it's a revenge tour for the Giants. Revenge against Minnesota.
It could be the
revenge against Philadelphia.
Maybe I'm still holding that 07
Giants fans. How sweet would that be to beat Philadelphia and Dallas on the way to the Super Bowl?
It would be the cherry on the top.
That'd be the greatest season in the history of Giants football if that ever happened.
Hey, LB, where your scarf at, man?
Matter of fact,
you need to throw the scarf over your shoulder.
Matter of fact, put it like this, Bad Dog. Bad Dog. Reason why it can be revenge because if you guys,
was it 2007?
Because 2007, you had to come back to Dallas, right? You
had
to come back to Dallas. You had to come back to Dallas.
Yeah, Lord, y'all gonna be home on Tuesday.
Hey, Lord Russell,
sorry,
Lord Russell, your team is gonna lose to the Giants.
Yeah,
it's gonna be the revenge tour. We're gonna make the matters right, baby. I'm just cracked the code.
Lord, speak that into existence.
I'm speaking into existence.
I'm gonna tell you how this is gonna go. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly how this is gonna go. And I'm so sorry. I understand all y'all happy. I really do. But this was really going to happen. Minnesota gonna beat the brakes off the Giants this week. I know we think the Giants got a chance, but I just think going up into Minnesota on the road, that crowd gonna be ready. You know,
we already did that once. Game. We already did that once.
It's prime time.
Y'all
played
them on the road.
No, we played them in Minnesota on a short week, mind you.
This time, Minnesota gonna give y'all what y'all looking for.
This time, Kirk Cousins is gonna be turning over, and we're gonna come out with a W. You're gonna see us again. You're gonna see us again, LB.
Tom Brady. Yeah. Tom Brady is they're gonna be talking about Tom Brady. This gonna be the icing on the cake for his retirement. Beating the Dallas Cowboys. He gonna whip y'all. Mike McCarthy gonna get fired at the end of the year. Y'all gonna get beat so bad. That Mike McCarthy get fired. Dak Prescott gonna fall out of all top 10 rankings. It's gonna be pandemonium. I'm telling you, Law. It's gonna be bad. And on Twitter, listen. You know you my man. On Twitter, I'm gonna get banned. I ain't coming for you. It ain't even you. It's Cowboys Nation that I got beef with. I'm gonna get banned from the app once y'all lose on Tuesday.
Hey, look.
I got to admit, when LB goes after the Cowboys, it's pretty damn funny. Whenever, I try because I know LB does them live streams like in the middle of the day. So sometimes I'm on lunch, and if there's anything about the Cowboys, I'm jumping in there just because I love it. I can't help it. I just sit there and I'm eating my lunch, and I'm just like, I enjoy it.
I enjoy the receipts. Those are the best.
The receipts.
The receipts are the best. He put one up today on your boy.
Vach.
Vach, yes.
Oh,
it was a good one. It was
like that.
It was
Vach ain't like that. But listen, I've been called delusional way too much this year. You know what I mean? So I had to run back the tapes.
Yeah, you have. I'm not gonna lie. That was your name might as well have been delusional.
Listen, all delusion is honestly it's just another word for hyper optimism. That's
pretty much
what it is. Hyper optimism is delusion. You call delusion when you're hyper optimistic. Unfortunately, Giants fans, we might get to that point eventually. We're working on it.
Hey, look, I told y'all I would be unbearable if we was good.
I said this on my channel. I've said this on my channel. I said if, and it's a big if. I'm not gonna lie. If there was any way feasible that the Giants got through the Eagles in this playoff run, Eagle fans are going to be on my page for a year. You want to talk about unbearable? There's no way would they want to see me. Even now, being like, all right, I got to break them down.
Listen, I cannot lose to the Cowboys or the Giants in the playoffs. I can't do it.
It's due for one. It's due for one.
I can't do it.
Y'all due for one.
You already know what it is. If that happens, it's a wrap.
It's a wrap, fam.
Yeah.
You saw how I was acting after we beat the Eagles in week 10, right? You saw how I was acting, right? I had to go find LB. He was in witness protection program, right?
You had to go find me.
I had to send a wellness check for this man.
I was out of town. First of all, I was out of town when the game was on.
I had to send the police to this man's house.
I was out of town.
And make sure he was okay. So I can't even imagine what happens if you lose to the Giants or the Cowboys.
Yeah. See, that's why I had to call Louie T first, though. Hey, LB, that's why I made sure when they won, I picked the phone. I'm like, hey, man, what's going on, man? How you doing?
He made sure I ain't dragged him. He called me on the phone with about a minute left in the game, man.
Hey, man, how the wife and kids doing? How your daddy doing, man? What's going on, Louie T? Yeah, you saw the game?
L.A. Lou.
Hey, Louie couldn't even put no punches on me.
I couldn't do it. That man came and said, hey, I'm at your mercy, bro. I just wanted to let you know it's all love, man. It's all love, bro. You can't even be mad after that.
He couldn't talk noise.
It's all love.
It's all love, bro.
Hey, man, how you doing, man? We're good, man. Shout out to the pig, man. Shout out to the hog, everybody.
L.A. Lou writes, I'm taking y'all in because my Rams are home healing, but they'll come back healthy and they're playing y'all next season. One of you better win the Super Bowl because we'll be 1 year removed from the chip. Go Giants.
L.A. Lou's my guy. L.A. Lou's my man. So appreciate you, Lou.
If your boy ain't back, McVay, it might be a wrap for y'all. think he might.
Yeah, they don't got like a first round pick until.
Nah, the Rams mortgaged a lot of their future for that.
Hell
shit.
Yeah, they did.
It's
that.
worth it.
Yeah.
It's worth it. You win a Super Bowl.
If you win a Super Bowl, it's worth it. Absolutely. It's worth it. But it's rough when somebody they bleed you dry and then they leave you after they leave. I mean, that's like Pete Carroll, what he did to USC. Yeah, like, that's what Sean McVay about to do to the Rams. Like, he know it ain't no future here. I'm gonna leave that for the next man to figure out.
It's gonna be desolate right there for a minute.
Tommy B, thank you for the super chat. Writes debate to LT as best player in NFC East.
I'll end the debate right now. You can take East and NFC out of it. He's the best player in the history of the NFL, or best defensive player in the history of the NFL. There's no question about that. Anybody that watched Lawrence Taylor play, there's no debate. There's no debate.
No, Reggie White was pretty.
There's no debate. Reggie White wasn't out there covering wide receivers. Reggie White wasn't chasing out running backs from beyond the field. They didn't change the offensive schematics to stop Reggie. Reggie White was a beast. I loved Reggie White. One of the few Eagles that I actually liked. He wasn't Lawrence Taylor. There is no Lawrence Taylor. There's one. There's one. That's it.
I don't think there's any other player in the discussion of best player ever in the NFC East. So I think that just kind of kills the conversation.
Yeah, like I said, you can take the East out of it. You can take the NFC out of it. You can talk the NFL,
so
the AFL.
But we can with the NFC.
I don't give a damn. The arena football, it's Lawrence Taylor all day, every day.
But we can go with like one of, like in the NFC. Like Emmett is one of the greatest running backs ever, right?
No.
We can't go with one of, right?
Tiki Barber is better than
Emmett. No, he's not.
Tiki Barber is better than Emmitt Smith.
Hey, do we got a mute? Do we got a mute button?
I'm dead ass serious.
Do we got a mute button up here? Is there a mute?
Look.
Like,
listen.
Tiki Barber averaged half a yard more.
I gotta mute him for.
You just mute him, man.
This is why the Giants don't need to be winning that. You see how Bad Dog acting? Bad Dog never act like that before.
He's on 13. It's like Bad Dog. Bring it down a bit, bro. Bring it down. Just
simmer down.
I'm gonna unmute you now. I need you to come back with some sense. Okay.
Get your damn act together.
You brought Jerry Jones out there.
I've been saying that for years. You can ask anybody that's on my channel.
God.
Rondé Barber was
let me explain. Emmitt Smith,
Barber was better than Tiki.
Emmitt Smith played behind one of the greatest offensive lines ever. Correct?
Go ahead.
Yep.
Right. Tiki Barber was a starter in this league for 6 years. The man had over 10,000 yards rushing in 6 years as a starter. His last 2 seasons in the NFL, the guy rushed for over 3,500 yards, led the league in scrimmage, yards from scrimmage in 2006, and retired in the prime of his career. He was better than Emmitt Smith.
You really going there?
He had a fumbling problem. He had a fumbling problem
At the beginning, and it got cleared up. Yes.
I thought you were just joking. You for real, huh?
I'm for real.
That's why I had to mute him because he was dead ass. He wasn't playing.
And it has nothing to do with the Giant. You can ask anybody so much. I've been saying this for years.
No, man. But you've been saying it, but nobody been believing it with you, man. Did anybody say, yeah, you got a point there?
Yes.
Did anybody
much shots like facts, man, dog.
I think he's still upset about that week 18 game in 1993 with one shoulder.
Listen, not just that game. I was upset about a lot of Emmitt Smith games. That's nothing. I remember Emmitt Smith first game in 1995, first play from scrimmage, 66-yard touchdown, waving goodbye to Felipe Sparks.
I think it's a little something behind that.
It's probably
He's better than Emmitt Smith.
It's probably
Emmitt Smith might be like a top 20 running back of all time.
Like this offseason, me and Louie T were going back and forth like a paragraph book on Emmett versus Barry Sanders, and I stood on the hill, and I stood on the hill.
Barry Sanders, Adrian Peterson, LaDainian Tomlinson. I got Eric Dickerson. I could go on and on and on and on and on and on.
It's a lot of running backs better than Emmett, though.
It's a lot of running backs better than Emmett. The most disrespected running back of all time. He got to be there. He got to be outside of anybody in the NFL.
Curtis Martin was better than him.
Everybody better than Emmett.
Pretty much. I don't know about Curtis. Curtis Martin was a dog.
Look. availability is the key, man. Y'all got to stop discounting Emmett.
What did Emmett do? What did Emmett do when he went to Arizona? How good was Emmett in Arizona? What was he averaging? 3.3 yards a carry behind no offensive line.
He was like 50.
Man was like 67 years old.
Yeah.
Why'd he hang on? Oh, because you had to have what 5,000 more. By the way, Emmett, you're welcome for Barry Sanders retiring at 30 because he wouldn't have been close to that rushing record if it wasn't for Barry Sanders retiring at 30.
Right.
Yeah,
it's a lot of running backs that I would take over Emmett, though.
Thank you, LB.
But Tiki Bob
y'all gonna have to
Tiki ain't one of them.
We're gonna stop that right now.
There you go. I appreciate you that on that, LB. But I don't like Tiki over a lot. Nobody still got that touchdown record for the playoffs as it relates to a running back than Emmett. 19 of them.
Yeah, well, he played in a lot of playoff games.
That's probably more so because of the teams he was on. But
yeah, exactly.
Man, come on. Yeah, like Emmett. Y'all like Emmett was trash.
No, he wasn't trash.
Like I said, he was top 15. He had an offensive line in Florida. When you're running in Florida Gators, he had an offensive line down there. Look.
Don't lump me in. I think Emmett's one of the greatest running backs off.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you, man.
He's not better. Tiki Barber's not better than him.
Tiki Barber better.
Tiki Barber not better than what Shady was.
Tiki Barber's better. Tiki Barber's being a Hall of Fame. Tiki Barber's being a Hall of Fame.
Tiki Barber ain't better than Westbrook.
It's funny.
Yeah,
Tiki Barber.
Westbrook.
Oh, stop.
Tiki Barber. Tiki left and y'all won a Super Bowl. Tiki left and y'all won a Super Bowl the next year.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Because of Ahmad.
LB can't even do that with a straight face down there. He can't even do it. He can't even do it. Look at him. He can't do it.
Sproles had a better career.
He might have had a straight face to be trying to say LaShawn McCoy was better, but he knows that's not true either.
No. Shady was better.
Nah,
I believe Shady was better.
Better than Emmett? Maybe. Not better than Tiki.
I can't believe this.
We going to Big Ranch.
Tiki's the man.
My beef is it has been with Eagles since the McNabb age. When we beat Tampa Bay, my birthday wish is to see Philly some kind of way in the playoffs, and it's game over. LB knows this.
Who the hell is this?
It's a Cowboys fan.
Okay.
So, how old when you ain't seen no championship since you was 8. You don't know nothing about what's about to happen this weekend.
Big Rig 95, man. Leave him alone, man.
You're about to be home, Big Rig. You're about to be home.
No, we're gonna be home lifting up that Lombardi trophy we're gonna win this year, man.
K-Dub, do I need to mute your mic?
Do you think Micah talking too much, Law? Micah did just say that he ain't gonna be in no Pro Bowl. He gonna be what did he say? He gonna be in the bowl.
The man got faith, man, and that's what we need. We need a leader on this team that had that type of mindset, man.
I ain't had no problem with that.
Yeah. I don't like the Pro Bowl. I don't like the way the Pro Bowl is, too. I like it. It should be at the end of the year, man.
And I don't like right out there do the skills competition with Tyreek Hill. He ain't gonna be in no damn bowl. He tripping.
Leave him alone, man. Hey, you better worry about them Giants, man. My prediction finna happen, man.
Law, they go home, Law. I'm telling you, they go home. Y'all go home. We're gonna have to play probably this. I think the Seahawks got a real good chance, man. We need to get into that. I think the Seahawks got a real good chance.
All right, when Law come back, when Bad Dog come back, we're gonna get into predictions. K-Dub, right? Can someone tell me an NFL division which all teams have a Super Bowl and the most Super Bowls? I'll wait. NFC Beast D4L.
Yeah, that's good.
Indeed.
Facts.
Big facts. Took a while for the Eagles to join us, but they're here now. They're here now.
You know what? This conversation, my next jersey I'm buying is a Tiki Barber jersey.
Oh, you really on the Tiki?
Because I think Tiki is the most underrated running back ever.
Let me pull up Tiki stats because I haven't really even paid attention to
him. Over 10,000 yards. He did not become a starter until 2000.
Dang.
And he retired in 2006. He averaged 4.7 yards carry, had over 5,000 receiving yards in his career. He led the league in yards from scrimmage in 2005. Emmitt Smith never had a year where he had 1,860 rushing yards.
LB, you better clutch that thing, boy. You're gonna be just
Tiki
like the rest of us.
Tiki Barber rushed for 1,800 yards in 1 year.
1860 in 2000, 1860 in 2005, and 1662 in 2006. That was his last year.
I was at that game, the last game of his career in Washington, and he cooked our ass. It had to be 2 bills. It was cold as shit on a Saturday night, and he cooked our ass.
That man, I'm telling you, I know that he gets a lot of shit for talking about Eli and all this stuff, and he's did some stupid things, but that guy was, I'm telling you, he's the most underrated running back ever. The fact that he is not in Cooperstown, listen to me, the fact he's not in Canton is BS. He's a Hall of Famer. He's a Hall of Fame running back.
All right.
How?
Yeah, you impressed with those stats, Law, you know it.
I'm gonna pull it up.
Says CeeDee Lamb had 49 targets the 5 games without Dak. Why Cowboys fans think his stats would be have been so much greater? So why does Cowboys fans think his stats would have been so much greater? They're trying to say he had a lot of targets even without Dak being in the lineup. So his numbers wouldn't have been that much better, is what he's trying to say.
No.
CeeDee Lamb had a hell of a year to be a number 1, though.
That's what I said. It was his first year. Yeah.
Well, tell him that when Cooper Rush was the starting quarterback, our offense was ranked 29th in the league. And then when Dak Prescott got back, somehow the offense was ranked number 1, number 2. I digress.
All right, so let's get to the predictions for this weekend's games. And then we'll take a few more supers after that, and then I'll let y'all gentlemen get out of here. So let's do the NFC, because I think the AFC, that's cool, but I think most people care about the NFC because that's what y'all are. I'm not going to say we. Y'all are. So we'll start with the games in sequential order. The first game of the playoffs, Seahawks at the 49ers at 4:30 on Saturday afternoon to kick things off. What do you guys see happening? We'll start with LB in that football game.
I think the Seahawks got a chance. If I was going to bet on it, I would bet on the San Francisco 49ers. But I think the Seahawks, with it being family business, third meeting, they're used to the physicality. Mm-hmm. I think the 49ers will be able to catch a lot of people off guard who they didn't play, who aren't used to how physical of a football team they are. The Seahawks are used to it. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? They know exactly what to expect. They know exactly who they playing. They know their tendencies. The Seahawks got a realistic chance of winning this game, especially if they can protect Geno Smith. But if I'm gonna give you a score prediction, I'm gonna go with the Seahawks, man. I'm gonna go with the Seahawks in this game. I think the Seahawks gonna win this game 24-20.
That would be a major upset. The 49ers are 10-point favorites right now. They are laying 10 in this game. So you asking a whole hell of a lot from Geno Smith in his first playoff game, but anything's possible. And as you mentioned, it is family business.
I'm literally banking on the Purdy crumble. It gotta happen soon. They won 10 straight games.
Inevitable. If he doesn't,
it's just inevitable.
I'm going to be shocked if there's not a game in there where he really stinks it up. Law, what do you think is going to happen in that game?
That game, Kyle Shanahan does a great job of not making it a Purdy game. So what they're going to do is they're going to put the ball in the belly of their running backs. They're going to play some sound defense. DeMeco Ryans, man, I think that he don't belong on the Niners next year. He should have a head coaching job somewhere. Somebody need to pick up the phone and give him a call. I think that what Fred Warner and all of those boys do on the defensive side of the corner, it's just going to be too much. If it's a close game, LB, it may be close for the first half, but I think that overall the Niners defense, the way they take the ball away, the way they fly hit with Talano and all of those other boys, I just think that playoff game is going to be amplified. They at home. I look at all of those things. And CMC, I mean, they are literally 8-1 since they made that pickup of CMC. So I think that he is the guy that's the catalyst of that team. And I heard that they're getting healthier. So they bring in more and more guys on their front. So I think the Niners are going to win that game.
Bad Dog.
They're going to lose the next week when the Cowboys fight.
I think that I think LB just don't want to see San Francisco at any point.
That's what it is.
I think that's a big part of that prediction.
That's what it is.
I think that,
He's looking for somebody to do his dirty work for him.
I think the Niners win, and I think they win handedly. It may be close for a quarter, but I think the Niners win this game by 2 touchdowns or more. You can talk about Brock Purdy all you want. Seattle kind of fell off at the end of the year. Geno's not playing nearly as well. They're going to San Francisco. They're playing one of the best defenses in the league. Kyle Shanahan's been here before. Brock Purdy don't need to beat you. They run they run end arounds. I don't know if Deebo Samuel's healthy for this game or not. Yeah, but so they run end arounds at him. They have Brandon Ayuk, they have George Kittle, they have Christian McCaffrey. They can do so many different things. They have so many weapons. So they don't need to put the game on the shoulders of Brock Purdy. They can let Bosa come and do their thing on defense, and McCaffrey do his thing on offense. And I think it's 30-14 San Francisco. I think they win it easily.
San Francisco wins as well. 27-16 is the score for me. All right, so now we go from Saturday at 4:30 to Sunday at 4:30, where we find the Giants, who are 3-point dogs on the road at Minnesota. What do you see happening? We will start with the bad dog here in this football game. What says you about your Giants going on the road to take on the Vikings?
we winning, Giants fans. We owe these guys. We let that game get away, and I don't care, man. 2 turnovers, like I said, inside the red zone. Richie James dropped a pass, inside the 20 that would have extended a drive. Daniel Jones had his best, passing game. He threw for 334 yards in that game. Minnesota's defense is not great. It's in a controlled environment. I feel like our offense is, the best it's been all year, and the defense is healthy now. We didn't have McKinney. We didn't have Adoree Jackson. We have both of those guys. We have Azeez Ojulari. We have Kayvon Thibodeau. We have Dexter Lawrence. We have Leonard Williams. They're all healthy. They're all playing. Kirk Cousins is not good in prime time. He's not. Now, this may not be technically prime time, but playoff game is prime time game. Yeah. It's just, and he hasn't proven to do it. I think Wink Martindale's been here before too. I think Wink knows going to know how to get there. I think the Giants win ugly. This is what we do, and this time I think that we pay them back because we're going to be the ones that hit the field goal at the end of the game, and we're going to win this thing 24-21. New York Giants.
Law.
Yeah, I see the Giants winning that game 28-24. I think that the way they win would be they're a surprise team. I think Brian Daboll and the way they got the veteran guy on the defensive side been phenomenal for them. They won gritty games all year, and they're going to stack all of those experiences together, and it's going to showcase. One of the issues with Kirk Cousins is the inverse of what we see out of Tom Brady. It's pressure inside for Tom Brady, but it's pressure on the outside. If you can get pressure consistently on the outside for Kirk Cousins, there's fumbles, there's rushings of the throws. He throws those interceptions. I like his overall deep ball and what he does out there on the field with Justin Jefferson and that new TJ Hawkinson and all of those boys. But I just look at it like this. The Giants, they got venom, they got bite. They lost a game that they know that they could have won without their guys, and they're going to come into that game with confidence, and they're going to win 28-24. Book it.
There you go. All right, LB, come on, do us dirty.
I like the Vikings in this game. I think it's going to be a close game, though. I think the Vikings take care of business 21-17. I think the Giants blitz, find success early, but those times that you don't get there, I think Kirk Cousins just got the weapons to make you pay for it. You know what I mean? I think you give them too much of a clean pocket, like on third downs and big situations that they just convert. You know what I mean? I think it's just too much talent, man. I don't believe in the Giants' talent on the offensive side of the ball. You know what I mean? I don't think that they could come back from a situation to where Kirk Cousins scores on 3 straight possessions. I think it's a wrap.
Well, don't worry, he ain't gonna do that, so don't worry about it.
Well, yeah, I'm just saying they're capable though. They got weapons over there. They're very capable.
They do.
They're very capable. They're very capable of running it up, and they're also a team who has shown that they can win the multitude of ways too. They've come back in some games. You know what I mean? They seem to be out of some games and been able to battle back. They don't quit. They kind of like you guys.
I also watched the Packers and Cowboys completely embarrass them.
Yeah.
The Giants only got embarrassed once this year, and that was by the Eagles. That was it.
Yeah, but I think y'all get embarrassed again at 4 o'clock on Sunday.
You just said it was going to be close. How are we going to get embarrassed if it's close?
Well, I mean,
come on, LB.
I mean, it might not be embarrassing to score, but you can still lose in an embarrassing fashion.
Yeah, we ain't gonna be mad.
Don't forget Daniel Jones. No, don't forget who he is now. You know what I mean? He can also revert back to his old ways as well. Don't forget who he is there. He can also Purdy the place up. But we'll see, man. I like the Vikings.
And I will say this: I am very interested to see how he does. It's his first playoff game, so we're going to see. We're going to see.
I think this is going to be a great game. I think it's going to be a close game. I think that what people underestimate about Kirk, and there's a lot of narratives out there about Kirk. But one of the things people don't give him credit for is he's a tough son of a bitch. You can hit Kirk a million times. He's like the Energizer Bunny. He just keeps going and going and going. We beat the shit out of him in week number 9. And he just kept coming and he kept throwing dimes. And I was shocked. This is a guy that we watched in Washington and we knew he was tough. He didn't miss any games. He doesn't miss games. But for as many times as we hit him, and that's going to be the key for the Giants, is getting to him. Because if you get to him, you got him. Mm-hmm. But if he's able to get rid of that football, he'll stand in there, take one in the chops, and deliver a dime. He's not afraid. And so you're going to have to get to him before he gets rid of the football. You do that enough, you frustrate him, and it can turn into a Dallas type of situation where nothing goes right. But if he's able to stand in there, find number 18, and all of a sudden things open up, and now Hawkinson's getting involved, and Thielen.
Hawkinson's going to be a pain in the ass. We're not good at covering tight ends, so he's going to be a pain.
Really interesting.
But you know what? But you know what though, Louie? I'm looking at their schedule. I'm looking at the games that the Vikings play. They didn't really win no convincing game all year.
So they were 11-0 in one-score ball games. Like
so one-score ball games.
They were the epitome of cardiac kids. Like I mean, we saw the Bills game, right? That was impossible.
33-30. Yeah.
Like they should have lost that game 6 times, and somehow they managed to win that game. It was amazing. They find ways to win these close ball games. They've been in them all year long. I think they find a way to win another one. 23-17. Giants will have the football with a chance, and Patrick Peterson will pick off Daniel Jones to seal the game.
So technically, they are the team that's not really 13-4. They could be 4-13.
Facts. I mean, 4-13 is a bit much.
I mean, come on, name me the convincing game.
They could be 8-9. Like you don't see teams win 11 games, all 11 games that were close one-score game. You don't see that happen.
Right, so they do for a loss.
They definitely do for one.
Let me just run this down. Let me run this down. After of course, we know they beat the Green Bay week 1, 23-7, right? Mm-hmm. They lost badly to the Eagles, and the Eagles was talking about that game left and right, 24-7, right? But then next game, 28-24, 28-25, 29-22, 24-16. 34-26, 20-17. They barely beat the Washington team. Of course, 33-30. Y'all was up 10.
To do, though. Right. That's hard to do. It's hard to do. A lot of this stuff comes down to that sometimes.
It hardens you as a football team when you win games like that. You learn how to win in uncomfortable situations. That's the key in the playoffs, is being comfortable in uncomfortable situations.
Well, we'll see though. We'll see. I ain't gonna.
Giants won a lot of those games too.
Y'all the same way, so y'all mirror, y'all twins.
So we'll see what happens. Now we head to Monday night.
I'm trying to push this one back as far as possible.
Oh my God, the only ticket in town. I'm gonna be honest with you. This might end up being the highest rated wild card game in NFL history. You put Brady and the Cowboys together on one field. It's crazy how I guarantee you they're gonna be talking about how many people watch.
The NFL knows what they're doing.
That's why they put it on Monday.
They know what they're doing.
They knew exactly what they were doing.
Troy Aikman calling the game.
It's on the holiday. That's the only game on that day, ain't it?
Only game.
Only game.
We gotta wait all the way till 8:00.
8 probably 8:30. Let me see. That's 8:15, bro. Yeah, 8:15.
We would know who we playing the next week too. Go ahead.
Hey, oh really? Well, the Cowboys are 2.5-point favorites in this game. So Vegas likes them because the Bucs have found it hard to score all season. That's why LB keep talking about Brady doing this and doing that. I'm like, have you been watching these boys this year? Because these boys cannot score on nobody. So
I watched him against the Panthers when he had to have it.
That was the one time where he finally started hitting Mike Evans on those deep balls. Finally, so
he had to have it though.
We're gonna see. We're gonna see if
he got to have it this week.
This is all I've said. Don't let it be close with him having the rock, because you know what time it is. If you're gonna beat him, kill him dead. Don't allow him to be alive late in the game, because you know what's gonna happen. Let's start with Law here.
You gonna start with me first? Okay,
it's your team.
It's my team. All right,
your team. You start first. What's gonna happen in this game?
Cowboys gonna win for sure. We got a lot of things against the odds, man. We haven't won a playoff game on the road in 30 years. Okay. We are 0-7 against Tom Brady. So Vegas got us up by 3 points, right?
Yeah, 2.5.
2.5.
It's pretty much a pick 'em. If this was on a neutral site, I mean, they're pretty much saying they expect you to win this game because you get 3 points essentially for being home.
For 3 points being home.
You're on the road, and they're saying you're a 2.5 point favorite.
Yeah, and we travel well too. I got a lot of people saying they going to that game down there in Tampa. So it's pretty much today
favorite game.
5.5. So it's pretty much saying that basically they try to water down our victory because we're gonna figure out a way to be victorious, y'all. I look at the Cowboys. We're gonna get back to 30 points in this game, although we got kicked in between the you-know-what against the Washington team. We only scored 6, so we are saving much of our best plays for Monday night special. I look at this score, 31-28 Cowboys. Some weird number, 31-20. No, 32-28.
LB.
I think this one is tough. Well, not really tough. I think Tom Brady is going to win this game, but I feel like they're going to win because the Dallas Cowboys are not going to commit to the run. Like it's just something within them that they got to be flashy. Like running the ball is what you should do against Tampa. Tampa can't stop the run. But I think they're going to go into this thing looking for some type of style points, and Tom Brady going to cook them. I think it clicks for Tom Brady. You know what I mean? I think a lot of stuff clicked that we haven't seen this year. I mean, this is Tom Brady, man. This Tom Brady, he knows what's at stake. And if the Cowboys can't get to Tom Brady, which they're not going to be able to, you know what I mean? Because Tom Brady's going to get the ball out of his hands. It's going to be a long night for the Dallas Cowboys, man. It's all about if Dak is going to be able to keep him. I think the Buccaneers might drop like 35 this game. I think
Tom Brady is 1-3 against teams in the NFC East in the playoffs.
And that one win was probably against us.
No. The one win was
against Philadelphia last year.
Well, then he's got to be 2-0 because he beat us in the Super Bowl year. You got
no. We're gonna add all of that. So yeah. Oh yeah, shit.
It got to be more than one because he beat Philadelphia last year and he beat us.
He beat Philadelphia last year. Damn, I can't use that as a stance. Okay, go ahead. Yeah.
But I think Tom Brady just going. I think he's gonna put it on him, man. This could be potentially his last game. I think he's just gonna come out for blood, man.
What was your final score, fam?
35-24. Buccaneers.
There could be some furniture moving, man. If we on to score 24 and they ain't gonna get all of that, but no, it ain't gonna be that.
On the road? Y'all on the road. Y'all don't win them tight. Y'all don't win road playoff games. You just said it. Y'all on the road. Y'all don't be looking the same in the playoffs on the road. Why should this be any different? This the GOAT. Y'all just played Gardner Minshew. I don't even know homeboy name in Tennessee. No disrespect. What's his name again?
Dobbs.
Y'all just played Gardner Minshew, Dobbs, and Sam Howell. And arguably was in a tussle with all three of them guys. Tom Brady about to whip y'all head back and forth.
Man, but
that is my lock. This one is my lock.
The difference between Tom Brady and all of those boys. Tom is the only statue. All of those other guys had legs to move. Well, no, Minshew can get it moving. He can get it moving.
Minshew couldn't even run out of bounds and stop the clock.
I think we still sacked him 3 times, didn't we?
Yeah, y'all got some 3 times.
Okay, so
but this is my lock. 30. I'm telling you, I think
he threw 2 picks, right? So what we gonna do? We're gonna win a turnover battle. Tommy Boy gonna give us some, man.
35-24. Tom Boy had them boys locked in this week.
Bad dog.
Yeah, one of my subscribers bought me a shirt years ago. It's got 2 thumbs pointing up here, and it says, "This guy loves Tom Brady." I might have to break that one out on Monday because I'm telling you, I don't bet against Tom Brady in the playoffs. It ain't happening. I don't care who he's playing. I do not bet against that guy. I don't care how bad he's looked all year. I don't care that the guy's my age, or shout out to him being my age and still kicking ass. I don't trust Dak Prescott, and he has turned the ball over a lot this year. Yes. And I feel like this is going to be close throughout. I don't think Tampa's going to put up 35. I think this is going to be a lower scoring game. I think it'll be like 24-20 Tampa Bay. Yep. I just have a feeling, and maybe he won't, but I feel like Dak is going to have that bad turnover. He's had them all year. And I just feel like that's going to cost them at some point. And again, I'm not going to bet against Tom Brady at home. I just can't do it. It's got nothing to do with him playing Dallas. Maybe part of it has to do with him playing Dallas. But regardless, I don't bet against Tom Brady. I can't. So I'm going to take Tampa Bay in a close one, 24-20. And I'm sure Dallas will be up 20-17 like 3 minutes ago. And you're just going to see Tom Brady do what Tom Brady does. He's gonna go down. He's gonna win the game.
I gotta always add a little rebuttal into it all since my team is against the ropes. Last year, you got Lou that was in the chat. That's a diehard Rams fan.
LA Lou.
Yeah, LA Lou.
LA Lou.
Yes.
Ask LA Lou what was Sean McVay record versus the San Francisco. They were 0-7. Versus San Francisco, head-to-head, Sean McVay versus his boy, and all of a sudden, Sean McVay figured out a way to win. And on top of that, y'all, Matthew Stafford led the league. I'm trying to
pulling out all the random ass Ram facts.
I'm pulling out all the randomness you can find. Matt Stafford led the league in INTs. He led the league in INTs. And did you know that the 49ers was a tart drop interception away from going to the Super Bowl? You know what I'm saying? So somehow, one way or another, my guy, Ray Dakota Prescott, got all of his warts out the way in the regular season. And he's going to walk out on good graces on Monday night, man. That's all I got left, man. That's all I got left. It's been 30 years.
I'm gonna just leave you alone on Tuesday, Law. The shit that I'm gonna do on Tuesday is not directed to you. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say, Law. It's not you, Law. It's not you, Law.
I know. But hey, it's been. Look, the football gods can't be this cruel. 30 years, we haven't won a game on the road in 30 years.
Jared
31.
Breathing, bro.
Come on, man. That's just terrible football, guys. Come on, man. Come on. I believe in my team. Y'all, let me see some blue hearts in the chat, man. If y'all believe, let me see my blue hearts in the chat, man. Let me see my blue hearts in the chat.
Blue hearts for Big Blue.
No.
Giants are blue, baby.
Give me my blue and white. Give my blue and silver, blue, silver, blue and white. Let me see those 2 hearts in the chat, man. If y'all rolling with Law, come on.
So this is what I.
Then they talking about Law be keeping hope alive.
Keep hope alive.
He trying his hardest, boy. I mean,
I'm trying.
He reaching all over.
Law told us, remember '96. Remember that win.
That man pulling all the stops tonight.
Right, there's no StreamYard, man. Last time the Cowboys were relevant, we had Yahoo Chat. That's where we were. AOL dial-up.
Oh man, y'all leave us alone, man. Y'all leave. Let me see them blue hearts. They're hard in the house tonight. Stand up. Let me know.
Oh
my God.
Let me say it again. AOL. That's Cowboys.
They over here putting green hearts in there. Come on, man.
Hey. Them boys going home Monday night.
My analogy for Tom Brady all year has been like the kid that's waiting for his dad at the window. Dad said he was coming to pick him up, and he ain't never show up. I've been waiting for this Buccaneers offense to explode all year, and it just ain't never happened. I don't think it's going to happen. At some point, you just go to bed like, yeah, Dad ain't coming to get me. But I told you got to kill Brady, and I don't think y'all are capable of doing that. Not with Dak turning the ball over. But I think this game is going to be very similar to the game y'all played. A little bit less low, less scoring though. But the game y'all played, that first game of the season when the Bucs won the Super Bowl, y'all were that Thursday night game to kick off the season. It was a hell of a football game.
Mm-hmm.
And Dak took y'all down the field. Y'all scored a touchdown to take the lead. Y'all thought y'all won. You thought you won. And then Brady got it back. And who thought that Brady wasn't going to walk him down the field and get in the field goal range for the win? I think the score is going to be 17-13 Bucs. Dak's going to have one of those drives where it's supposed to change the narrative on Dak. Like, oh, shit. Like, Dak's trying to actually be a Super Bowl winning quarterback. Like, that's that moment. And they're going to take the lead. And then Brett Maher is going to miss the extra point.
Oh,
and it's going to be 19-17 with 1 minute and 10 seconds left. And Brady gets the ball back. You already know how this shit is.
Oh, man. Shit.
Yeah. Brady takes him down the field and puts a dagger in your heart. 20-19. Y'all lose this game.
Ooh,
it's going to be a good one, though, man.
I think the game ends with Dallas with Dak on the field.
Dak on the field.
I think it ends with Brady having that rock, taking them down the field and kicking them. Because the Bucs don't score a lot of points. That's not who they are this year. Like,
did y'all watch the movie Avatar?
Uh-huh.
By Way to the Water, No,
I didn't watch it.
You watch part 2. Let me just tell y'all this, man. You can't the Avatar 2 movie. I ain't gonna tell y'all the movie, but I'm gonna tell you parts of it. They try to run away from the fight. And they caused a lot of other people to die. You know what I mean? I mean, sometimes you got to draw your line in the sand and face your demons. And I truly believe that this team, the Dallas Cowboys, I'm a diehard fan. I ain't finna fold up like a wallet or a lawn chair. We're going to have to face good old Tom and the aficionados and whoever they bring. And we're going to have to just go ahead and kill him there on Monday night. Cowboys victorious. We're going to see the Niners the next week. We face our demon and we take them up out of the scene. And just like you said, Louie T, like I'm pulling out references 1996 and 1995. In 1994, the doggone 49ers PI'd that doggone Deion Sanders, PI'd my guy, the playmaker, and went off to the Super Bowl. The Niners beat us.
Right, because Michael Irvin never PI'd with anybody.
Yeah, man, Deion Sanders, he PI'd my guy. But what I'm saying is we lost that game. The next year, we won the Super Bowl. Last year, we lost to the 49ers, and now this year. We're going to win it all because we lost to the 49ers last year. And now we're going to win the Super Bowl this year. That's how everything, the universe is colliding together now, baby. We're going to win, baby. Come on.
Did Dez catch it in Green Bay?
Dez did, yes. It took the NFL 2 years. No, it took the NFL 4 years to say, yeah, he caught it.
But then when they had a chance, Aaron Rodgers, how did that one end there? When Aaron Rodgers hit like that 40-yard dime on the sideline.
Look,
yeah,
that was an inside hold on my guy.
Hey, Law got something for everything, bro.
I got something for everything, baby. I mean, they didn't even call on my guy David. You know what I'm saying? He was holding the man by his neck and everything, man. Come on, man. That was a damn good throw by Aaron Rodgers. But man, they held my guy, man. They didn't call holding.
So my
David Irvin was being held, man.
My goal was to hold y'all until 11:30. It's past 11:30. If y'all gentlemen have to go, please, by all means, do your thing. I appreciate y'all chopping it up with the kid. I'm gonna knock out these super chats, and if you got to get out of here, please slide out and find the exits. But man, again, really appreciate y'all coming in, chopping it up with the kid. Playoffs about to get underway. I really am so excited to see all of y'all play and lose. And so one by one, I'm over here on the couch. I'm picking y'all off one by one, starting with the damn Giants on Sunday. I need some.
You have to wait an extra week for the Giants and Eagles to be out.
I need some company on the
There's going to be an extra week. You can have Dallas.
It's Cowboys Bills. It's Cowboys Bills Super Bowl, man. So come on.
I want some. This ain't the 90s, man. You gotta let that shit go.
hey, Louie T. Look, it's Cowboys Bills Super Bowl.
You gotta let it go.
I ain't letting the 90s go, baby.
You gotta let it go, bro. let it go,
Law got me cracking the fuck up.
Hey, go ahead, man. This man.
Yeah, he's got the shovel because it's getting deep in there. That's what's going on with that.
Out here, baby. Come on, let's go.
This man said, "Build Cowboys."
Let's
like
go.
It was
Cowboys.
93.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Oh man.
I'm gonna do the rest of the episode just like this.
You're gonna need that to hide the tears, bro. You're gonna need that to hide the tears after the game on Monday night. I might have to just come by your stream just to make sure you all right. Because I know you didn't take it well last year when y'all lost to the 49ers.
I ain't gonna even bother him. I ain't gonna even bother him.
I'm not even gonna come.
Don't call me Law. Don't call me Law. Do not call me. Listen, I'm just letting you know right now. I'm not gonna even bother you. Don't call me. Don't put yourself on my radar.
Hey, look. He might.
I ain't gonna bother Law.
He might call you just to try to call the truth. Like, hey, look, man, we think.
Hey, let's see here what had happened was.
I already gave him the truth. This is the truth right now. I'm just acting like this ain't. I'm acting like this ain't happened. I'm gonna be unbearable. I'm going to be unbearable. But then I'm gonna have to back it up the next week.
You're right.
So
you're right. Hey, you better be ready. Better be ready.
Shit, I got an extra week. I get to land hard. So
you do.
Hey, what the number one seed did last year in the playoffs?
Yeah,
what the number one seed. What we did last time, we had the number one seed. That's all that matters.
I mean, that was a whole nother coaching staff. I don't see y'all with that same coaching staff. Nick Sirianni, what's his record in the playoffs?
He 0-1.
Yeah. What Jalen Hurts record in the playoffs? Okay.
They both only played in one playoff game. You know what I'm saying? I mean, come on. You
don't know what it feel like. You don't know what it feel like to win in the playoff. My quarterback do.
we was one and done last year. We grew. You know what I'm saying? We trying to take the next step. To take the next step. But I'm about to get out of here. I'm about to get some sleep.
That next step.
Go ahead.
Y'all watch that.
I'm gonna be the last one standing, baby. Y'all just get used to it. The Dallas Cowboys. Y'all go ahead. Go ahead. I'm gonna hold y'all. Y'all can get on here and get eliminated.
I'm here till midnight. I'm gonna go to midnight. I actually got my show.
Let's go.
Hey, Tuesday, Law. I don't know what you're gonna do Tuesday, Law. I'm telling you, this Brady Law. This is Brady Law. This is Brady. But all right, y'all enjoy y'all night, man.
You too, LB.
Right.
You too.
We'll see you in 2 weeks.
I really hope so, man. I really hope so.
I do too.
All right, y'all.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what y'all gonna do to the Eagles. Y'all
Make
gonna knock them out of there, and it's gonna be us versus you. You know what I mean?
That'd be the greatest thing ever.
Yeah. We predicting it right now. I won't
do it.
He gonna be like, man, I'm up out of there, man.
I'm telling you right now, if that ever happened, if the Giants ever knocked the Eagles out of the postseason, they ain't coming to my channel for a year. Them Eagle fans would be they'd be gone. They wouldn't be able. No way. I have years of that pent up frustration from that team. We owe them. We owe that team.
It is going to be so much fun if y'all can advance.
I'm looking forward to it.
I mean, after watching, and I get it, it's week 18. But they needed that game. It's not like they went out there and they needed that game. Mm-hmm. And they were struggling with the Giants JV squad.
Yo.
They did.
I'm telling you, confidence is some mother, boy.
They looked a little bit more mortal. Like, I think they might have peaked a little too early. And then you get them by, man, and it's just. Yep.
I'm telling you right now, they peaked early. And losing matters. Doesn't matter that Jalen Hurts wasn't in the lineup.
Yeah.
Like, that changes the psyche of that team. Like, the difference between that team in 2017 that won the Super Bowl and this team is that team was red hot going into the Super Bowl.
It was.
I mean, the playoff, excuse me. They lost Carson Wentz, and Foles came in, and they just kept the party going.
Yep.
This team lost Jalen Hurts for a couple games, and they fell off a cliff.
They also struggled against the Colts. They won that because of a pass interference call.
Yeah.
Let's not sleep on the Chicago. It wasn't a walk in the park.
No, it was
Right?
not.
So that's what I'm saying. They're a little bit more mortal.
I definitely think they could be in some trouble if they play and to me, the book is out on them. Like, I know. I'm a keen observer, but I know what they're going to on 3rd and 6.
Blueprint.
It's a slant to AJ Brown. Like,
yeah, of course.
It's one or two things. Either it's a deep ball or it's a slant to AJ Brown. But it's one of those two things. You need to be sitting on it. You know what I mean? So I think a lot of people understand. Hey, AJ Brown getting at least 4 or 5 slants a game.
Yep.
You know, and in crucial 3rd down situations, that's when they like to do it. You got to be ready to defend that. And I saw the Giants defending that, like all over those slants.
No doubt.
They're backups.
With backups. So I think they're going to have to change up some things if they really want to. They got an extra week to prepare for.
And that's one thing. The Giants didn't show them anything.
Yeah.
We need to show them anything.
Yeah. It's going to be really interesting.
And again, when we played them, no Dory Jackson, no Xavier McKinney. Those are our 2 best secondary players, and they didn't have them. And then against Minnesota, it's the same thing. And Cordell Flott dropped an interception, would have changed the game too. He had an interception. It went to his hand. It went to his elbow or whatever, his armpit, and hit the ground. But I'm telling you, the Giants' defense being healthy going into the postseason is going to make a big difference.
It can. Yeah, I'm anxious to see because I do think y'all can beat Minnesota. I don't think you will, but I think you can. You're very capable of beating it because I've never been huge on the Vikings this year. You win a lot of close games. It means you can be beaten by anybody.
Anybody
in the playoffs, you can be. You just have to be better on that day. That's it. That's all it takes.
That's it.
You know, they have a bit. If Philadelphia has an off day, no matter who they play, and they can play Minnesota. If they have an off day, they have a bad day, you lose, and it's over. Doesn't matter what you did in the regular season.
No doubt.
It makes the playoffs so great.
I mean, you know that firsthand with the Patriot games.
I know them all. That 2007 run, we weren't supposed to beat Dallas. We weren't supposed to beat Green Bay.
Right.
Even in 2011, Green Bay was 15-1. We went in there and we whooped their ass.
Yep.
Y'all sure did.
So,
Angel Cotto, JT writes, who's Washington playing Sunday? Oh, wait, go blue. Ha, ha, ha. We already did that 16 times tonight. Good job, Angel. Manifesto INS. Thank you for the super chat rights. Wonder Twin Powers activate. Boys won and done. Eags losing to us. DJ and Saquon, Dex, Leo, X, Jackson carrying this team to the conference final.
Yeah, I love my Giants fans, baby. We ready to go. Ready for Bear.
Oh, I mean, it feels good to be back, doesn't it?
It feels really good to be back. It's been a long time, Louie.
I was dying for some of this action, man. I'm so sick over here, man. Lou Morales, thank you for the super chat rights. Diehard Eagles fan here. Congrats on the 3 teams making the playoffs in our division. Never saw it coming. I actually did. I thought this whole division would be good except for the Giants. I'm shocked. I knew 3 teams were going to the playoffs. I just had the wrong 3. Or maybe 2, because I didn't think Hurts would be this good. But I said if Hurts is better, the Eagles are a 12-13 win team. Clearly, he was better, and you saw the end result. I just knew this division was going to take advantage of the schedule that was being put in front of them, and every team in this division except for us.
I will say this. I predicted the Eagles win this division. They did. And the thing is, I predicted them to win the division because they would win on the last day.
Right.
And Dallas would lose to Washington. Now, Philadelphia already had wrapped up, but Dallas did lose to Washington.
I remember you saying that.
You did say that, though.
You did say that. I remember that. Clear as day. Look, sorry for that, man. We didn't get to your comment fast enough. You did get LB, though. You got him. He
did get him.
He got him good. I wasn't. He told me last time. I saved y'all last time. He told me stop saving them. I said, all right, I won't. I promise I won't save them next time. Y'all got to be smarter, man. This dude. I know y'all don't know the lengths that he goes to, and if you're just like in the zone and some rando pops up, you're not even thinking that it's this, but it's him. I'm telling you, y'all be safe out here in these streets, man. This dude is dangerous. This dude, it's always a D's nuts waiting around the corner. TA, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. I'm pretty sure Bad Dog, you be able to pronounce that name.
Tutto Azzurri.
Yeah, there you go.
My man Tutto. Grazie, paesano. Grazie.
There it is. There it is. Yeah. Tutto, my man.
Tutto, grazie.
Hey.
To the food.
You gotta read this. I can't.
He says, massive salutes and respect to the big boss dog and law and all the diehard Giants fan in the house, and slap all the stinky boys losers out of the front door hard and fast. Forget about it.
There it is. Done by the best in the business, Bad Dog. I need you as my translator. I love it. Oh, that was great.
Tutto's good people.
That was great. John Castiglione. That's got to be another one of your.
Another Italian. Yeah, absolutely.
Boy. Y'all in here.
You rap good.
Yes, sir.
I see.
Lord Brunson, you're the man. Go Birds. Save a seat on the couch for Dallas. They are one and done. Dak pick 6. I already told you I got seats waiting for everyone. I'm not used to this. Normally the Giants are always here with me when the playoffs start. You know,
I'm not used to it either.
Right, always next. So I always had a buddy. It's a little lonely, I'm not gonna lie, but I don't expect to be by myself for long. But we'll see. Will it be Sunday?
Tuesday you'll have company, right, Law?
Will it be?
Yeah, that is so off.
I don't know.
But one thing I can tell you though, Louie T, man, you're a real one, man, because I would have had to take like a couple more days off before I did something like this.
This is the difference between me and you. Your team wins in the regular season,
right?
So you're not accustomed to missing the playoffs 3-4 years at a time. All right,
okay.
You might miss it. That gets hurt. You might miss the playoffs 1 year and you struggle. Whatever. Defense is one of the worst in NFL history. Those things happen to you once, and then you bounce back and you win 10, 11 games, whatever the case may be. We don't do that. We haven't won more than 10 games since 1991. You know, We don't know what that feels like. So it's nothing for me to miss the playoffs. It doesn't hurt any less when you think. See, they teased us this year with the 7-5, you know, and 6 out of 7 that we had won. They teased us this year. We started 1-4. A lot of people don't remember that, but.
Especially when it beat the Eagles.
Well, the Eagles was, I think, it wasn't the peak of our season because the peak was when we beat Atlanta and it got to 7-5. The peak of the actual true peak of our season was up 10-0 in the Meadowlands against the Giants, because at that moment we thought we were going to blow you out and we were going to make it 8-5, and if all we had to do was beat you once, and we would have been in the playoffs. That's it. So
that's why I said that it's funny, because both Philadelphia games meant nothing to us really this year.
Yeah,
you really didn't. Even the regular season one, we knew the game against Washington was everything.
It was everything, right? And that's the crazy part is I looked at the schedule and it was we heard all the percentages going into that game. If the Giants win, they go to 88%.
Yeah.
Wins, we go to 91%. If you lose, you're down to 36%. We're down to 34%. All you had to do was whoever won that game was going to make the playoffs.
Yeah, I agree.
It was a playoff game essentially, because
it was.
All you had to do was win one more game after that. We didn't know at the time that Seattle was going to lose to Carolina, Detroit was going to lose to Carolina. We didn't know that.
Right.
We thought you were going to have to win, maybe 2 more games after that game, but you were going to be one step closer.
Yeah.
It turned out to work where all you had to do was win one more game, and the Colts were sitting there for you, right?
Yeah, they were. That was definitely low hanging fruit.
And the Browns game wouldn't have guaranteed us anything other than a shot in week 18 against Dallas to make the playoffs. But I think if we would have needed that game to make the playoffs, like just win one more game, we would have beaten them. But because I don't think we would have played as well against Dallas had we needed that game to get in the playoffs. So it's just frustrated, man. It's because we had nothing to play for. We play our best when we don't have anything on the line. That's what's abundantly clear. Watching the Giants game the second time around and the Browns game. Go to Philadelphia, you're 11-point underdogs. You get to play loose and free, and you go out and you win. Dallas is playing for the division. We got nothing on the line. We got half our squad out of the game, and look at what we do. One of our best games. It's ridiculous. Irish Rover writes, I just want you guys to know I am laughing my ass off listening to you all go at it. It's what we do best.
That's what we do.
Shout out to the 4 NFC East content providers who know the game of football. Bad Dog is the man, and the Giants are on the rise.
Damn right, Irish. Let's go. But how can I be the man when you're the man?
Tell them again. Hey, we are definitely coming. This division is on the rise for sure. Now it's a question. I remember this. Me and Bad Dog saying this 2 years ago. We said, y'all get y'all fun out the way now because we're coming. Right?
Yep.
Coming.
We've been at the bottom of the division for a very long time, but we are coming. Things are going to change. I think the Giants beat us there, obviously, by getting into the playoffs this year. But with them figuring out, a lot of things, GM, head coach.
Yes, big time difference.
I think you guys are definitely heading in the right direction. And I don't think we're that far behind.
You need a quarterback, man.
Sam Howell is the answer, because I don't think we're going to draft anybody. I don't think that I hope, and I know they're going to go after somebody, and I hope they don't go after Derek Carr. I hope they don't go after Jimmy Garoppolo. I think they're going to try and do it though, right?
Lamar Jackson.
He's not going anywhere. The
Baker Mayfield.
We definitely don't want his ass. So I hope they don't do
anything. Baker Mayfield's going to be a Jet.
Look, I would love Baker Mayfield to go somewhere and get an opportunity, just not Washington. Okay. I hope it's Sam Howell. And if he's good, great. We got our quarterback. If he's not, guess what? We'll have a chance to draft one after that. But I don't really want this regime drafting or picking any more quarterbacks, because I don't know if they're going to be here long term, right? New management comes in, new ownership, and if they're not happy with Ron, everybody's fired. So I'd rather just have the new GM come in, handpick the coach, and then they go get a quarterback. So we'll see. I'm hoping Sam Howell's the answer, honestly speaking. Richie Mack writes, Louie T, where your sunglasses at? I already told y'all. We already know what it is, man. Everybody that was in the playoffs got to wear sunglasses tonight. I know my role. I play it well. All right. I stay in my lane. I understand. We did this to ourselves. I got nobody to blame but myself. So I'll take that one on the chin, man. Let's see. Oh man, y'all were going at it in the comments. I love it when y'all do that, man. Morales, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes? What's up, Law? So I agree with you about AJ Brown made Hurts an MVP contender, but so did Diggs for Allen and Cooper for Dak. So what's your point? Also, Parsons was wrong. It's not the system. Hurts is it. I think, he did say it was like it's both. It was the system, but Hurts is also good. Right. He said both of those things. I think a lot of people just ran with the first part of it, like, oh, he's trying to say it's the system. He was saying, no, the system is really good, because I really believe Shane Steichen has done a tremendous job as the offensive coordinator for the Eagles.
True.
Right? I think he did a masterful job. And so I think some of it is the system. They made it really easy on Jalen Hurts.
Well, let's just say this then. And I get what his point is. I'm not trying to discount Jalen Hurts at all, but name me a great quarterback, right? Just name me Joe Montana. You will see Jerry Rice, right. Troy Aikman. You will see, Michael Irvin. And if we go into like the modern day football, of course, you've seen levels of like what Tom Brady was able to do, but that was mostly of him always playing with a top 5 or top 3 defense. So what the Eagles did eventually was essentially in this season is they lifted up their defense, right? They added a lot of pieces to their defense. And then they, in return, added Zach Pascal. They added A.J. Brown. There's no way that you would think. And then, of course, Dallas Goedert always been there. And we had to understand that Devontae was going to elevate to showcase some of his talent. He's a number 1 draft pick for a reason, right, over there, or a first-round draft pick for a reason for there. Mm-hmm. So what I'm saying is that when you look at everything, mm-hmm. and you look at what Jalen Hurts were able to do, there's no way that you can look at that and say that if you were to just pick up Pat Mahomes and put him on that team, that Pat Mahomes wouldn't have been 14-3 or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not discounting Jalen Hurts. Juxtaposed to if you give Jalen Hurts, let's say Jalen Reagor, would they still be 14-3?
No, I think they proved that last year because that's what
give
they had.
give Jalen Hurts the Giants receivers.
Oh, you give Jalen Hurts the Giants receiver, and you take away that defense. But I'm not trying to take away that the Eagles team is loaded. We can't sit back and argue that they're not. They are loaded. They are loaded in every facet of their game on the defensive side and the offensive side, and that was enough to get them up to 14 wins.
Yeah, we're gonna see how he performs because while he was in the playoffs last year, they was just visiting. Like this is supposed to be a long, extended stay. I want to see how he performs now, where they're the favorites. They're supposed to win, and I want to see how he handles that situation.
True.
So it's going to be really interesting. Mr. Pink, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Lou, Scott has been fired. Celebrate. Yes, indeed. Sam Howell will win the starting role in a scheme designed for him and our weapons. I'm saying it with my chest. Sam will dominate this division next year. HTTR. I can tell you this right now. If they get the right offensive play caller with the weapons that we have, and was the most frustrating part about this season, was watching the amount of talent that we have on offense and not being able to score more than 18 points a game. It was a travesty, which is why Scott Turner had to go. The part that was frustrating listening to them after the season was they want to keep putting emphasis on the run. The best part of your team are the receivers, So if that's the best part of your team, that's what you want to. The Dolphins can run the football. Mike McDaniel was the run game coordinator in San Francisco. You don't think he can run the football? You know what the strength of their team is? Tyreek Hill, Jalen Waddle. Okay. So you know what we're going to do? We're going to get the ball in their hands and let them make plays. I don't want to see us be so reliant on the run that you take away the biggest strength that you have, which is the playmakers. Terry McLaurin, John Dotson, Curtis Samuel, De'Ami Brown.
True.
That's the strength of your team. So get them the football. I'm not telling you to not give Brian Robinson opportunities and Antonio Gibson, but that's the strength of your team. So utilize that. That's the frustrating part. And I'm hoping that they realize that and they bring a guy in that can maximize the potential on this offense. So we'll see. But hey, that's half the battle was getting rid of him. I wasn't sure they were going to do that. I didn't think they were going to do that. Trey Fargo, thank you for the super chat. Writes, you paying Hurts $50 million with all those rushing attempts? So I know the numbers up there around 50 for these quarterbacks. I don't know if Jalen Hurts gets that number though. But I say that, and normally the next guy is the highest paid guy, and so it's tough to see. But like Bad Dog said, Daniel Jones, it's cool, but you're not getting $50 million. You're Daniel Jones, right? I look at Jalen Hurts, and I get it. He was in the MVP conversation until he got hurt, and this team went 14-3, and so yeah, there's a lot that goes into that, but I don't know, man. $50 million for Jalen Hurts, and I know that the cap is going up, and so there's more money to play around.
Yeah, it would be more money. Yeah,
I just don't know, man.
But look at the historical data, though. Remember when the same love that Eagles fans have for Jalen Hurts was the same love that they had for Carson Wentz. Remember, they said that he was in contentions before he got injured in the MVP race, right? Mm-hmm. And then they said that, okay, look at what Carson Wentz was able to do in 2019 with the wide receivers that they picked off from the streets. And then they said, okay, let's go ahead and pay Carson Wentz. And they paid him top market value. They paid him top grade money. They paid him right with what Jared Goff was getting or what have you. So I think that they're going to try to offer a contract to Jalen Hurts top market, and his floor is going to be Kyler Murray. There's no way that you can look at Jalen Hurts' contract or look at him and say your total body of work is underneath what Kyler Murray got when he won a head-to-head matchup against Kyler Murray. So, or against that particular team. That's how people are going to look at the contract negotiation. So he's going to get paid over what Kyler Murray got.
Is Mike McCarthy fired if y'all lose?
It's dependent on how. It's the how. That's just how it goes. If we get embarrassed, if we want to score 6 points, it's the how.
I think it don't matter how y'all lose. If he don't win this game, I think he fired, man.
I mean, it's gonna be hard. Like, let's say, for example, if the shoe was on your end, you go 6-10, and then you go 12-5, 12-5. Would you want your coach to be gone?
Yeah, the expectation, not in Washington, because we don't do 12-5, but the expectations are different in Dallas. Y'all not.
True.
It
is. It's like the Yankees. The expectations are different for the Yankees.
Totally different, right? Exactly.
But let me contextualize it for the audience then, because a lot of people don't really follow the Cowboys outside of what ESPN and the 4-letter and the 3-letter network says.
You do a lot of Cowboy fans.
Yeah. So let me say this. All right, so we lost Anthony Brown for the season. We lost Jordan Lewis for the season. That's your starting outside corner and your starting nickel corner. And then you lost Tyron Smith for the majority of the season. He just came back, and you had a rookie guy, Tyler Smith, to be kicked at left tackle. You lose just last few weeks. You lost Tyler Biadasz, your center. And then you lost actually your starting right tackle, who pretty much was pretty good, only allowed 1 sack for the entire year. So you lose all of that. Now, for me to put the cherry on the top of this, you also lost your starting quarterback for 5 games with a broken thumb. This year was already pre-built for the Cowboys to be not 12-5, but 5-12. They managed to be 12-5 with all of the losses, right? So you had this guy by the name of Mike McCarthy to hold and steer things together. Is he the type of coach like Jimmy Johnson? No, he don't speak his mind. He's not like a Bill Parcells, dare I say, but he is a guy that we can clearly see that he's head and shoulders above Jason Garrett, and they stuck with him for over 10 years.
Yeah, I think that as he gets older and older, and he realizes his mortality, and he's spoken about that more and more. Like he realizes he's getting old, and he's like, I want to win another one before I die. And I think there's a sense of urgency.
Yeah,
and I don't know if he feels like Mike McCarthy is the man that's going to get him where he ultimately wants to go. And so we'll see. I mean, you made a lot of valid points. I mean, this season was set up for y'all to fail. I mean, I know I was guilty of this. Once Dak got hurt after watching y'all in week 1, and Cooper Rush is going to have to start the next 5 or 6 games. Your season was over. I called my dad. My dad's a Cowboys fan. And I said, boss. He said, before I could even get it out, he meant season over, man. Damn.
Right.
Nobody thought y'all were going to do anything with Cooper Rush at quarterback. So, I mean, he held this thing together. And also at the beginning of the year, y'all didn't have shit at receiver.
We didn't. We were relying on James Washington. He had a broken foot. And so we had to roll Noah Brown, who was the fourth or fifth option out there. He was our second option with CeeDee Lamb. And of course, we all know, and then we all know that Michael Gallup coming off of the ACL. Come on, look at that. He's embarrassing the rich. Is like, look, your Giants couldn't make your
right. What the hell do we have a wide receiver over here?
Hey,
nothing.
I was like, look, I don't want to hear none of
I don't need to hear your problem. I need to hear that problem. Like, we haven't dealt with injury over here. My God.
Y'all can pick up James Washington. I heard he was out there trying to compete.
We don't need him. We got Isaiah Hodgins.
Man.
We got Kenny Galladay. He's gonna make a comeback.
The pride of Oregon State, man. Isaiah Hodgins out there holding it down.
Galladay.
Well, listen, guys, it's midnight. 5:30 comes early for me. So I'm gonna get out of here. But as always, I love chopping it up with you guys. This is awesome. It's gonna be a fun weekend for sure. Giants fans, I feel good. I feel like we're going to win this one, and I feel like we're going to meet up with the Eagles in a couple weeks.
It's going to be so epic if you win. Whatever happens, I can't wait till the next time we get up, because we're going to have some stories to tell.
Oh, no
Whatever happens,
NFC championship game in Dallas, man. Come on down here, Bad Dog. That's what
I would love to. I would love to make that date. I would love to make it.
In order for a 5th seed to play a home game in the championship, a lot of shit happens.
Never say never.
Right.
Never say never.
Never say never.
Right. Ooh, that's a lot, though. Ooh.
All right, guys. I'm going to get out of here. Have a great night. Chat. You guys are awesome. I saw we had like over 3,000 people in here tonight, so that is freaking kick ass. Appreciate you guys.
Good luck.
This is the best division in football. There's no question about it. So enjoy the rest of your night, everybody. See you soon.
Hey,
go Giants, baby.
Good luck, man. Good luck.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Later, guys.
I got the couch warm for you.
Yeah.
You were supposed to get out of here.
Much love to you, man. Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I can take my helmet off now. Woo. Let's go.
Y'all gotta find a way to get it done. Manny Festos INS says, all right, serious comment, because I was am drunk for the first one. If Giants shore up cornerback, offensive line, wide receiver, do we start taking them seriously? By the way, I'd give month-old Warren everyday crusty underwear for Garrett. Look, they clean up some of the deficiencies, specifically wide receiver. Offensive line gets any better, they're going to have a chance. Corner, they got some work to do there, but the defense is actually pretty good in New York, especially with Wink Martindale. He's a blitzing ass dude, man. So you can clean up a lot of deficiencies on the back end if you can get to the quarterback, which they do. Mr. Rudy Pooh writes, real question, what is the difference between Dak Prescott and Kirk Cousins? They the same dude.
40-3.
I mean, I don't even got nothing to say to that. I can't even. I
got it right here. 40-3. That's different.
I can't even add nothing to that. I can't even refute that. Nothing. And I'm a Kirk guy, but you can't say nothing about it. At they place. That's Ron needs cheeks clap. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. At law, would you start Dez over Peters? Good move, in my opinion.
Dez over Peters.
Hey, good job, man. Y'all learning out here, man. It's so good to see when the light bulb come on, man. Because it take a while for some of y'all, man. But it's good to see the light bulb come on. Raymond Mirza writes, what's up, fellas? Hey, Lou. I know I'm not the only one who's jealous that the Cowboys, Eagles, and Giants are all in the playoffs. Hashtag take command. You're not. I said this already, that I was jealous of the Giants because they got the spot that I thought we were supposed to have. And honestly, after they beat us, we still could have gotten in and we could have all been in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Like, it didn't have to be them or us. It's not like that anymore. All four of us could have been in the playoffs, and we found a way to not get in, man. You're damn right. I'm jealous. I wish we were playing on Sunday or Saturday or whenever the hell they would have put us on. I would have loved to have been playing. Instead, we're talking about all the other teams in the division.
What would have been the order if y'all would have made it this year? Who would you?
We would have been playing San Francisco. We'd have been the 7th seed.
Okay.
And we went there already, and we could have beaten them. It's crazy because you look at the score, but we probably should.
Y'all put 20 on them. No, y'all put 20 on them. Right?
We scored 20. Yeah. We could have been up. Real talk. This is no bull. We could have been up 17-0 or 21-0 in that game. Like seriously, our receiver on the first drive of the game dropped the touchdown. Like, and the sun was in his eyes. Legitimately, he turned to catch it, and the sun was blazing. But still, damn, catch the ball anyway. But that would have been like a 70-yard touchdown because the corner overran him. He stops, the ball's there. Dude's fast, so if he catches it, it's a foot race. He ain't catching him. We get all the way down to the 1 yard. We get down inside the 5. We run it 4 straight times. We get to the 1 yard line on third down, and we can't run it. We run it 4 straight times, and they stop us at the 1. We couldn't get it. And so we had our chances to jump on them early, and we didn't. Like, damn. I mean, we would have been a good match for them. I can tell you this: they would not have wanted to play us again. But that's not here nor there. Fresh King 36. Thank you for the super chat. Writes, just know Dak loses games, he goes on a win streak.
He did.
We'll see. I mean, this will be a good time for it, if any. And no time like the present, right?
It ain't no time like the present, man.
Brewing questions, right? Cowboys have the worst record when wearing their navy blue jerseys. The Bucks are wearing all white, so they have to wear their navy blue. Go Birds, hurt season. You know, team. That's the thing, though. You know, that's the thing, right?
Man. That's the thing. Yeah,
do that. Like we wore our all whites at home.
Yeah,
because we normally wear burgundy at home, right? Every time we play y'all, we make sure, and this goes back to when we played y'all in the 80s and the 90s. Like Gibbs used to do that intentionally. Now, we were a home team, wear our white jerseys anyway, right? And Gibbs never liked to wear the burgundy jerseys. And y'all used to wear your white jerseys at home. So we would have to wear our burgundies against y'all. But that's no here nor there. I just know that's a real thing. People really feel like, because y'all don't like wearing y'all, and normally y'all don't have to because most teams don't wear white at home.
Right at home,
right. They wear their dark colored jerseys, and when you go on the road, because they're wearing their dark colored jerseys, you get to wear white. So y'all usually get to wear white. So teams have to go out of their way necessarily to make y'all wear navy, and I think that's a real thing, man.
Man, they ought to just take navy out of the selections. Have gray tops or something. I don't know.
That's a real thing, man. I used to always joke with my dad about that. NC's biggest Cowboy fan. Law, what opponent was the only to drop 40 on the Eagles this year?
I mean, I think we are.
No, I don't think y'all were.
We were.
40 on them. All is well, right? Washington is like that stepchild that finally made A's and B's.
No, that would be the Eagles, man. Hey, they got the lowest, they got the only one ring, and they talk the most noise.
The most trash in the division. I mean, can you even call us getting A's and B's? Because we ain't made the playoffs. A's and B's are the honor roll. We're not even in the playoffs. We got like B's,
D's and C's.
Like,
oh my gosh, man.
You're giving us even more credit than we deserve. Lisa V. IC, or is that supposed to be Lisa 6C? Either way.
Oh, that's a good play on words. That's my girl Lisa, man. I just said Lisa.
Oh, sexy. Maybe that's
that is Lisa sexy.
Yeah.
Man, I didn't even think to even put that together like that.
Yeah.
That's the lovely Lisa sexy.
Yeah. See, I be learning. I be doing. I be having to learn some of these as well. I be messing up names, and then they'll tell me, I think it's really this, man. I think this is what he was trying to do. Hey, you learn something every day. She says, we will win on Monday. The locker room is locked in. Is she the same one that said y'all was going to win the Super Bowl on Twitter?
Maybe so. That's true. She stand tall for her.
I saw you like it.
Yeah.
And retweet it. I don't know about
girl Lisa, man. She's a good lady. Shout out to Lisa.
All right, let's see. Mark Mullinex says, "Hey Lou, you skipped my super chat. Actually, double up. I didn't skip your super chat. I read your super chat already. Before. So you gotta go back in the archives for that though. Let's see. Right here, Kevin Romero writes, never seen a quarterback so determined to throw a pick six like Dak. Fuller dropped the first pick, so Dak made sure he got a pick six the very next.
Giving out gifts, man. Giving out gifts. We were making sure that y'all kept y'all head coach, and we were trying to get rid of Scott Turner for y'all. You know what I mean? Because they were showing you that your defense can do things that your offense couldn't do. So that's just what it was, man.
I don't know what it was, but I don't know if I've ever seen a dude almost throw a pick and then come back the very next play and say, bro, my bad. That one was a little low. Let me get it up for you.
Dak was very gifting this year, man. He gifted. So. He allowed the Jaguars to go to the playoff this year.
Yeah.
Think about it. We was up 17 points on those boys.
You were. And, I mean, you were up, 14 on Green Bay, right?
14 on Green Bay, or it could be an inverse, or however, you know.
Yeah.
It just took the soul away from me. So now that we up, I'm be like, all right, you know.
You ain't gonna be as confident as you used to be.
Emotional damage.
Hey, now, is that more of a Dan Quinn problem or the offense problem? If you up by multiple touchdowns, let me know from the outside looking in.
I guess it depends on how the game is going, because like if you go back to the Super Bowl with the Patriots and the Falcons 28-3. A lot of the blame went to Shanahan because they didn't run the ball, right? They didn't take the clock was their worst enemy, and they needed to kill the clock, and they didn't do it. They kept being aggressive, throwing the football, which stopped the clock, gave the Patriots opportunities to come back. And then you could say, hey, you know, the defense needed to get stops, but you could also say that if the offense did what they were supposed to do, the defense wouldn't have even been put in that situation. So it goes both ways. I feel like, though, if you've got a lead, and really it's just how's the game going? If the defense has been playing well all game long, and then all of a sudden you get a big lead and then they start giving it up, then I feel like that's on the defense. Just keep doing what you were doing. You know what I mean? Don't go soft, because a lot of teams, what happens if you get a big lead, now you're trying not to give up big plays, but you're giving up easy chunks. And all of a sudden momentum builds, and next thing you know, they're in the end zone. And we know momentum is a real thing.
It is.
So, it could go both ways. You could easily say, hey, well, don't stop scoring, you know, just because the defense.
But I'm playing field game after that, man. I'm playing stingy football, counting clocks, because it don't matter. Like, that's how I used to, you know. Well, that's neither here nor there. But I'm not finna lose if I'm up by 2 tubs.
Yeah, look, and that's the mindset of most people is you got to find a way to win that game. You can't be giving up. I mean, and it's crazy because there was this crazy stat against when y'all were playing Green Bay, something crazy like
100. Yeah, I know, like 150. Yeah.
After losing by 14 in the fourth quarter or something, y'all hadn't lost a game in your franchise's history.
The
Green Bay. And so
I lost my mind against that Green Bay Packers game, though.
Crazy. I saw that stat. I was like, whoa.
Yeah.
Fabian 21 PR, right? Hey, Louie, we beat Brady as well. Did y'all beat Brady? I don't know if y'all beat Brady. I don't recall y'all beating Brady. Nana K, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Lou Morales writes, question for Law. LB and Bad Dog. If any of y'all teams make it to Super Bowl, which team is it in the AFC would you least like to face? You're here. You answer that question. Which team would you least like to face on that side of the bracket if you were to make it to the Super Bowl?
A team that can throw all over the field. So it'll be in this order: Pat Mahomes, Bills, Cincinnati.
I'm about to say, you've played Cincinnati. It's a different Cincinnati Bengals team.
The difference is that, yeah.
You've seen in week, what was it, 2?
Yeah, week 2, we had fresher defense. People didn't understand like how all of this stuff works, like how we attacked. And we were on pace, man. People fail to realize when I say this, man, we were literally on pace for the 85 Bears. And I was telling people like, hey, pump the brakes a little bit. 85 Bears, that's a sacred number there, you know. But I started buying into it after a few times. I said, shoot, Cooper Rush, every game Cooper Rush ever won, even going back to the previous year.
With the Vikings game on Halloween.
Yeah. The opposing team didn't score over 20. So I didn't know how the realism part of it was going to be if we continue to hold teams to 12 to 13 points a game. And then I was like, maybe not the 85 Bears. Maybe we can be like the Ravens, you know, or the damn Buccaneers or something like that. The early 2000 Buccaneers and 01 Buccaneers. So that escaped us.
Let me ask you this. Do you think that coming back allowed the defense to sort of relax because they knew with Cooper Rush in the lineup, bro, we don't have a huge margin for error. We got to hold the teams to 17 and 16 and 12 because Cooper Rush ain't going to do but so much on offense. Do you think there was this kind of relaxation once Dak came back? All right, now we don't have to have the weight of the world on our shoulders. The offense can score now that Dak is back, and you think that they kind of regress because of that?
Well, I think teams kind of figured out the defense, though. You know, they realize, their pass rush is good. They sending a lot of pressure off the edges. They swarming, but they are very brittle against the run. Like, we can run on this team. We can get physical with the team. And I think that the physicality aspect of it is okay. Yeah, they got pass rush. They're going to do their job. But they got one weakness, and it's Noah Brown's side, right? So teams began to say, okay, we're not going to target Diggs as much because he improved, right? So what they did was they ran the ball Parsons and Diggs' way, and they threw the ball on the opposite side. So I think that was more of the case versus the latter. And then we had some injuries to happen, and experience is experience. I get it, right? Anthony Brown was a guy that got burnt at least once a game. But for Dog, sure, he didn't get burned 3 or 4 times a game.
Right.
And that's what we're seeing now.
With Trayvon Mullen and all
them other guys, you know. And then we can't consistently stop the run. And girth is girth, man. You give the Cowboys now Dayron Payne and Jonathan Allen inside. Shh.
I said this the last time we were here about Philadelphia and Dallas's inability to stop the run and how that could affect them. But Dan Quinn's MO is fast, ferocious,
right?
And
big nickel.
That's his type of style of defense. So you're gonna trade athleticism and the ability to cover and run in space for the ability to hold up at the point of attack. That was the problem in Atlanta, and it's the problem here. That's always going to be his thing. So.
Hey, and the difference is when people go back to say the Legion of Boom. Maybane was a big boy inside. And Earl Thomas didn't get beat deep. He would like that stuff that your boys did against us. Earl Thomas would at least been there to break it up. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Instead on top of the roof. I think that Malik Hooker, he's about a tick and a half slower than what he used to be.
Oh, of course. Though, you had the injuries that he had early in his career, and it's hard to bounce back and be the guy that you once were. Dog says, why Lost Nation Sports look like James Harden? He's heard that a million times.
And I'm 11 years older than James, so he looked like Law. You know what I'm saying? He ain't in his 40s. Come on now.
That's right. Tell him again. Mark Mullinex, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. My guy Mark writes, this question is for Bad Dog. He's not here. Let's see if we can answer it anyway. So we just picked up Jake Fromm from you guys. Who the heck is he and how good of a quarterback? Okay, so I can answer that. Jake Fromm is from Georgia. He is not a good quarterback. He is literally a guy that you have as an emergency. You break in case of an emergency. That glass should never be broken.
Right.
The likelihood is when we add quarterbacks, and the assumption is we will add quarterbacks to the roster, right? He won't be here. But if you just bring back Heineke, let's say you just bring back Heineke, Wentz is gone, and you got Sam Howell, then Fromm might be your emergency third, quarterback, but he will never be active,
Yeah.
So yeah, he's just trust me, Jake Fromm is not good.
And the thing is with backup quarterbacks that probably showcase a few good clips and these sorts of things. It'd be just that, a few good clips, right? You can't build your fortress around those guys. Those are, like you said, break glass in case of emergency.
Yeah, facts. I mean, it's comical even looking back at Jerry Jones talking about Cooper Rush and, could there even be a controversy? Like, I can't even believe that was a real conversation that we were having. Well, not we, that some people were having. Edward Washington, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB, who writes, I hope none of y'all make it to the Super Bowl. But if y'all do, what AFC team do you want to face and not face? So Law has already listed the teams that he would prefer not to face. What are a team or two that you wouldn't mind facing if you made it to that side of the bracket?
Who's all over there?
So I mean,
Chargers. Yeah,
right. You would look. Every quarterback over there is good. So
every one of them.
Right, yeah. So it's just about styles and matchups. I mean, obviously the Chargers would probably be the best fit for you. I mean, Herbert's good, but they don't run the football.
There you go.
So that'd probably be the best matchup for you. And they do a lot of short passes, which you guys would eat that alive. You live for that. They don't really push it down the field vertically, which is crazy because they got a quarterback that can.
Somebody said Jags again.
But that's
the running quarterback, man. It's just weird for me, man.
Man. He did some work against y'all the last time. I don't know if y'all want that smoke again.
Yeah, 503 yards, by the way, y'all, of offense. It was Dak Prescott, though,
Yeah. He put y'all in some tough spots, man. He got to stop turning the dang on ball over, man. That's real. Him and and Kavontae Turpin. They gotta stop turning the ball over, man.
Hey, he's first team All Pro, man.
I know, and he gonna be first team All Pro, rated the Pro Bowl. You know, y'all gonna be at the Pro Bowl because he muffing punts and stuff. You better cut that shit out.
Oh my gosh, man.
He single-handedly kept the Texans in that game. They were about to get blown out. Y'all scored on the first possession. Y'all forced the 3 and out. Y'all getting the ball back, and he muffed the punt. They recovered. They scored a touchdown. Now y'all was in a fight for y'all damn lives.
You know what? The problem with Cowboys, they try to go cheap at a spot. I think that if they were all in like they said they were, they would have went hell and high waters to get DJ Moore. They would have figured out a way to make sure that the Brandon Cook deal went through and not lollygag with that. We need another wide receiver because I hear a lot of people keep talking about interception. Yes, Dak with a broken hand came back, wasn't the same Dak Prescott as relates to being protective of the ball, get happy feet and these sorts. But we can clearly see there's 7 balls, man. 7, it could be 8 now. 8 balls to hit the hand, the phalanges, right in between the numbers.
Yeah.
And the other team picked it up.
I mean, you got the Hendershot one against the Titans.
Yeah.
The pick 6 against Jacksonville. Is that Noah Brown? That was Noah Brown, right?
Yeah. Noah Brown. Yeah.
Off his hands, right into the hands of the safety for the Jaguars. So, yeah, I mean, we've seen that at least 3 or 4 times I can recollect. And I don't doubt that your number of 7 or 8 is probably accurate. I mean, yeah, they've had some balls.
They had some horrific. And then you got to understand, and I know this is going to sound like excuses, bro. Dak didn't play no preseason game. He played 3 quarters and broke his hand. So he come back in mid-season, and people want him to be in mid-season form. That ain't happening. You got to go through some warts, and that's where other interceptions came from with even CD Lamb. So he didn't get a chance to be on the same page with even CD Lamb this year because he didn't get a chance to do it. I just want my Cowboys to figure out a way. I know your father probably saying the same thing. Just rip the Band-Aid off. Go get you a veteran wide receiver that's young, not 33 or 34, not bringing back T.O. You know what I'm saying? Just get you a young veteran guy. I think that will really set this thing off is DK Metcalf.
Ooh. It would cost a lot to get him. Because the Jets offered them a first-round pick, and they said no.
They wanted what? First and second?
I don't know if they were even entertaining or if they wanted more, but the Jets offered them. So the Jets had the number 9 pick that year. They had 2 picks in the top 10. They weren't getting the number 2 pick, which was Zach Wilson.
Right.
But they also had like number 9 as well, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know if that was the same draft. It was they had 2. The first one was Sauce Gardner. So I think that was like 3 or 4. And then they had 9, and they offered them the number 9 pick. And that would have given the Seahawks 2 back-to-back picks in the top 10. They had 8, and then they would have had 9. And they said no. So yeah. I don't know if they looking to move DK. I think they think he's like one of the nucleuses of that football team on offense. I don't. But
let me tell you how valuable a wide receiver is, and I know you know that. Let me ask the Eagles fans that's in the chat: Isn't AJ Brown worth $100 million? And not putting all of the pressure on Devontae Smith to say, okay, we drafted you in the first round. Let's see what you can do. We paid Dallas Goedert. Let's see what y'all two can do with Jalen Reagor. No, they said, you know what? I look back at games, and I literally seen that Tennessee Titans game, the Eagles played against Tennessee Titans game. That was all AJ. Even the Chicago game, that was all AJ.
He takes over games. He did it when he was in Tennessee. It was a game against the 49ers late in the season, his last year in Tennessee. He literally took over. I think it was a Thursday night game. He literally took over that game. Like, yeah, he can do that from time to time where he just takes over a football game. And yeah, I've said this.
He's worth the money. You can't get. Look, if you put Noah Brown over there, I don't think you get the same results.
No.
I'm not picking on my guy Noah Brown.
It ain't no thing. We know that Brown ain't the same Brown.
They ain't related.
It ain't the same. That Brown ain't doing what that Brown can do for you. We can say that right now. Hey, we know those are 2 different Browns right there, man.
And remember when y'all drafted Jahan Dotson, I was like, damn. I wanted that kid. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen his catch radius. I seen what he was able to do on a collegiate level. And I was like, yeah, that dude is nice offensive releases. He gonna be good, you know. But that's a story of another day.
Yeah, Jackson Hooper, right? It's an injury that's coming back to haunt my Cowboys still. And Law mentioned that. Like I think a lot of people that kind of goes under the radar because Tyron Smith is back, so we don't have to. You still shuffling around pieces because of that. You know what I mean? Because you could have easily just said, Tyler Biotish is hurt. Well, we good because I got Steele at right tackle. Tyron can go back to left tackle.
Right.
You kick, Trey Smith inside the guard. That's where he was playing anyway. Initially, but when the season was that's where he was supposed to be playing. But he had to go to tackle when Tyron Smith got hurt. You can kick him inside. And then you could take your guard and move him to center, and it's not all these. You don't want Jason Peters at left tackle. You know what I mean? Like,
no, you definitely don't.
Hell no, you don't want Jason Peters' old ass at tackle.
I think Jason Peters is good for 30 snaps, and that's pushing, right? Once he get over that, the law of diminishing rates of return, law of averages settle in, and we seen him give up a lot of stuff, and Dak Prescott returns into happy feet. I want people to understand that these are not excuses, but moving 4 out of the 5 offensive linemen around, the only staple piece been Zach Martin. Everybody else been hurt or moved, so that's hard to do, man.
I'm gonna ask you something. Let me finish this comment. I gotta ask you something. Without him leading on that right side with Martin, run game has been bad. Much love, bad dog. I'm gonna ask you something because I saw a debate, and a lot of people have Tyron Smith as a shoe-in Hall of Famer.
Right.
I've been on the fence about that. I know he's been really good. I think I underrate how good he's been in his career because I just see a lot of injuries. But when he's healthy, he's been really good. But I saw somebody say Tyron Smith, Zach Martin's the shoe-in Hall of Famer.
Yeah, Zach Martin.
Would you say Zach Martin is more of a Hall of Famer than Tyron Smith?
I think that he had a better pedigree of being healthy than Tyron Smith, right? But it's no doubt in my mind that when Tyron is healthy and playing up to par, that Dak Prescott benefits from him at left tackle. Y'all write this down. When Tyron Smith is at left tackle healthy, Dak Prescott completion percentage is right at 68.9. It's close to 70 completion percentage, right? His QBR, his passer rating, everything is up to par. And that is Tyron Smith. And you got to understand this. As old and gray we may think Tyron Smith is, Jason Peters is 11 years older than him, right? He's been playing for 10 more years more than him. So I look at it, and Tyron Smith is still young. Tyron Smith is still 30. He's 31. He's like 30, 31.
Oh.
Yeah, he's 30.
Jason Peters was 40. He's 40.
Yeah, he's 40. He's 41. If Jason Peters turned 41, man, that's a long tooth.
Okay.
He's about 10 or 11. He's about 10, 11 seasons more than Tyron Smith. So
Tyron Smith 29. What? I was about to lose my mind.
Hey, somebody put down how old Tyron is. I think he's like 30, 31. I could be off.
Now.
Look it up now. Look it up for me, man. Look it up for your boy. Right, I could be off. I'm scratching my head now. I could be off.
You got to be older than that, man.
If he's young.
I'm gonna lose my mind. You tell me he's 31 years old. He's 30. Well, shit, 32.
He's 31. He must just turn 32.
I'm gonna look up his birthday for you. His birthday is December. Yeah, he just turned 32. So he got. I would think that Tyron can literally take 1 year off, get his body go through the damn system of getting his body together, and then come back. And he could give you another 10 years. I didn't realize he was that young. I would put that man in like 35, 34, 35. Man is 32 years old. They're probably if
young 32,
health willing, and his body is beat up. If he can stay healthy, man, it could be 5 more, 6 more seasons.
5 more, I
didn't think it was that much football left in him. I actually learned something.
That would be Hall of Fame worthy. If look at Trent Williams, man. How y'all let that booger back go? You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's one of those ones that's still a sore subject for a lot of Washington fans, because we don't have any Hall of Fame players. He was gonna be the one dude that we could say, hey, he's going into the Hall. We don't have that's been the problem in Washington. Quarterback first of all, ownership, right? But you get past that, you get on the field. Quarterback has been a problem since the test, the start of time, since the 80s with Joe Theismann getting hurt. Really, quarterback has been in flux. But the biggest issue is we don't have blue chip players. We don't have guys that are top 5 at their position group in the league. Trent Williams was that for us.
Yeah, Trent Williams was that dude.
And we somehow, and like always, we somehow managed to F it up and botch it.
Because he had that one bad year and he came back from that injury. Everybody thought it was over with. But when I looked at his tape and I look at what he was able to do to Niners, he is a staple piece for the Niners.
Yeah. So it was about he had a mistrust with the medical staff, which a lot of people had complaints about our medical staff. But he had a cancerous growth on his head. And look, I think it was blame on both ends, but he wanted when Ron took over, Ron's first phone call should have been to Trent Williams.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. And he took exception to that, and he was in his feelings. And Ron was on some, if you don't want to be here, let me know. I'll help you pack your shit and go when he first got here. And he was one of those dudes that clearly they didn't get off on the right foot. And so we got a 3rd round pick for Trent Williams. Can you believe that?
Oh my God.
That's it. This organization, we should have got a 1st round pick for Trent Williams.
Let me hit y'all with this one right here, man.
Shame.
Yeah.
Shame.
Yeah, we deserve that.
Shame.
Yeah, man. God
we should have gotten a 1st round. The 49ers offered us a 1st round pick for Kirk Cousins, and we told them no. We got a 3rd round compensatory pick for both of them.
Damn. That's a damn shame right there.
That's when you were a poorly run organization. That's what happens. L20min7. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. LB disappeared like his Feagles are going to do this weekend. LOL. How about them Cowboys? And thanks, Bad Dog. We got to send pressure up the middle with Parsons and D-Law and put the linebacker DN hybrids on the ends. The best, I can always say this, and I've been saying this for decades when it comes to Tom Brady. The most effective pressure is the pressure right in his face. He's always detested pressure in his face. He'll step up. You go around the edges, he'll just step up because, like Bad Dog said, he can maneuver the pocket. He's got probably some of the best pocket mobility we've ever seen in NFL history.
My goodness,
that just don't bother him at all. He'll step up and flop. But you get that quarterback, you get that pressure in his face, and
I'm telling you, he forgot more football than most people know. And speaking of bad draft picks and for compensation, I will give you a 3rd and a 4th for either Dayron or Jonathan Allen right now, and we'll take over the contract.
Hell no.
We'll throw in Neville Gallimore.
Hey, I told you already. That's one of been our biggest problem. We ain't had that kind of talent. We got some on that defensive line. Those two in particular are the best. Like I still don't know about our ends.
Man.
Yeah, I still don't know about our ends, but them two right there, they're dogs. They straight up dogs. Like Deron showed us something this year because he's always been a good run, defender. We've never questioned that. We just questioned his ability to get to the quarterback.
Yeah.
Well,
I wouldn't even need him to get to the. I just need him to occupy 2 while Parsons eat up and whoever else with Sam Williams and all of those boys.
Yeah, he could definitely. So Payne could do that. Allen is not really built to eat 2. Like he can,
he
but
can.
He's a lighter defensive tackle. He's like one of them 295.
But he will warrant the attention though.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And he's quick enough to split a double team if you're not careful too.
Quick twitch, yeah.
Cody 23 writes, Bad Dog, good luck to your Giants against my Vikings. Let the best team win. That's gonna be a fun game, man.
Yeah, it'll be real good.
I'm gonna be locked into all of these NFC games in particular because all of them are very evenly matched. I think anybody could win. I wouldn't be shocked at any outcome other than Seattle, beating San Francisco. I wouldn't be super shocked, but I would be shocked. Like they're a 10-point favorite for a reason. And I think somebody said the Seahawks aren't playing great football. They're not. Geno Smith had 2 interceptions in the game against the Rams. They barely won. I could see them, getting beat up pretty good in the game.
But it's all about the coaching when you get to the next level like that. That coaching matter. Coaching matter.
Pete Carroll's been there, done that. So he's going to give them a fighting chance for sure. Cowboy middle linebacker, MLB writes, I look forward to crushing the Eagles in Cowturds fans' dreams this postseason. Go Giants. I was not expecting that.
Man, I was expecting that one. Like his name.
Yeah.
Shame.
His name messing him up, man.
Shame.
We got both of us.
Shame.
You got us, man. Like
I was expecting him to be a Cowboys fan through and through. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Lou, why Eddie say you look like a light bright T-Mac? I've never heard that one before.
You do like T-Mac, no?
I've never heard that one before, man. So I don't have a problem with that one.
T-Mac and James Harden podcast, huh?
Hey, ballers, two ballers. Joe Cook. Oh, this second point for Joe Cook. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes, LB, stop the cap. AJ most receiving yards besides 2022 was 1075. It's your job to know the numbers. I don't know what his most numbers, his most, notable season was. I just know we watched what he was doing in Tennessee. We knew what he was capable of.
The thing is, what hit me with the element of surprise was Jalen Hurts' growth. I didn't think that he was better than Ryan Tannehill. And we got to contextualize that particular team is also a run-dominant, run-first type of team. And they're not a team that got all of those weapons, even though they did have Julio when AJ was there. Mm-hmm. I think that Julio helped AJ come along the way, though, as far as getting ready and getting right. And then when he got the chance to blossom on his own stage over there in Philly, shoot, that was a match made in heaven for him. So,
and you remember that was his idol growing up. That's why he wear the number 11. Like, idolized Julio Jones. So I think that was really big, like you said. But I mean, this is by far and away his best year of his
best year.
Yeah, by far and away. But again, remember what he was in Tennessee and what they had in Tennessee and what the offense was like.
They didn't have a Dallas Goddard. And Goddard was hurt and he was still putting up numbers, but they still didn't have like the youthfulness of what Devontae is doing over there. So, I mean, shout out to the Eagles once again, Yeah.
Benjamin Wynn, thank you for the super chat, writes, I want Buffalo to win it all. That fan base has been through some tough times. 4 straight Super Bowl losses in the 90s. Buffalo versus Giants Super Bowl rematch. Make it happen.
No.
You say Buffalo versus Dallas. That's what you want.
That one Buffalo versus Dallas. And if the football guys can be cruel to us, they can still be cruel to the Bills. Come on. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls.
Oh my gosh. That is one of the craziest what's it called ever, man. Boy, I love losing Super Bowls. Yikes. Game Bomber 1 TV2 writes, Daniel Jones' contract extension will look a lot like Blake Bortles' contract extension from 2018. I don't know. I don't know. I mean,
how many playoff games did they win in that 18 year?
The 17 year was when they had the Patriots on the ropes. Mm-hmm. And it was 2018 technically, that January. They won 3 games. They beat Buffalo, they beat Pittsburgh on the road, and then they won 2 games. They beat Buffalo at home, Pittsburgh on the road, and then they lost to New England. They were up like 10 points with like 7 minutes left in that game, and they blew it.
Let me see.
I mean, it'll be interesting.
Oh, he was 3,687 yards, 21 touchdowns, 13 INTs. That's 2017, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was the year they went to the playoffs.
Let me start from 20. Oh snap! Blake Bortles, 2015. The dude threw for 4,428 yards, 35 touchdowns, 18 interceptions. And then 2016, he had 23 touchdowns, 16 interceptions, 3,905 yards. And then 2017, 21 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, 3,687. And then 18, that's when he started falling off. 13 touchdowns, 11 interceptions, 2,718. And that was his last year.
I will tell you this.
Bortles by the numbers is better than Daniel Jones, according to those numbers I just read out.
So what you got to understand with Blake Bortles, and this was the running joke, was he was like a fantasy darling because he would get mop up yards. They would be getting their ass toe up, and Blake Bortles would be like 167 yards for 3 quarters, and then they getting destroyed in the fourth, and all the other team is like, just don't give up quick touch. And he was putting together, 145 yards in the fourth quarter when they was down 3 touchdowns. That was his thing. So those numbers can be very misleading.
Oh, garbage time stats, as they say.
Yeah. He was the king of that, right? So don't let the numbers fool you. Anybody that watched Blake knew he was trash. That 17 season was magical for him, and he got paid off of it. And then you see what happened. Cinderella, the slipper came off, the clock struck 12, and we saw what happened to him after he got that contract. House
he disappeared
off the face of the NFL.
He gone, y'all.
7.2 billion views. Double up. Writes San Francisco defense is flawed. They beat up on bottom scoring offenses 12 out of the 15 games. When they played Kansas City, Vegas, Atlanta, and Washington, 44, 37, 28, and 20. I would tell you this: their defense is really good, but their secondary is the issue. You can throw the football against them. Their secondary is not great. The biggest problem with the 49ers is
the front four.
Yes, their front seven. Their linebackers are incredible. Their linebackers.
Shout out to Greenlaw, man.
Greenlaw and Warner and Alshire.
Shire, yeah.
Their linebackers are phenomenal. And then you look at their front four, and they come at you in waves. That's where the problem is. If they can get to you, if Bosa can get to you, and you got Eric Armstead, and now they get Javon Kinlaw back.
Yeah.
And they got a bunch of dudes off the bench that have been playing really good for them this year.
I like Talano, but here's the thing though, he got over 18 missed tackles, so he will miss your ass.
He will miss, and he will take poor angles, and he's a loose cannon. Like,
he's a reckless abandonment.
Big play waiting to happen. Absolutely, for his team or yours.
Right.
But at the same time, that's still a good defense. But I hear you. You're not wrong about that, and I've talked to my guy, Niners fan in particular, and that's been his thing all along, was that they really aren't as good as you think when they play better offenses. But we'll see. We'll put that theory to the test at some point during this postseason. It won't be on Sunday or Saturday against the Seahawks, that's for sure. But maybe it'll be the following week, against somebody else. We'll see. Maybe Dallas. Who knows?
Hey, we give them their best.
It's Max Beats. Giants in the first year of their new regime look this good. NFC, look out. And they're just getting started. We'll see if there is, I think the biggest thing for them is going to be similar to the Eagles, is Daniel Jones. Is there a next step for him? Can he get better? Can he get back to the guy that in his rookie season threw 27 touchdown passes? Can he even get remotely close back to that? Because this year, I thought they did a lot with smoke and mirrors. A lot of Daniel Jones running the ball, a lot of short passes. Saquon being, there were games where Saquon got 31 carries. Running backs have that many carries in games anymore, but they had to do that. At some point, Daniel Jones they're gonna have to get him some weapons, obviously, but he's gonna have to prove he can win from the pocket consistently.
Yeah,
we're gonna see if he can do that or not. Acuna King writes, upset weekend. Times are changing. Go G-Men. I wouldn't be shocked by any outcome in the NFC. That includes Dallas beating Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
Y'all are favored.
You favored by 3. Your waters everything down. That's the only thing that I didn't like.
You wanted that underdog role.
I wanted the underdog so I can clearly say, all right. But they took that damn thing from me by saying, okay, +3. I said, but it's all good.
I could see anything happening in these in this wild card weekend. Edgar Galanino says, Bad Dog, you a beast. Go Giants. F Jefferson. Y'all better cover Jefferson. You
better cover him. That's the one guy you don't want to allow to beat you.
Exactly. You slow him down, you got a good chance of beating him.
Ask the Colts. I said, dang.
Oh man, that's crazy. That game, I still, and it's funny because you don't turn those games off. Normally you do, right? I don't know why I didn't turn that game off. And I could see it coming once it started. Like, oh my God, we talked about momentum being a real thing. That exists.
It exists, man.
What he had 240 something in that game against them? Ridiculous.
Yeah.
Red Boy. Right. So we're gonna roll them boys next year. Sam Howell. He said something to that effect.
But here's the crazy thing about it though. Justin Jefferson got shut down by Slay.
Mm-hmm.
He got shut down by whoever we had on DB on him. Mm-hmm. And then we seen what Alexander was the guy for the Green Bay?
Oh yeah, Jair Alexander.
Jair Alexander. I mean, was that more of a quarterback or was that just Justin Jefferson? Chicken become for the egg or what's going on?
There are certain games where he gets frustrated, and I don't know if him and Kirk are on that same page. That's why I said you got to frustrate them because, a lot of times with these star receivers, when they're used to dominating and shit's not going right,
yeah,
they lose their mind. You know what I mean? They get mad, they get upset. They cause a scene on the sidelines.
Prima donna,
Yeah, it's a lot of those in the league, man. That's why I love Terry McLaurin because he got 3 targets. I mean, he's not gonna be happy about it, but he ain't gonna cause a scene behind it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There was a game where Stephon Diggs didn't get the ball, and then the next week, I think he only had like 2 targets, and he went off.
He loafed, yeah.
So Justin Jefferson is one of those dudes too. I remember in his rookie season, it was no crowd. You remember that was COVID, and they were playing. I think they were playing the Steelers. And Kirk overthrew him in the end zone. He broke a dude off in the end zone. He was wide open, and Kirk threw it over his head. And he said, "Come on, Kirk!" And nobody in the building. And and remember that year, you could hear everything. You could hear the audibles. They were talking at the line of scrimmage. You could hear everything. And he snapped. Come on, Kirk, come open. And we all listened like, oh my God, did he just say that? You know what I mean? So. Like he could be a ticking time bomb sometimes, and so you can frustrate him. I think you can really frustrate him.
Well, Dory Jackson better do something and then roll safety over the top. Don't leave him one-on-one.
I'm about to say, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't leave a Dory by himself, but we'll see what happens. Steelio's 300 Cowboys, right? Commanders had their Super Bowl last weekend. Look, man, we ain't had nothing else to play for, man. So it felt good to beat Dallas. I ain't gonna lie. Dakota was due for one.
You're due for one, man.
And it's good to be able to say Dallas didn't beat us with him at quarterback because all the times that we beat Dallas is usually when he's not in the lineup. So it was good to finally get him one time and get him good too. I mean, it was one of this. You got to probably go back to his rookie season to see statistics from Dak Prescott in that manner. I'm serious. Like the man had 37 completion percentage. Like
y'all got us on that
14 to 37 in the game. Like he was awful. 9 3-and-outs. That's the most he's ever had in one game in his career. Like
9 of them, man. So I know he ain't due for a back-to-back those type of performance.
I wouldn't think he would do that. But this is the thing, he's been turning the damn ball over. I don't think 9 3-and-outs, but I think he's gonna turn it over. That's just been his MO this year for whatever reason. Action Powell. Right. So Lord, tell them to all stop the cap. DC4L.
Let's go, DC.
D'Angelo Adams. Yo, LB, Aaron Donald to the Eagles replacing Cox. I don't know about that.
No, they just paid him big money, right?
They did, and he been talking about retirement. I don't think he really gonna retire.
They should have just let that man retire. Sean McVay ain't coming back because he begged the man to come.
Yeah, McVay knew, like they thought they could run it back. That's why.
Yeah,
they thought they could run it back if Stafford come back healthy. They thought they could hold out long enough for Odell to get healthy to come back. They thought they was gonna run it back, and they said we got Allen Robinson, and that was a disappointment.
Yeah, very disappointment. But what did Bobby Wagner do this year, man? I think he did solid numbers.
He was actually pretty good. Yeah, he was good for him. Yeah.
I think that if like the missing piece of my Cowboys team, like I get it, my LVE guy got hurt or what have you, and we thought we was gonna get a resurgent from Anthony Barr. I think that if we were able to get Bobby Wags, that would have been a whole lot better for us.
It would have been huge.
It would have been a whole lot better.
Still playing at a high level, bro. Like
he is. I'm looking at it,
and some of those deficiencies against the run, like he's a man inside. You know,
I'm looking at the stats now. The dude got 6 sacks and 2 interceptions. That's exactly what we needed.
Yeah.
Woo!
He is still playing at a very high level.
Yeah,
like, ain't nothing really changed. Just the jersey that he's got on. But yeah, I looked at him. I was like, damn, he's still playing well.
Yeah.
Relic writes, big shout out to the entire division, gentlemen. Collectively, you showed your ass, and I am proud of all of you. Congrats, Kings. Hey, we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the love and support, man. Even though we didn't make it to the playoffs, I'm glad we finished with at least a 500 record. At least we can say that. Every team in the division had at least a 500 record. So still sucks, but
yeah.
Jackson Hooper, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, to give y'all perspective, I've been subbed to Law and Bad Dog since the Cowboys beat the Seahawks in January of 2019. Yeah. 4 years, man. It's been a ride. Love to the 4 men on the screen and all in the chat. Less than 333. I don't know what that part is.
No.
I don't know.
But that's Super Bowl for us, man. Come on.
Hey, we're going to see. We're going to see. Was that the last time y'all won a playoff game?
Shoot. I don't know. The last time we won a playoff game was against the Seattle Seahawks.
That's the game he was talking about. I think that's the game he was talking about.
Oh, wow. Well,
he said it's been 4 years. That was the last time, right? That's Dak's only playoff win, right?
Yeah. And it was a balanced game, y'all. Balanced game. Zeke ran for 120 yards. Yeah, my guy, big Tavon Austin had a big kickoff return in that game too.
Y'all gonna
we're gonna need all of that, man. First team All Pro, Cavante, do something for me.
Yeah, you're gonna need him to do something other than putting it on the carpet, buddy. Steven Rowe, right? Giants will beat the Vikings. The Eagles are next. Be cocky. That's what we want. Philly fans will fly and then nosedive to the Giants. Dallas first round. Bye-bye. Tom said hi. Washington Democrats focus on politics.
Oh my gosh. They didn't have Cowboys versus Giants, man. That's gonna happen, man. In these playoffs, they're gonna come down to Dallas.
That's a lot gotta take place, man. You asking
for it's gonna be a lot. I'm asking for a lot.
You asking for a lot.
That'll be the perfect revenge tour. The doggone Giants get a little bit of their revenge versus the Eagles. I get my revenge from Tampa, and I get my revenge on the Niners. Then I get my revenge on the Giants, and then we go to the doggone Super Bowl. That'd just be nice, man.
You asking a lot. A lot. Action Power. Thank you for the super chat. I greatly appreciate it. Says Bad Dog on Bad Dope. He tripped out 22 to go. Hey,
Dog, I forgot to say that, man. You know what? Look, Emmett got 109 more touchdowns than Tiki. He got 109 more touchdowns.
I had never seen that side of Bad Dog before.
Me neither.
He went straight LB Homer on us. I didn't know he had that. Now look, his wasn't it like it was ridiculous because like nobody even puts Tiki Barber in that conversation. Like nobody ever even brings his name up. Like you talking about Emmitt Smith, you talking about the best of the best, the greatest running backs in NFL history. Nobody ever puts Tiki Barber in that conversation. So that's the first time I had ever heard anything like that before. So it was the most ridiculous I've ever heard. I
thought he was just joking, but he was not.
I looked at his face when he said it, and he was dead ass. That's why I was like, "What a mute button at?" I gotta.
For those who just not joining in, he literally said that Tiki Barber is better than Emmitt Smith.
That deserved You gotta be outside your goddamn mind. That deserves like 3 or 4 times.
Right. Let me play it again, man. God.
You must be out of your goddamn mind.
Yeah, that needed to be said a million times. I think you did play that because I was weak with
man.
This guy got to be outside his damn mind.
Out of respect, I didn't want to play this one though, you know.
Now, so the cocaine's happening. When does that crack come into play for you?
Oh, you should have played that one. You should have played that. That was when that was warranted. That was the perfect sound drop for him right there. Like, you should have played that one. That was when that one was warranted. That would have been the perfect time to drop that one right there, man. Oh man,
gosh,
that's a good one. That's the first time I heard that one. That's the first time I heard that one. That was the time to break that one out. Life's crazy. Right, knowing what you guys know about your team's holes, early thoughts on draft as and give first 3 rounds, and we should put Tom home, smoke, fried bird. So what do you think y'all should do in the draft? What are some of the areas that y'all need to focus in on as a team heading into the draft?
Oh my goodness!
I mean, I know it's hard to wrap your brain around because you're playing playoff football. You ain't thinking about the draft right now, but you know what your team need.
Now I know you get real freaky with the draft, right? And I'm thinking we're gonna have to hit you up with the draft time this year. Yeah, do you like Jalen Hyatt?
I do. Go ahead.
Yeah. No, I was saying, who would you prefer, like, for the Cowboys? Because if we pick it with the 32nd pick, I mean,
there you go again. You ain't gonna be picking 32nd.
Well, we probably won't be acceptable to him. But who you think though? Real talk though. Who you think? Who would you want the Cowboys to get for your father's team for wide receiver?
So. You really think y'all spending the first round pick on a wide receiver? You really think?
I mean, Jerry, that's a long tooth. He won't flash in the pan guy, right? He gonna probably want a wide receiver. We seen the warts right now, and they probably leverage. I wouldn't be surprised if the Cowboys squeeze CD Lamb. I'm like, hey man, we drafted this guy. We're gonna put the tag on you this year and figure things out.
I don't think y'all can keep doing that because that's what y'all did to Amari Cooper. Right, pretty much, right? You drafted CD Lamb and was like, "Hey, Coop, it's been nice, bro, but you gotta go." I don't see y'all doing that to CD too, but I mean,
no. I'm just. But we got CD and Trayvon Diggs coming up at the same time.
I think y'all are more likely to draft corner after seeing what happened. Now, the players that got injured. What do their contracts look like? I can't imagine Anthony Brown being in Dallas much longer. He's got to be, his contract has to be almost up. Ain't no way. Feel like we've been talking about him being trash for at least 3-4 years now.
Right? It's Anthony Brown's contract year. So
okay. So this is
you can save $6 million if you cut Jordan Lewis though, and he's injured for the season. You can that kind of crashed there, but that's business, right?
Right. I think corner is more likely a first round scenario for y'all than receiver.
Here's what I don't like though. At the 32nd pick, it's like hit and miss with cornerback. You laughing with it, but I don't want another young cornerback out there, man, that we probably miss on. Mm-hmm. I think you'll do better with a veteran guy, a young one, not a 30-year-old cornerback.
Are y'all in a position to throw? Because as I mentioned, corners cost, they're not cheap. Are y'all in a position to throw money at a young? Because you want young, so you being particular. You want a dude in the prime of his career. That costs top dollar, bro. You just told me you're gonna have to pay Trayvon Diggs.
Yeah.
How does that work? You know how it is in the locker room. You can't pay an outsider more than a dude that's been doing it for you the last 3-4 years. So,
but he got to understand. If I send, let's say we throw money at Marshawn Lattimore.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think he already re-signed with the Saints. But let's just go.
Let's use hypothetics, right? You think Diggs would get super salty at that, and then we can play long ball with him. He's still in his rookie's contract. This will be his 4th year. He got damn, he's be a contract year next
year.
year,
Because he's not a first round pick, so he would definitely be looking like after this year. He's probably gonna want a new contract. I mean,
he gonna want what Greedy got, right?
What
or
did he
more?
Get?
21, 22.
Who Greedy Williams got a contract?
And then
who you mean Denzel Ward?
Denzel Ward. I mean, see, goddamn, Denzel Ward. Yeah, Denzel Ward. Yeah. Ward. He gonna want what Ward got, right?
Oh boy, he ain't Denzel Ward though, man.
Shooting. Well,
I know he got the interception, but Denzel be locking dudes down, man.
Well, what his agent is gonna sell? He's better than Ward. His agent gonna use the stats.
Exactly. That's what agents do. Agents
gonna use the stat.
Well,
he gonna want Ward, and then we gotta pay Terrence Steele. Is Terrence Steele gonna want
a 5-year, $100 million contract? 71 of that is guaranteed. That's 71% of the deal guaranteed. So,
and CD gonna want what Terry got, right?
I mean, that it's gonna be more.
Yeah.
The number's going up. So at the receiver position, you know, they're gonna push that number up and up and up and up. So
I hate this part. I hate this part because I know how my team operate. They're gonna beat you down and say you greedy, you know. And that's just our tactics, you know,
right.
No person about it.
And they're gonna play that game in the media, through the media too.
You're gonna play the media game, and they're gonna say, "Hey, you playing for the Cowboys, silver and blue. Look at all the other stuff that you're getting." Yeah. Where the agent is looking at it like, "I can't do that because I represent other players from other teams. I can't do that." You know,
right, absolutely not. Yeah, and your endorsements and all that, that's cool.
That's cool.
But that ain't gonna affect my bottom line. You know what I mean? As an agent, his job is to do what's in the best interest of not only this particular client, but like you said, he uses this client as a means to try to attract other clients. Like, look what I got this guy. You know, if you come here with my agency, I can get you this kind of contract. So yeah, it's tough, man. It's tough.
The only way the Cowboys can get in front of it is they got to pay guys before other teams pay. Like if they got in front of, like with Dak Prescott, the whole ideology of that, if they would have paid Dak Prescott before Carson's and what's the other kid, Jared Goff, I think that they would have won with that deal. But by them holding and spreading that thing out, Dak caught wind of that, and that's why he put the no trade clause. Those contracts are to be damned. The no trade clause contract is
you can't do nothing.
You can't do nothing with them.
Right. They hold all the cards at that point. For Washington, I can just tell you this: we need corner, offensive line, linebacker, and obviously quarterback. But I don't think we're going to do that in the draft. But I mean, quarterback would supersede everything else if we were deciding to go that route. But corner to me is probably the biggest need. Offensive line is huge. We need interior offensive.
Where y'all picking at?
16. Yes.
You can get good guys from 16.
Absolutely, you can. Especially
would you trade up?
Only for a quarterback. I wouldn't trade up for any other position.
So 16. So with 16, who your dream pick?
I think right now, because I'm big on the fact that we need a nickel, and Alabama's got the Branch kid as a nickel corner that I think would fit. I think we got enough dudes that can play outside, but if we were looking for a boundary, I really like the Gonzalez kid from Oregon.
Yeah, but I gotta wait to combine. Those skill set position guys, I like to wait till after that.
I mean, the tape is one thing. I just like a lot of people love Kaylee Ringo from Georgia. I don't know if he can run. I want to see him run. I don't really know if he can run. Like, I know that sounds crazy.
I thought he was a 4.3 guy though.
He might be. I need confirmation. I just need to see it with my own eyes. That's it. I just need to see it for me to put my mind at ease. But it's a lot of guys available that will be, obviously
Porter Jr. kid.
Probably the first corner off the board.
Joey Porter.
Yeah, Porter Jr. Yep. Out of Penn State. So I think corner it's good to be at 16 and need a corner. I just know that it'll be somebody good there sitting for us to take. And we may have the opportunity if I think that we need to attack nickel. I think nickel is one of those positions now in the NFL that wasn't as important, 10 years ago. you got to have a nickel corner in today's NFL, or you're gonna get cooked on defense. It's so much work.
Are you with the belief of like school product though? Like let's say for example, like the South Carolina kid. Do you like, like, okay, that's South Carolina, their DB's been pretty good, or you just what type of draft guy are you?
It's hard not to scout the helmet. They tell you don't scout the helmet, scout the player, right? Like Ohio State has had no quarterbacks be successful in the NFL. So are you gonna put what's his damn name? Why am I blanking on his name?
Bryce.
No, that's the Alabama quarterback.
I mean, damn, you got me messed up.
I don't know why. I don't know why I'm blanking on his damn name, man.
Y'all put it down, Ohio State. Quarterback.
My God. CJ Stroud.
CJ Stroud.
I don't know what the hell got into me. But
man,
are you gonna put him in that category because of Justin Fields? And even Fields hasn't been garbage, but he still got a long way to go as a passer, right? Dwayne Haskins, JT Barrett. I mean, we can go on and on with these Ohio State quarterbacks, right? That got into the league.
Put it like this: you put Justin Fields on the Eagles with all of the talent that they got. Are they 14-3?
No, not with the way he throws the football. Right?
The way he throws the ball. You don't think that Justin is just as all right? Let's say year. What year this is? His second year for him, right?
Correct.
Year 3, year 4, Justin Fields, he can't do no damage on the Eagles.
I'm not saying he can't. I mean, I think what he did in year 2 was he sold, like, I don't think, because that was a new regime in Chicago this year. New GM, Ryan Poles, new head coach, and Matt Eberflus, who you know very well. Yeah. And they didn't believe in him when they got there. I don't think they did. And they didn't do him any favors either. They didn't go out and get any weapons. It wasn't until he showed them with his legs that he could be a playmaker. And then that opened up the passing game for him because you were so keyed in on stopping him as a runner. Now tight ends and, receivers are running down the field wide open. And he was able to make easy throws and easy reads. I think that sold them. And that's when they went and traded for Chase Claypool. So I don't know what the future holds for him. I'd like to think that he'll develop as a passer as time goes on, but we'll see. There are no guarantees. So yes, I do believe that there are certain schools that do produce players of a certain caliber at specific positions. Like, for instance, I'm a Notre Dame Fighting Irish fan.
Right.
You can come to Notre Dame and get you a stout offensive lineman. You're looking for you need a tight end? I got those in bunches. Right, I could deliver one of those. Like, we about to have a first round tight end this year, and Michael Mayer. Right, like he'll be the first tight end off the board. So it's certain things you can come to my school for. Right, Notre Dame. Don't come to Notre Dame looking for no receivers. Don't come for no field position guys. Don't come to Notre Dame looking for no corners for real. You might get one every now and again, but Julian Love was a corner. Now he's a safety.
But no, you talking about at 16. You talking about an inside nickel guy though, right?
Yeah,
that's rich.
I think it's Branch.
What was the last nickel guy that was drafted in the first round?
That's a great question.
I
don't know if they go in the second round all the time, right?
All the time.
They don't go usually in the first, but I'm telling you, the nickel is such an important position now. Like, for instance, where does CeeDee Lamb do most of his damage?
Inside, yeah.
I mean, bro, you go around the league.
Two-way go.
It's exactly. You got. I always say, people say two-way go. I feel like you got 4 ways to go. You can come back to the ball, you go up the field, you go inside, you go outside. It's just so much space that you got to cover. Deion Sanders said, "Bro, it's a different world in there." Like,
man, but I don't. But Brian Branch, you got Cam Smith, you got the Ringo kid though.
He's a boundary corner. I don't know if we need a boundary corner all that bad. I think with Fuller continuing to play solid football, Juice showed us a lot this year.
He did,
and
a lot of moxie about him.
And Danny Johnson stepped up and showed us he can play better outside than inside. We got some stuff outside. Inside is a problem for us. It's a massive problem. Like, if you ask me what the biggest weakness is, you ask a lot of fans and they'll tell, "Oh, we need linebacker." I'm telling you, nickel corner is the biggest deficiency on this defense, because if I watched this against the Giants, the second game, and literally Richie James was eating. It's Richie James, bro. This ain't CD Lamb. it ain't Devontae Smith. It's Richie James. We could not cover Richie James inside. If Daniel Jones on every third down of the second game we played against the Giants would have just thrown it to Richie James, they would have converted every third down in the game. He was open and we couldn't cover him because we don't have any nickel corners.
Yeah, dang. Well, we definitely didn't know how to exploit that.
Nothing was working for y'all.
But nothing was working for us. But these are the things that I need to see, though. Those DBs. That's why I'm big on. I know you say don't scout the helmet. I'm looking at programs they went to. I'm looking at time tape, their hips, and when they move, 3-cone drills, back pedal shuffle. I'm looking at the shuffle. I'm looking at all of that stuff before I'm really saying I'm gung ho on it, because you got to have all the hips, man. And I can't just go off of what they did in the collegiate system. I need to see what they look like. That's why I was like, when Dayron Bland came to the team, I like, okay, I'm cool with him. I'm cool with him.
Man, he turned out to be really good.
Oh my God.
Golly, he's good.
Fresh no.
And that's what I'm talking about. He's a nickel for y'all, pretty much.
Yeah, like, he's nickel.
You know how important that is. See how many interceptions he got? You know why? Because he's getting targeted and he's making plays. Nickel is important, man. You don't got one of those dudes, you gonna get exploited, man. Like nickel is huge. We need one of them dudes. I'm telling you, that would really change the way that we can play defense. If you can trust your nickel to man up. You can blitz. You can be more aggressive. When you afraid of what could happen, because if you blitz and I run a slot fade, and your nickel can't cover that, that's easy money, man.
What round it? But you know the sexier pick would still always be like the outside corner. What? When was Gardner went early? Stingley went early last year, right? Stingley, we're gonna have to still wait and see. Jalen Petrie,
I loved him coming out.
Oh my God!
I loved him coming out of Baylor. I wanted him, but I knew he wasn't gonna be around. You're gonna have to spend an early second, late first to get your hands on him, and they took him like 42 or something like that.
42. Well, what Tyreek Woolen? Where he went? He's the outside boundary guy, but
he had. I think he might have made the Pro Bowl this year. I'm not sure. He went to Seattle. You know they love them long.
Yeah, long.
He had like 5 or 6 interceptions this year, man.
Yeah,
he was a beast.
See, people are putting him at 4th. So if you're gonna get one of them guys, you got to move on up.
Yeah, I don't know. I know we're not gonna trade up unless it's for a quarterback. The only thing they might do is trade back, but I don't see them trading up in the draft unless it's for a QB. So they're gonna either make a pick at 16 or they're gonna move back and try to pick up some more picks.
And let me tell you what my Cowboys gonna go: wide receiver, offensive line. It may be either of those 2 orders. They're gonna look at D tackle.
You ain't thinking about D tackle after you.
Shoot, we gave y'all Ridgeway.
We appreciate that too, man. Boy, I love me some John Ridgeway. That dude.
Oh God,
he's cut from a different cloth.
Man, don't remind.
He power bombed the dude against the Texans, right? He got a 15-yard penalty. He got height. Everybody was looking at him like, bro, you just power bombed the dude. You just got a penalty. What are you doing? You can't do that in the foot. This ain't water boy. You can't do that in the football game. That dude is something else up front, though, man. Like he stops the run, bro.
And stop reminding me, man.
Oh my God, I thank y'all every day for that. But that's like another draft pick, you know?
Yeah, it was.
Like another draft pick.
So my thing is that what really got me upset is that my Cowboys, they say that we love our draft pick, we cherish our draft picks, and then we got rid of our draft pick. Like you could have literally, you knew what you had out of Tristan Hill. Like he was here for all of those years. Like if you knew you was gonna get rid of him, you could have just kept on the guy, the new fresh meat. And then got rid of Tristan Hill or got rid of the other guys that we said that we wanted. So it's just crazy, man, how all of this trickling.
How the hell y'all let John Ridgeway end up on the practice squad and then unprotected, because you know you get to protect a certain amount of players on your practice squad. I don't know how y'all just left him out there just dangling like that, but I appreciate it, man, because he was a godsend this year. I don't know what we would have done without him up front, honestly. Depth purposes.
Yep.
That was huge. Andre Robinson. Bad Dog needs to stop smoking that shit, fam. LOL. Tiki couldn't hold Emmett's jockstrap in a suitcase. Look, man. I'm not going. I love Bad
weed
Dog
every day.
Every day. I love Bad Dog, man, but ain't no way in hell we are going to allow Emmett Smith and Tiki Barber's name be in the same sentence. I don't know. And he was dead ass. I mean, that man was as serious as a heart attack.
Hold on, man.
Donnell Shipley. Right. So we getting off topic. Y'all said my brother LB was delusional. Let's talk about how wrong y'all was. Like, look, we've been telling this man all year. We've been giving this man his flowers throughout the course. Like, this is not the first time that we've met. Hey, we met after the first 6 weeks. We met after the first 12 weeks. You know, so this is not the first. We've been giving this man his flowers
all year long,
the course of the season. So, hey, it is. Look, we've been calling the man delusional. I told him again tonight, bro. That was one of the names. Your name might as well have been delusional. That's all people were calling you.
You know, but one of the things I can say that, yeah, I saw Reddick like Donnell. I know he probably going to bed by now. But Donnell, when you wake up and you watch this show all the way to this point, you know, I got vampire blood over here. But if you put Linval Joseph, Sue, Graham on that front, right? According and Josh Sweat, and you mean to tell me that Parsons won't get freaky like Hassan Reddick did? You know what I'm saying? Like that was the delusional part of it. Like Eagles fans literally will say that, hey, Hassan Reddick, now he's good. He got good numbers. I'm not saying that it's not good numbers. But what I'm saying is that Parsons, we can clearly see with our eyes that Parsons is a guy with so many intangibles, and this is only his second year. The ceiling is unbelievable. Right. And we know what he's doing at a linebacker spot. And I know his son Reddick is a linebacker, but you guys get what I'm saying. Like, come on. It's not head and shoulders like, oh, Hassan Reddick is a clear shot better than Parsons. If anything, if they're equal, you go with the youth, right?
Yeah, no. Look, this is the part that kills me with LB this is the thing, and I always kill him on this because he always comes around after the fact. Like, we will argue for 20 minutes, and then at the end of the argument, he'd be like, "You right," or like he did tonight. We literally had an argument over the Jahan Dotson. This man sat here with a straight face and said, "I'll take Quez Watkins over Jahan Dotson," and he knew that shit was wrong when he said it. Yeah, like, bro, you can't even keep a straight face and say that, and he did, right? Like, straight face, stone face. Like, bro, you can't be serious right now. And then what he say tonight? Nah, Jahan Dotson better than, like, bro.
Yeah. Jahan Dotson, yeah. I conceded, like, y'all do got a better trio. You know what I'm saying? After looking at Curtis Samuel's number, I didn't know his number was that good.
I was trying to explain to y'all, but no, y'all wanted to laugh me out the room instead of listening to what I had to say. And so, literally, you could go ask 100 people. Even most rational Eagles fans will tell you, bro, I love Hassan. He had a hell of a season. And yeah, that's our guy. We're gonna ride with our guy, but Hassan Reddick over Michael Parsons. Seriously, are we really having this? Like, you're taking Michael Parsons, man? Come on now, stop.
And hold on. Somebody saying 8 says, "Law, you can't say that now that that I said that the Dallas Cowboys had the best D line in the league, but wasn't Linval and Sue a mid-year kind of like, hey, emergency, let's break glass, let's go get that because they couldn't stop a nosebleed." Yeah. Like, come on, Sue immediately made you guys better. Linval Joseph immediately made you guys better. It's not like you guys don't have those two, but go ahead. I don't want to get back. Well, we be up all night.
No. I love it, man, because we have these discussions all the time. That was out of necessity. They couldn't stop the run. Like, that literally they did that after our game. We ran it down their throat, and that was the knee-jerk reaction. Now, they were already struggling against the run, but when you're winning, like we talked about, that's the best deodorant there is, right? You cover up a lot of issues when you're winning. Then you lose, and now it's like, nah, we got to fix this right now.
We got to fix this right now.
Now. So that's when they went out and got the beef. So, it is what it is. It's crazy, though, because when we were on last time, I would have taken your defensive line over theirs. I talked about the depth that y'all had. You know,
right.
At that time, at that point of the season, your boys were balling. You know,
they were.
And your Armstrong got hurt. He ain't been right since he got hurt.
He ain't been right since. Yeah,
Lawrence Armstrong was killing it. He already set a career high in sacks.
Yeah, he did.
You know what I'm saying? But he ain't been right since he got injured, and you can see Parsons ain't been right since he got injured, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, growing injuries, man. That's something you're gonna have to sit out.
Bro, I've injured a groin. I can't speak to a broken hand or nothing that y'all was talking about earlier. I can speak to a groin injury. That shit don't heal unless you sit your ass down.
You sit your ass down.
You need time to heal when you get a groin. Because you're running, right? Your groin isn't gonna heal when you're actually using that muscle consistently. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be a little while before he gets back to where he was. So yeah, I would have rolled with your group, you know, but I mean I can't argue them. They got 4 dudes with 10 plus.
But I was the dude that was banging on the table. Hey man, go get Sue. And I'm not saying that Sue world beater now, but what I'm saying is that Sue is better than my guy Navell Gallimore, who only got 10 pressures for the season, y'all. I mean, he got 1 sack for the season, y'all.
Sue gonna stop.
I don't think. Sue gonna stop the run. Now, Navell is a guy that's really a 3-tech trying to play, and I know Sue's 3-tech too, but Navell Gallimore ain't. Yeah, man. Yeah, we ain't talk about that, man. Law, I heard what you said, Law. You know, he ready to fight me, man.
I'm about to say, he be following you too.
Yeah, they follow me. Shout out to the Gallimore family, man.
Yeah, you better watch out now.
Let me see. No. This is stat line. He had 1 sack for the season, and he have 8 total pressures.
Yeah, you was giving him more. You gave him 10.
I gave him 10. 8 total pressures for the full season.
Yikes. Zachary Scott says, shoot Deion Sanders right there. That got to be going back to that 94 game. He must be talking about when you had talked about that pass interference.
Oh, yeah. I couldn't stand him. Then we got him the next year.
Next year, won the Super Bowl.
It really hurt because of all that. You know, the whole year I'm sitting here mad at him. Then I'm like, and they're like, yeah, man,
yeah. You remember that? You remember the Nike commercial where he went from San Francisco to Dallas with Jerry Jones? He did the commercial with them. Like he literally was. It's rare to see a defensive player make that much of an impact, but in those days, he could swing the balance of power in the conference. Like
he played for the Washington team.
Look, man, we thought
you remember
when we got him in 2000. That's the infamous season for us because we got everybody that year. That's when Dan Snyder first took over, and we got Deion, Bruce Smith, Mark Carrier, Jeff George. All them dudes in 1 year in 2000. And we thought that was the last time Washington was actually a Super Bowl favorite. Because we had won the division in 99 the year before. And we beat the Buccaneers, or we beat the Lions in wild card weekend, and then we lost to the Buccaneers in a game that we should have won. That one still hurts because then we would have played the greatest show on turf. I think we could have beat them. I don't know if we would have, but I think we could have beat them. And so they went out and got all them dudes the next year thinking that was going to put us over the top. And boy, that was a disaster.
He had a pick 6, didn't he?
With us?
He had 4 interceptions, didn't he?
With us? He I don't know if he had 4 interceptions or not. I just know he had 1 big punt return. It didn't go for a touchdown, though. But he had 1 big punt return that set up a win.
And then he went to the Ravens. Yeah. Then he went to the Ravens.
He retired for a little while, and then he came back and he played with the Ravens.
I couldn't stand Deion Sanders after that, though. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people that's young don't remember, so they're like, they only remember him when he played for the Niners and the Cowboys. Yeah, he crossed that line when he went to the Washington team, though.
Yeah, man. I didn't expect it. I'm not gonna lie. And we thought he was still good. He was Deion, but he wasn't Deion. He wasn't the Deion y'all got or the 49ers got when we got him. We got him in 2000. Like, y'all had him in 95. You know what I'm saying? The 49ers had him in 94. Like, that's prime Deion. We got the leftovers.
Yeah. You know? The Joker still had 4 INTs for y'all, man.
I mean,
in one season.
He wasn't trash. Like I said.
He wasn't trash, you know.
He wasn't the Deion that y'all got. You know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, he was scoring touchdowns for y'all. He didn't score any touchdowns for us. He was scoring touchdowns for the 49ers. Like, he might have flicked some passes off. He took them shits to the crib for you. So it's different when it hit different when it's a pick six. It's a punt return for a touchdown. We ain't getting none of that. Steelios 300 Cowboys. Double up. Writes Emmitt Smith, undisputed all-time rusher. Period. Again, Bad Dog. He was sleepy, man. Yeah, we gonna let him slide.
We're gonna let him make that one, you know.
We're gonna let him slide on that, man. He ain't mean. He didn't mean that. He did mean that, but he didn't mean that. Bootzilla, thank you for the super chat. Writes Emmitt had most yards in Florida high school history. Was the player of the year where it was offensive line then. Emmitt, one of the best ever at all levels. Stop that BS, Bad Dog. Again,
they getting them, boy. Yo,
they needed to attack him for that though. He needed to be here for that. I wish we would have gotten to these. Why? Because he needed to hear this. And he wouldn't have changed his mind, but he needed to know he was being attacked for that foolishness right there. Because he probably done said that to his Giants fans, and they just went along with it, right? You can't bring that shit to the NFC EAST Super Friends roundtable. You can't do that. We're gonna have to set your ass straight. Like that can't fly here. Nah. Even Washington fans who can't stand Emmitt Smith, like, bro, what the hell are you talking about? Tiki Barber? Hey, what are we doing right now? Love me some Bad Dog, but Bad Dog. I had to mute him, man. I had to use the mute button on him. He was tripping. Big Buddy Sonny, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, LB looks like a pack of Newports. What? He says, Law, your team is full of clowns. Bad Dog, you a real one. Salutes. Go Yankees. I wish LB was here for that. Hey, go ahead, man. Y'all are tripping. Sean Bullock writes, I agree with Sonny. Okay, we're not doing that. Get out of here. Brian Gaines, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Super Bowl predictions. Keep grinding, my guys. NFC East Super Bowl predictions. I think I've already done this, but I think I had the 49ers and the Bills. Who you got?
Cowboys, Bills, man.
Okay, so both of us agree on the Bills. Neither one, of course, we don't agree on Dallas getting to the Super Bowl. We're gonna see what happens. I can't wait to talk to my dad tomorrow. And because we haven't talked since the Dallas game. I had to give him some time because I knew he was hot about the way that game went. So I gave him a little bit of time. I'm gonna hit him up tomorrow and see what he's talking about. I know he don't think y'all winning no damn Super Bowl though, but I think y'all can definitely beat Tampa Bay. Like, I think people keep giving Brady the benefit of the doubt, and he's earned it, right?
Yeah, he's the ghost, man.
So he's definitely earned the right, but they haven't been good this year on offense. They haven't been good this. If Brady played in any other division, they are not in the playoffs. Like, understand that.
Any other, y'all write
division.
that down.
So I don't know. We'll see. Big Pain. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes, Louie T is real humble right now. Don't ever speak on Hurts again. Look, I have already said my piece on that situation. I've already given the man a 00. You know, I hate giving those out. That is the last resort. I've already given a 00 to Jalen Hurts. He says, Stat Pat Scott is throwing 2 picks guaranteed, and Sad Dog Sports, thanks for the buy. Get ready for Cancun. And LB, they called us delusional. Look, nothing you said there is out of bounds. We were killing LB all off season into the regular season, and everything he said,
you know what this means, though, right?
What's that?
No excuses for
none.
So we just loading up our clips, man.
I'm about to say you ain't got the. There you go. All right.
We loading them up. I don't have to shoot it yet. We just loading them up. You know.
Now, I'm gonna tell you right now. I already know what the response to me is gonna be.
So they gonna hot. Them birds gonna be flying away. Them birds going.
Oh boy, when you asked for the hearts, boy, they gave it to you, boy.
Yeah.
I'm looking at them now, going past them now. They definitely.
Oh, you wait. Oh, so you right there, man. We got like another 30 super chats before you get all the way down.
Bro, this how it be. You know, when you talking and you got, man, we had 3,000 people tonight, man. Like,
man, that's a lot of people.
That was crazy, man. Like, you get all these comments, and you know, we get one comment, and next thing you know, we talking about something that ain't got nothing to do with the comment. You know what I mean? We just going in, and next thing you know, you stuck at 9 o'clock. It's 11:30. You know what I mean? And so these things be piling up. This is what I do though. You know,
So you gonna read? Oh, okay, it's okay.
Yeah.
It's okay.
I always tell people, you pay for the chat, I'm gonna read the chat. So I'm gonna be here until we get to the bitter end. NY for life, right? Yo, Bad Dog, can you ask Law Nation to explain Ezekiel Elliott wearing women's tank tops?
That's something you're gonna have to tweet out to Zeke, man.
Look, unless you're talking about the crop top he always wears to show his little belly or whatever. But I want to talk about how slow his ass done got.
Yeah, he lost by 2 or 3 gears, man.
Okay, I just want you to acknowledge.
Oh, you thought I was gonna say, nah, that's better still burst there.
I tried to tell you that the last time, and you jumped on me. I was like, because
wait a minute. That Lions game, look, we needed him in that Green Bay game that we lost. I think that the Cowboys, they fell in love with agreeing with these players. And I'm not saying trade Zeke because I don't want people to come after me. But I think you lose all leverage when you agree to a contract, long, guaranteed money, and say, hey, all right, we agree to the no trade clause. Because now that no trade clause put all of the power back into the player. You got to eat that. I don't think that we're going to eat $12 to $13 million of dead money. And then for the people that bang it on the table, trade Dak. That's $89 million dead cap hit that you will hit. The next year will be 39.
Look, I don't know how you would even do that. Like, yeah, Dak hasn't been good this year. And I don't know, because some of it isn't finger related or thumb related. Some of it is decision making. Like, that don't have nothing to do with your hand. Like, that pick he threw against us, that was a poor decision. It was a poor throw, but it was a poor decision. The pick against Tennessee right before the half, that was a poor throw, but that was a poor decision. Like, why are you forcing that ball there? Like, it doesn't make any sense.
Now that's weird to me though. He started doing that though because he never did it before.
Didn't used to be
like, come on, like, what are you doing? Like, hey,
like, you didn't used to make poor decisions with the football. I don't understand. And I think some of that too is he used to run. He don't really run no more.
Well, I wouldn't blame him, man. You know,
I mean, after the ankle situation, but he don't run no more. And so,
but he did run. He did run in the game this past game against you guys. Remember, he dove for the first down, even though he was short. Yeah, I was like, "Come on, Dak. Hey, come on, what are you trying to do here?"
That's how desperate he was. That's how desperate he was. At that point in the game, he was like, "Yo, I got to do something. This shit is not gonna happen like that. I'm not going out like this."
Let me get this snack right quick. Hold on. Let me get a snack. Be right back.
All right, it's perfect timing because this super chat right here, you ain't want to hear this one. Long rock that. First of all, Big Buddy said, "Thank you for super chat. Greatly appreciate you." Right, long rock that helmet when he rode the short bus. I ain't gonna let you kill my guy like that, especially when he ain't here to defend himself. So we'll just go on. It's probably best he left right at the perfect time, so he didn't have to be subjected to that. Quentin Johnson, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, Cowboys going to beat the brakes off the Bucks. Look, I wouldn't be surprised if that happened. I'm telling y'all, and I keep trying to explain to people, this is not the Tampa Bay Buccaneers that we saw 2 years ago when they won the Super Bowl. This ain't even the Tampa Bay Buccaneers from last year that didn't make it to the Super Bowl, but still had offensive potency. This year's Buccaneers team struggles to score consistently. I wouldn't be shocked if the Cowboys do not turn it over. They're the better team, but that's the problem. They turn the football over. So we will see what actually happens. All right, got a super sticker here from Skywalker's birth certificate. Thank you for that. Anonym. Right, Packers been out something entire NFC can laugh at. I wanted them out so bad, so I'm glad they lost. So I'm right there I'm laughing at you. I'm laughing at you now. I love it. I'm glad that they make the damn playoffs, especially with Aaron Rodgers' cocky ass. And I love Aaron Rodgers, but he was too damn cocky, trying to call shots. Skywalker's birth certificate. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, LOL, unified in your fear of the Eagles. No one's afraid of the Eagles. Okay. We'll see what happens in the playoffs, but I'm definitely not afraid of the Eagles. We spanked them in their own crib, you know, so I'm definitely not afraid of the Eagles. We'll see. I can't speak for anybody else on the panel. The Giants may be afraid of them, but I damn sure ain't. Danny D2M, that's probably supposed to be Danny Dimes. Cowboys 34. No, that ain't Danny Dimes. It's Danny 2M. Thought it was a Giants fan. Cowboys 34, Buccaneers 14. How about them Cowboys? Buccaneers. I think that's the first time I've seen that one before. Buccaneers. Got a super here from Skywalker's birth certificate. Thank you for the super chat. Double up. Actually, this is triple up for you. I think you had a super sticker before, but right. So let's see some subjective analysis and admit to ourselves we're about to see fireworks at the link for 2 straight weeks. Are we really? I don't know that to be a fact. Here's the thing. Had the Eagles ended the season on a high note when Jalen Hurts returned and they smoked the Giants, then I might have been like, yeah, these boys. Because there was a point in the season where you had it on tilt. I think the peak of your season was destroying the Giants, devouring the Giants. I think that was the peak of your season. Because the next week, I think Hurts got hurt against the Bears, if I'm not mistaken. And it kind of and y'all were struggling in that game. The Bears were right there with y'all. Like, and then you haven't been the same since, really. So I don't know. Maybe, and you might be right. Maybe he comes off the bye, he's healthy, and the offense goes back to being dominant, and you smoke 2 teams in a row, and you're in the Super Bowl. That could very well be the case. I don't know if that's going to happen though. I would bet.
He was talking about subjective analysis, or do you mean objective analysis?
He meant objective.
Objective analysis on.
He wanted us to be objective and admit that the Eagles are going to pretty much score points, light the scoreboard up, and have some fun in these 2 home games.
When was the last time they put it like this? What was the last playoff team that they won? Game 2.
The last time they won a playoff game probably was. I can't say that it was the Super Bowl year.
I'm talking about the playoff team during the regular season.
Oh, when the last time they beat a playoff team is what you asked me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Vikings week 3, week 4.
The Vikings was week 2.
Week 2. Let me pull up I'm just messing with them. I'm messing with them real hard now. Hold on.
They beat y'all, right?
They beat us, without backup quarterback.
Right. Granted, right? Granted. I think that technically, if we speak in that would be it, right? Because they beat the Steelers, but they didn't make the playoffs. They almost did, but they didn't. They beat Jacksonville. That was early. That was like week 4. So y'all were later than Jacksonville. Y'all was like week 6. So it's probably y'all, honestly. I'm trying to think. Nobody in the AFC South other than Jacksonville. They beat them in week 4, I think.
So it's a toss-up. It's a toss-up.
Yeah,
See, now Eagle fans are looking at that. I didn't mean to put it at y'all like that, though. You know what I mean? They beat the Giants, right?
Yeah,
that'll be.
That's right. They beat the Giants in week 18, technically.
So if we were to say, all right, when the last playoff caliber team did they be outside of? You know what I'm saying? The NFC EAST. It'd be the Vikings. 24/7.
It would be the Jags.
It would be the Jags, right? Okay.
Week 4.
By way of the Cowboys, because the Jags wouldn't be in the playoff with the Cowboys.
There you go.
Oh my goodness. Yeah.
Major Teddy, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, LB looks like Bad Dog's logo. Hey, go ahead, man. Chill out. Let's see. We got another super chat here. This one is from Donnie Dragon. And Donnie Dragon writes, Law Nation chat soft as Charmin. They in their feelings, putting me in timeout. Swole, skinny, and fast Batman. Fly Eagles fly. Louie T, put your feet up. I'm gonna be on the couch watching, man. My feet are definitely up. I'm reclining back. I'm gonna sit back. I told y'all I ain't gonna be by myself for long though. So
no way. My chat don't play, man. My mods, man, they kick you up out of there, man. I try to tell them no personal attack, and I need to tell them like when we do these type of shows, let Norris talk. You know,
yeah.
They all going to bed now though.
That's how it is. Look, they're pretty good about letting you rock for a while. They're gonna give you some warnings. But
the warnings though,
yeah,
you know, they give
line, they
give you a few of them.
They'll lay you down quick.
You know,
yeah. Major Tutty, man down. He's claiming the one on you when you when he said Dez and somebody, I forgot, it was one of your offensive linemen or something.
Yeah.
Like, he claiming that one. He claiming that one. Video channel. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. You caught yourself in enough time that I wouldn't give him credit for it, but
right.
It was close, but you caught it like I got you this time. What's up, Lou? What's up, video channel? He says, Law, we need you to hold this L Monday night. Gonna be wild to see Law with the Brady jersey on by halftime. It just ain't that type of party with Brady this year. I just don't see it, man. They not scoring points like that.
But my only thing is, I saw that Panthers game, 7 receptions for 210 yards.
Him and Mike Evans got on the same page. Like Mike been open. That ain't never changed, right? Mike been open, but he just been missing him on the deep ball. But he was able to hit Mike on that deep ball like twice in that game.
Right.
If they can start, if that connection can get back to where they're consistently hitting that, and like you said, they're gonna find the weak spot. They're gonna go over there and stay away from Trayvon Diggs and go after Trayvon Mullen.
But here's the thing, that they got Chris Godwin though, and I thought, and Chris Godwin now all of a sudden his ACL stuff is snapping together. he looking good now all of a sudden.
Yep.
Hope Gallup can turn the corner, man.
Yeah, dudes that usually, and everybody's ACL injuries and stuff like that is different. Like, you can't just say, "Oh, well, this guy, looks good and my guy doesn't," because it's different. Everybody healed different. So, it's been a struggle for him this year. This ain't what you was expecting or hoping for him.
And then they're two different type of wide receivers too.
They are. They definitely are. I think people sleep on Gallup's ability to get vertical though, because when he was healthy before the injury, he was one of the dudes that he'll sneak behind you, man. And I've always said this. I even told you this before. I thought when Dak needed it in a pressure situation,
right,
he used to go to Michael Gallup over Amari Cooper and CeeDee Lamb.
Right,
Gallup was that guy. I remember the game against the Rams, the first game of the season, when they called OPI on him that was right. Yes, call on Ramsey. That was a pressure throw. And that was Gallup. Like that's who he goes to in those situations. And Gallup would deliver most times.
Yeah.
Desmond P. writes, as a Giants fan, I was hoping the Commanders beat the Browns. It would have meant we all four teams would be at home. I wanted us to beat the Browns, and then it would have done, and it wouldn't have assured us anything. All it would have given us was another week. We still would have had to beat Dallas, and I really don't know if we would have beaten Dallas had that game meant for the playoffs. I think we'd have played up tight. All them young boys that got in there and was running circles around Dallas wouldn't have been playing. We'd had all the older dudes that was banged up, hurt out there limping around instead of the young, fresh guys out there going and running circles around Dallas. So, Tyler, thank you for the super chat. Right, I remember Law. I was mad as you were after the Green Bay game. My dad was hot.
Oh my God, man,
hot. I see.
It was the build up because Here my coach go, Mike McCarthy wearing the Vince Lombardi jacket and hat, and the buildup of it. Like at the time, Aaron Rodgers was playing like what's on most people bottom feet, and for us to be up, and for me to be having that moment of like, yeah, man, my Cowboys hit it to doggone Aaron Rodgers, and then for us to hold that L at the end, man, that really cut, man. That hurt me there, man. I was cussing my mouth.
Yeah.
People call like, man, you all right, Law?
Yeah, no. My dad was hot. That was one of the games where he didn't understand the play calling. He was really yeah, that was one of those play calling type games where he was just baffled at some of the decisions that y'all made. He couldn't understand. He was great. He was losing. And then that was the game when Christian Watson went off. So remember, he was struggling, remember?
What?
And he had 3 touchdowns in that game. So Action Pal, you said I missed your super chat. I think I read like 2 or 3 from you, bro. I think y'all be thinking I'm ahead of where I'm at, and I don't be. So y'all be thinking that we passed your super chat and we didn't.
No, he gonna read all of them.
Yeah, I've already read 2 from him. I think he had a super chat 2 hours ago, and he thinking, oh, they already passed my super chat. No, we didn't get to it yet. We got to it already, but when he posted that, we hadn't. Danny D2M, double up, thank you for doubling up. Who writes? I want D Hopkins. Jerry, make it happen. 34-14 boys. Would you be interested in a DeAndre Hopkins?
Hell yeah, man. Shoot. I don't think $35 million or whoever he getting, Cowboys be willing to pay.
Hey, right.
So we're gonna bring it. We're gonna draft another rookie. My thing is with the rookies, man, and they may be good, whoever it is out there. I really wanted the kid that went to the from Georgia that went to the Steelers.
That's the one that got away from a lot of people, man. You talking about George Pickens? I thought Green Bay should have drafted him.
Oh,
I thought Indianapolis, like all these teams that passed on him.
I like Alex Pierce though.
Indianapolis actually playing really well.
Oh yeah,
he ain't George Pickens though.
He ain't George. Yeah.
But I was shocked at how well he played because I didn't think he would be as good as he was for them this year. I thought that he was the wild card of that second round. Like somebody's gonna get a steal if he's healthy. That was the only knock on him, was that he couldn't stay healthy at Georgia. When he was healthy, he was being compared to AJ Green, another fellow bulldog that was great in the NFL. And you've seen it. You've seen the circus catches he's made this year. That kid
he gonna be a dog. And then how his temperaments would be fit right on in to what the Cowboys need. But my thing is Jalen Tolbert. You may not know him from South Alabama. He came here and he said, "Hey, I'm finna change the temperaments and the attitude around here." And he can't even find the field, man.
Yeah, I was shocked because I actually remember I told you I thought he was gonna be good for y'all.
Okay.
He had some good tape,
but South Alabama though,
it's South Alabama, but he could run. He checked off all the boxes. You know what I mean? And I was like, okay, sometimes it don't compute, right? Like, okay,
and it takes 3 years. It takes 3 years to truly draft, to grade a draft. So
no, you can't. Like, that's the thing that I struggle with today's. Fan is that everything is microwavable.
Right.
Like they want everything now. There was a time where you would draft a guy in the first round and he didn't necessarily start.
T.O. Well, not T.O., but I get what you're saying though. I'm talking about sometimes it takes 3-4 years for a player to arrive. Yeah, I feel what you're saying. But not T.O. He was drafted in third round. But go ahead.
And so you get these first round picks. And the guy's not, playing well in his first year, and people want to call him a bust already.
Oh yeah,
like y'all know this is his first year, right? Like every player don't come in the league and hit the ground.
Justin Jefferson,
right? Everybody ain't gonna be Odell Beckham Jr.
or Jamar
Chase in their first year. You got to give these guys an opportunity to develop, and some guys need time, right? But the fans don't want to hear that. If you don't come out the gate and you're Michael Parsons, you a bust. Oh man, he a bust. And it just don't work like that. Speaking of Michael Parsons. Did Sam Williams get in an accident or something? I thought I saw something on your IG where he wanted for misdemeanor or something. Like
yeah, he had like a month ago. He had
Mhm.
got into a car accident, and
He
the
left the
lady
city, huh?
actually ran into him. But you know how it is, right? So he went to the hospital. She went to the hospital. Everybody checked out well, and then a month later, they serving him a bench warrant out for his arrest for reckless driving. And you know how that goes. You're gonna have to go to the courts to fight it, and it's a misdemeanor, but it's still on the record, right? It's still something that people talk about, and he's gonna have to lawyer up, and the lawyer gonna have to request for a discovery to get everything removed off of his file and these sorts of things. And I think it's gonna be more than a simple fine, right? Because if she's going to this extent in the city of Plano, it got to be a situation whereas she's talking about that she's emotionally damaged or what have you, and they got to tie in an arrest report or some type of report so that she can get more and more money. That's how that normally goes. It got to be a money chat.
I'm about to say she probably found out he was a football player.
Right.
That's probably what happened. Is he what? He played for the Dallas Cowboys. Okay. Yeah. Now I got emotional distress.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah.
And then
I'm terrified to get behind wheels now.
It don't help that he had some issues in his past.
Yeah, he was already arrested. So
right.
yeah.
So yeah, it don't really help him at all.
And she could. She's in the Plano area. She could be somebody who already got wealth, right? And there could be some type of all they need to prove that he was reckless driving. So he was recklessly doing that thing. Are cameras in that area? He just bought the car. So what you gonna do when you just bought a car?
Oh yeah, you're gonna open that thing up.
You're gonna open it up. So if he's recklessly driving, there's a camera somewhere in Frisco and Plano area that got him doing such. And I promise you, that could be the situation from a legal aspect that lady got her lawyer just scooped up some tape and said, "All right."
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And people with money, you know what they love? More money.
More money.
That ain't stopping them from trying to get to the bag at all.
No
Queen
way.
Cowboys Sports, right? So what up, brother Law?
That's my girl right there. She's your queen to be. Every time she calling my show, I do that.
Big Money Sonny. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? Law gonna get his cheeks clapped on Monday.
What the pause, man? Come on, man.
That's his thing, man. I told you that the last time,
man. Oh my god, man.
Hey, go ahead.
It's crazy, man.
It is indeed. Let's see. Here we go. Got a super here from Joe Rockhead J. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for being a member of the MOBB. Who writes? Buzz that Mike LaFleur will be available soon. He just got fired, if I'm not mistaken. Didn't he get fired from the Jets?
Did he? I don't know.
Yeah, I think he got fired. They're looking for a new offensive coordinator. I think that happened. I'm gonna look it up real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure they just fired him, and they're looking for. Let's see. He's the offensive coordinator. Let me see. Jets separate with Mike LaFleur. Yeah. Jets and OC Mike LaFleur agree to part ways. Yeah, that happened. So
okay, Scott Turner, he going over to the Jets.
He might be. He might be. I would caution them against doing that, but that last name resonates for people.
Yeah.
They hear Turner and they thinking, oh
yeah. And the
like
Jets. He probably has, Robert Saleh, right?
Yes, that's their head coach.
And Turner, it could have had some old favors with Scott Shanahan's. It could be a situation there.
It could be
favor for a favor. You know how it is, man. This job is about who you know, man. It ain't about what you know.
Absolutely.
Nepotism and cronyism is at its finest.
Big Money Sonny writes, Law missing an S from his hat. I know y'all get that all the time. Dallas.
Yeah,
But
man, come on, man.
Leo Baker. Right. Eagles ran a vanilla offense and being cautious. The Giants starters already got the work. I thought LB, I thought he let and again, he might have been able to spin it a different way, but I thought he was gonna bring that up when Bad Dog was talking about playing them and the second string, they mopped the floor with they starters the first time in New York, as a matter of fact. So I thought he would have went straight there, but he didn't. He let that slide. So we'll see. Joe Rockhead J, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for doubling up. Double up. Right. Clark Phillips III looks like a better slot corner. And you may not have to get one in the first round. I mean, again, I was a big fan of the Titans corner that they took out of Auburn. Why am I blanking on his name? Hell, he just the one that y'all was picking on. But I love
the Chikuchuko, whatever.
No. Oh man. Oh shucks. I'm gonna just look him up because I'm gonna bust my brain trying to think about what his name is. Roger McQuarrie. That's what I don't know why I was blanking on him, but Roger McQuarrie, the corner out of Auburn. I just love his mental makeup. And y'all kept attacking him. Remember, he had that bad.
You talking about cornerback?
Yeah. Yeah, he had that bad pass interference against y'all where it was like 3rd and 25, and Dak just threw it up down the sideline, and he ended up like just grabbing.
That was on the scouting profile, grabbing. Yeah.
But he definitely did it, and he could be like that from time to time.
Recovery speed is good, but it's grabby. Yeah.
You need help? Huh?
Oh,
Yeah. All right. So let's see what we got left. We're getting close. We're making some progress. Starface says you can never have enough cornerbacks and pass rushers. You can't. That's facts in the NFL. That goes without saying.
Yeah.
Starface also writes. Also, Sam going to own the East. Get used to him. We're gonna see.
Sam Williams, I appreciate you.
He's not talking about that, Sam.
Yes, he is. Starface, I appreciate you, man. Got a star on his name, man. Come on, man.
Talking about Sam Howell, boy.
How?
Mr. Elevated Mind.
Ooh, that's a nice Mr. Elevated Mind.
Right. I'm a Cowboys fan and Mega Law Nation supporter, but I love both of you and watch both shows intently. We really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
Smoke weed every day.
Oh, he must be talking about another Elevated Mind, but yeah, he double back to back.
Yeah, double up. He says, I'm a Cowboys fan and Mega Law supporter. Love both of you. Watch intently. Thank you for this. Nobody goes harder. Come back together more often.
Yeah,
and we definitely need to do that. We always said we was going to do that, but
like I tell everybody, man, it's no gloves when we playing through the season, but off season, man, this is what we do, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Yin Yang Experience, right? 49ers and Bills. That's who he thinks is going to be in the Super Bowl.
He could have had a rematch. 49ers and Cincinnati Bengals.
Could have easily been. F you. You always try to get me to say it. I'm not going to do it. Listen, bring back Jay Gruden as offensive coordinator. Bad head coach, but can scheme people open like a mug. What do you think? Probably won't happen. You know it ain't going to happen. There's no way that he'll be hired by Washington's organization. It's rare that you see a head coach go back to a place where he was fired in a lesser role. I don't know if I've ever seen that.
I wouldn't do it. No.
I don't think you see that very often.
No.
Danny D2M, right?
I think Dave Campo did it though for my Cowboys, and we know that money probably was under the table. Y'all let me know if Dave Campo started off as a DC, then came a head coach, and then came back as an assistant. Y'all let me know if that happened.
Danny D2M says D-Hop base salary is 19 mil and OBJ wanted 20 million. Ooh. I always thought that y'all would more so go after him than y'all would
But D-Hop got a no. I heard that D-Hop had a no trade clause on his contract too.
But if that's the case, he would give it up to go back to Houston. I mean, to Texas. I mean,
Yeah, I can only hope. And then CD Lamb kind of patterned his game after D-Hop too in certain situations. I heard.
Yeah, no, that definitely would be I think a place he would be willing to waive it for that. Kenneth Lott, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, "Let Dak throw and he will lead us to the Super Bowl glory." Look, if he can clean up the turnovers, we know the dude is talented and we know he's got weapons to get the football to. The question is, can they keep him upright and can he stop turning the football over? And I think another thing that a lot of people aren't talking about is they got to run the ball more effectively. Y'all ain't been running the ball well lately for whatever reason.
I think that Dak Prescott is the kind of caliber quarterback that I want 24 to 27 attempts. And this is not a shade or a knock at him. I think that I like him better, not even in shotgun, believe it or not. I like him under the center. And I think that you can do a lot more with Dak Prescott with play action, feeding off of that, out of that aspect of it. But I know when you're in shotgun, you can see the opposing team's defense better.
Absolutely. Facts. Danny D2M writes, Arizona got him on the trading block, so there's no trade clause. I mean, you could be on a trading block, but the player still has the ability to veto a trade to where he doesn't want to go. So
I think that's how it works, because that's how Russell did it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. He was on the trade block, but he could say, "Nah, I don't want to go there. Nah, I don't want to go there." Yeah, I'm open to going there. So absolutely. But all right, that is the last super chat. Hey, Lawman, I appreciate you hanging in. I did not think you was gonna be able to hang in this long, bro.
I'm gonna go live after this, player.
Oh my God, I'm about to say, man, you got a little bit more juice than I thought, bro.
Oh man,
I appreciate you hanging in there with me and knocking out all these supers, man. It's been a blast. I would say good luck to you, but that would be insincere and disingenuous, man.
Man, come on, man. Whenever my team win, your father team win, right?
That's
you know
right.
what I'm saying? So you know he got joy in his heart when we win this Monday. You know what I'm saying? On Dr.
My sister,
Luther King.
all of them Cowboys fans.
Oh man, why you just don't want to just peel off all of that maroon and that mustard color, man, and get the true color, man? The nation will still accept you with warm embrace. You know what I'm saying?
It's too late for me, man. As much as I complain about the heartbreak of being a Commanders fan, Washington Redskins, all that, it might be 10 times worse being a Cowboys fan, man.
What?
Y'all, it's terrible. I don't know.
Jerry is a better owner than Snyder, right? Of
course.
So you see, that's immediately better right there.
It ain't much better. It ain't much better. At least we getting rid of ours. Yours ain't going nowhere. And even when he go on, and you still got Steven to deal with. Y'all, it ain't never gonna get better for y'all. Ain't no hope in sight. At least we got some kind of light at the end of the tunnel. So anyway, I digress. One more super on the way out. Luck, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, "No, it ain't. We still up. Lost Snacks was a bite of coffee grinds. Thanks, y'all. We gonna roll y'all next year." That's the word out in the street in Washington. That was what Sam Howell said after the game.
Is that Joshua Dobbs? Is that picture?
Yeah, that's what he's got it on his thumbnail. Yeah, absolutely. Joe Rockhead J says, more cornerbacks want to play for Washington, New York, Philly so they can get passes from that. Hey,
ooh, that's a low blower, man. I appreciate you, man. Let's go, man. Oh my God, Joe.
Hey. Law, man, it's been a pleasure, man. I appreciate you, bro. Take care. And look, I don't know what's gonna happen on Tuesday. Y'all can win. I don't think y'all gonna win, but I won't say good luck, but luck on Monday. Luck on Monday.
Preparation meets opportunity, man.
Opportunity. We're gonna see what happens. Luck says, "Nah, Law, I'm actually D's. Get out of here, man." Mr. Finster, right? So Cowgirls beating the Eagles. I mean, got to get there first, right? Both teams got to get there, but we'll see. If they play again, they'll have a shot. That's for sure.
Yeah, we will. But the Giants gonna knock the Eagles out, and it's gonna be Cowboys versus Giants in Texas Stadium. Somebody donate me $1,000 when that happened. Okay.
Look, man, you deserve it. If that's the NFC Championship game, you deserve a rack. You deserve
a whole rack. I need to see it for the first time in my life. $1,000 screen.
You deserve it, bro. Y'all take it easy, man. Super Friends out.
So there you go.